What up, 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 what up? What's going on, everybody? What's popping? What's popping? I'm your boy, JT, in the building. Yeah, man, it's been a long time, man. I was on a goddamn hiatus. Y'all already know what it is, man. But I am back. Black Man Unfiltered, What We Know podcast. What's going on, my peoples? What's popping with y'all? Yep, y'all already know the title. If you love me, why wouldn't you have made better decisions when you had me? That's what it is. That's what we're gonna be talking about. I'm going to drop the link later on in the show. Um, it's about to be popping, y'all. Most definitely, most definitely. But until then, if the people that's in here, we got 8 on the Black Man Unfiltered. We got I don't know how many is on mine. We got one waiting. Let me know if you guys can hear me loud and clearly. Give me a 1 if you can hear me loud and clearly. Um, and then we'll be getting into it. We'll be getting into the show. Absolutely, absolutely. I see everybody that's coming in. Everybody is trickling in. What's going on? Let me give a little shout out to my peoples right quick. My man Hassan. What's going on, Hassan? What's popping with you, homie? What's going on with you? Embrace the grace. What's happening? How you doing, sweetie pie? I'm eyes. It is a pleasure every time you come over here and grace us with your presence. It's going down tonight, y'all. My man Clement Gray. What's going on, boy? What's happening with you? Time. What's going on, fam? I don't know if I ever met you before, but hey, I'm glad you're here. Black Man Unfiltered, What We Know podcast. You do. Who else we got in here? That's about it for right now. That's coming up in here. But if you can, please hit that like button when you come on into the room. Hit the like button on either side, What We Know, or on the Black Man Unfiltered. Please hit that. Don't forget, you can also share. Also share. What else we got here? Hold on, let me see something. So my man, Black Man Unfiltered, is taking the ladies out for Valentine's Day, and he's out there spending a whole lot of money on his ladies. I guess it would be his well, from what he said, it's all important ladies in his life. So it's whoever it is, he out there spending that money today, man, most definitely. But if you guys can, I'm trying to find his I can find it. I know what it is. But please, if you can donate to the show, you can donate to Black Man Unfiltered, basically through his Cash App. So where is it? Oh, I do not see Black Man's Cash App. Oh, I know why, because I'm not in the right folder. There it goes. It's right there. Let me see. Absolutely. Here it is, right here. If you guys can, please, if you feel it in your heart, donate to the Black Man Unfiltered by Cash App. It is scrolling down at the bottom. My man, really appreciate it, man. He's doing great content over here. He got a lot of us out here helping out, doing great content. And if you are on the What We Know podcast, we also accept not cash apps, but what do they call it, y'all? I forgot what the hell they call it. It's not Cash App. Super Chats. Super Chats. And I will be calling out the Super Chats. And when we over here on the Black Man Unfiltered, we always do videos for people that donate to the show, give them nice entertainment. You dig? My man Andre Terry, what's going on with you, partner? What's popping? My man Trey Ferg in the building. The OG is in the building, man. I appreciate you, bro. Most definitely. Embrace says, Happy Valentine's Day. Yeah. All right. It is what it is. I only celebrate Valentine's Day if I'm with someone that actually celebrates it. Sometimes I'm with the shenanigans, sometimes I'm not. It's not a real big thing to me, but you know what it is. Most definitely. Let me see. What you say, Trey Ferg? You said it seems for to be lagging the ECCO in your audio. Does it sound slow? Is it slow? Oh man, what's going on here? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that, man. I have been doing a lot of work. I did a lot of editing today, so it could be that my computer is probably is overworked, but I can just refresh it. There's no problem. There's no problem at all. But again, folks, if you can donate to my man Black Man Unfiltered, also if you are in the building over on the What We Know side, you can also donate to myself via super chats. You dig? And later on, I'll be pulling people up. But again, let's go ahead, man, because I got a couple of videos I want to show. I want to break down them. I've seen a little bit of them. I haven't seen everything. So a lot of these videos we're going to be watching together. And then we'll be making our little comments or whatever on these videos. But again, the conversation today is based off of the title, If You Love Me, You Would Have Made Better Decisions Before You Had Me. And basically that was inspired. You said the echo? Oh, okay. Let me see. Let me see if there's something that I can do. Is it like a delayed echo, or does it just sound like two people are talking? I can get that straightened out. That's no problem there. It says it's not a lag, it's just okay, let me see something right quick. Oh, for one moment, folks. Testing 1, 2. Can y'all hear me now? Does it sound better now? Hello. I think that it might. Okay, there it is. All right. I think that's it. I think I got it, y'all. If not, then y'all just let me know. I think I got it together. It's better. All right. Shit. Well, what we're gonna get into is again, from what the title says, if you love me, then you would have made better decisions before you had me, and it was inspired by um Clement. I think you're a little below you, a little behind us, bro. It's inspired by just looking at a lot of things with children and their parents. What we having a problem with right now is not only do we have a problem with this whole so-called gender war and all this other shit that they got going on, but we also have this little war with parents and their children. And I've been hearing a lot of children telling their parents that, based off of whoever they pick as the other parent or their life decisions or, sleeping with a lot of people, all kind of shit. And because of how the children are turning out as adults, they're putting the blame on their own parents. I think we have a problem. And this is just, just me talking. I think we just got a problem with this whole thing called blame. I would rather for us to have accountability than to have to deal with blame because blame does nothing. It's crazy out here. But we have a hatred for one another. And one of my questions would be for the panel later on is that internal hatred that we have as black folks in America with each other, does it stem from parenting? Does it stem for the decisions that we make in our lives while simultaneously creating other human beings? Do we really care about our kids like we say we do? I'm just, these are questions that have to be answered. Do we really, really care about our children? I had said something a long time ago, and I was talking about, um, you can tell how much a parent love their child based off of the parent that they pick to have that child with. And I got a lot of pushback from that. I got a lot of people saying that's not true, and then they started talking about hypothetical shit. But it is something that I think we do need to talk about. I think it's something that we really, really need to actually say, the onus is on me. I wasn't supposed to be having sex with your mama knowing that she wasn't shit. Wasn't supposed to be having sex with your daddy knowing he wasn't shit. I did it for my own personal reasons, and I didn't have you in mind. I wonder if any parents ever told their kids that. I didn't really have you in mind when I decided, to have you. But since you're here, then oh well. I don't know. Have we ever had anyone actually had a parent that was doing some bullshit that actually told us, I really didn't want you. I really didn't want your ass. But you're here now, so you're gonna have to deal with the consequences. What about parents that knowing that they can't afford to have any kids, but they keep screwing other people and getting pregnant or getting someone pregnant, knowing that they can't even afford to take care of themselves? Is the onus on them? It's a lot of things we need to talk about tonight, y'all. I got a couple of videos that I do want to show. But before I do that, uh, I want to give another shout out to Miss uh, Watchman. Thank you for coming up. Thank you for coming up. I'm glad. Yeah, Clement, I got the sound now, bro. Yeah, it's all good. Um, Trey Ferg, okay, brother. We good. We good to go. But yeah, there's a one of the videos that I'm getting ready to show. It's just a video that I got off of Instagram a couple of days ago. And it's a young man that considered himself to be trans. and he was talking about not having a relationship with his mom for a minute. And his mom was back there, and it was funny because of the damn smile she had on her face was crazy as hell. And you can tell how conflicted she was also with talking with him. One of the things that cracks me up is that we have a lot of older women that don't care anything about telling their kids the truth. I think they irritate the shit out of me. A lot of that shit irritates the shit out of me when I see this. When I see older women, and I'm talking baby boomers and older Gen Xers that do not want to tell their children the honest to God truth. That shit's crazy. So in this video, we're gonna see a little snippet of it. I was trying to find the whole thing, but I couldn't find it. But it tells us enough, and I'm gonna show it right now.
Route that you expect them to, you throw them away. Route that you expect them to, you throw them away. And do you know it's vultures out there in the streets? I think that when I first told my mother that I liked men, had
Why is she smiling like that? Is it is it how we conditioned? Is she just like, okay, we on camera and we just gonna come on here and and she just got this smile like it's loving and endearing. It's weird how that's that smile that I'm talking about. But if you guys just pay attention to even how they communicate with each other while talking into this camera, just listen.
she been supportive and not so religiously, I probably would have never became trans. But I was already resentful because of the childhood
Let's
stuff
take
I
that
went
back.
through. I think that when I first told my mother that I liked men, had she been supportive and not so religiously, I probably would have never became trans. But I was already resentful because of the childhood stuff I went through. I was already, rebellious. I always was rebellious. And I said, well, if she ain't gonna support me doing this, I'm gonna just go all the way. I had no regard for her feelings because I had no support from her. Now we have come full circle. My mother is my best friend. She supports everything I do. She supports everything I do. And
when you're doing something that is not right,
yes,
we hold each other accountable.
Amen.
And I always told you that God made you a man, a male.
You did.
And not a female.
You did.
And God don't make mistakes.
He don't. He does
Even
not.
Even when you didn't want to hear me say it.
Oh, I would get mad. I would hang up the phone.
Said it,
yeah.
And then I let God be God.
So I have a couple of issues with this video right here. First and foremost, we've talked to so-called trans on this very show, and we've had some brothers that have talked and told them, listen, a lot of this stuff stems from trauma in your past, and they adamantly said it's not true. But every time we have this kind of conversation, you always have someone that comes up and they speak on past trauma. Listen to what he said if his mom and him was talking.
And do you know it's vultures out there in the streets? I think that when I first told my mother that I liked men, had she been supportive and not so religiously, I probably would have never became.
I don't know what religiously is, but I understood what he was saying. So religious. But he's saying that he probably would not have.
Trans. But I was.
So he's blaming that on his mom. This is that thing where she taught him not to have accountability. My man, Hot Sauce, what's going on with you, bro? What's going on? What's going on with you, partner? Glad you came through, bro. But listen to him. He blamed it on his mom.
She been supportive and not so religiously, I probably would have never became trans. But I was already resentful because of the childhood stuff I went through. I was already,
every time they come, it's not true. We don't suffer anything in our past. That's not. We just like being this way. And you got and it's like this ain't the first person that'll say something like that. But I do understand how he can do this because his mom, she is not fully accountable. She did not tell him the truth. By the time I can just guess when he came to her and told him that he was gay and she didn't want to talk about it. It was like it was a nightmare to her. She made it about herself. And that's just what happens. And she taught him these behaviors. But you can still tell that even in their speech, that they're still not together. They're still not rocking with each other. Look at that crazy ass smile on her face, though, y'all.
rebellious. I always was rebellious. And I said, well, she ain't gonna support me doing this. I'm gonna just go all the way. I had no regard for her feelings because I had no support from her. Now we have come full circle. My mother is my best friend. She supports everything I do. She supports everything I do. And
when
You hear that? Everything I do. This is the problem that I have. She supports everything I do. So we're in a culture of people that think that everything is supposed to go their way. And when shit don't go their way, they act a fucking fool. That's basically what it is. What's going on, my man? Trey, what's popping with you, partner? He said, blaming your mama is like the BBC is wild. Yeah, yeah. Liking the BBC is wild. Yeah, absolutely, bro. That shit is crazy. But mama taught him this shit. He blamed it on her as if she would have just said, you know, I support you, that he still wouldn't have been doing what he's doing. That shit makes no sense to me.
you're doing something that is not right,
yeah,
So here's what she's saying. Listen to what she's saying, y'all. It makes no sense.
right,
yes,
we hold each other accountable. When you're doing something that is not right,
yes,
we hold each other accountable.
amen.
And I always told you that God made you a man.
See, again, she's not being honest with him. She's out here still trying to hold him with kid gloves. When you're not doing something that's right, we hold each other accountable. What the fuck? No, I get in your ass. We know she ain't being honest, and she taught him that shit. Period.
Male
You did.
and not a female.
You did.
And God don't make mistakes.
He don't. He does
Even
not.
when you didn't want to hear me say it.
Oh, I would get mad. I would hang up the phone.
Said it,
yeah.
And then I let God be God.
Route.
She let God be God. See, this is what we have. I mean, I got so much of a problem with people. Specifically, I'm gonna say it with women speaking. It's just now starting to get to a point where when women speak now, they're starting to think about what it is that they say a lot more than they did in the past. Let God be God. What the fuck that mean? They just say a bunch of word salad. That's where the term word salad comes from. And we talking about iceberg lettuce. We ain't talking about we ain't talking about something with substance. We talking about iceberg lettuce. Shit's crazy as hell. Hassa says you can see it on her face. She really don't like it. She don't. But she don't know how to approach him. She don't know how to approach him. Clement, he said it's the smacking of the lips that gets me. Absolutely. The black man had a damn video of me, and I hated that he did that, and I told him he can go to hell for it. But this is how they sound. He said,
Yes.
"Baby, you just got friendly pussy." You dig what I'm saying? Smacking their goddamn lips and shit. It's the smacking of the lips. Hot sauce. Black church fucked mothers up. Yeah, yeah. I definitely agree with that. All right, Reckless Ray, what's going on, my partner? What's going on, man? What's happening? Trey says, he's pretty sure. Hold on, let me take this off so I can read that shit. Pretty sure God ain't got nothing to do with this. Pretty sure God clear about men and women. Absolutely. But they don't want to be Trey. They don't want to be honest with each other, man. and they just talk, and they're not making no sense. Now that people are listening to their ass, guess what they got to do now? They got to think about what they say. But see, when they're around each other, that's how that shit go. That lady made no sense when she said, when you doing something that's not right, we hold each other accountable. You see how she held back? This is what's happening. And I can understand it because her and her son probably ain't talked for a while. And then once they got the back talking and stuff like that, they trying to, I don't know, they edit themselves when they talk. So it's all about being dishonest with each other. I see a lot of that in I see a lot of that in when women talk with each other. A lot of times they're not honest with each other because you know what? When women are honest with each other, they end up falling out. They end up falling out. So I do understand it. No doubt about it. I definitely understand it. But that was just the beginning of what, we talking about when we talking about this parent child relationship. It's a lot of this going on, man. I was looking at videos after video after video, but it's like wow, when you see what's happening, even in in observation of life off of YouTube and things like that, man, you see it even it's even worse. It's even worse. You see a lot of parents beating up their kids, a lot of kids beating up their parents now. Kids are killing their mothers and fathers over bullshit. PS5s and you know, it's little frivolous shit that they having problems on. Clement Gray, he said you got to be a sick individual wanting or letting someone ramrod yo. According to what they saying, man, ain't nothing wrong with these folks, bro. There's nothing wrong with these folks. I'm just trying to tell you. But I did that first video because um it just I mean it just hit home with me when I just seen the little snippet of it and the lies that that they tell. And then once the child gets older, you know, they really don't know what the fuck's going on in their life. They don't. And they end up having children. And women and men end up picking the wrong individual for their child. Like I told you, this is going to show you how much we as parents don't care anything about our fucking kids, at least until they get here. We end up having them with with the other parent that we don't even like. And in most cases, that shit is premeditated. In a lot of cases, it's fucking premeditated. I'm gonna show y'all something with a younger couple, how it starts when they're younger, right? And this is how they end up having fucking kids. You got this one video that I'm about to show you where it's this one guy that had a kid with two women, two kids apiece, two kids apiece. Now, automatically, they're gonna make him out to be the bad guy. When in fact, all of them is fucking bad guys in my eyes. But I know, shout out to Camaros. I think that's how you pronounce his name. The little sugar guy that got his little daytime dilemma show. But he has these folks on here. So I'm gonna go ahead and start this video right quick. And I'm gonna let you guys see it because I didn't see it all the way to the end. I just edited it. And we're gonna watch it all together.
Me the problems that you're having with Miko.
Pretty much. Miko is the type of he gets mad and denies his kids.
Now it sounds crazy because I had to edit. I didn't want to get I didn't want to get a strike on either one of the channels, so I had to edit it away so we don't have to deal with that strike. But even so, this is fair use, fair use, fair use. I don't know if we still do that, but it is fair use, folks. And that's all they needed to know. And if you are in here, you're a moderator or something like that, you can also put it into the chat and I'll probably pin it. But here we go. Oh, so do you guys, this is the thing. Do you guys see how they're pretty much, it's kind of like they're conditioned. They got this from somewhere, right? They got this behavior. These young ladies don't give a fuck about this dude. They don't care. They don't care anything about the children. They gives a fuck. This man, he actually has the right ideal. Miss motherfucking guided. Misfucking guided. This young dude is a misguided guy because the thing is this. We talked about this a lot, y'all, on Black Man Unfiltered and on a couple of other places. What we know podcast. Hold on. Oh shit. Did they get me, y'all? I think I'm gonna have to take this down. Cause I think they ended up getting the brother. Hold up. I think they ended up getting him. Yeah, I think they ended up getting me. Hold on. Let's see. Let me refresh. Hold up, scroll up. Yeah, they ended up. God damn, they got me. On both. Let me see. I gotta refresh it. Let me see. Damn, we're gonna have to I know. Hold up, y'all. We back. Them motherfuckers do not be playing up in this motherfucker, man. For real. They do not be playing up in here. They got a brother.
Hey, yo, JT, I got a better one for you.
Yes, sir.
I could put it in the back chat, and you tell me. All right.
Okay, most definitely. But well, we up now.
Okay.
We up now, so we good. They just NBC, CBS, whatever the fuck, they do not want you playing a motherfucking thing, boy.
You gonna
They
like
like
this
shit.
one
We
I put in
want
the back.
all our shit. Okay. But what do you guys think about that right there, man, when it comes down? Because it's another part of it where the young man ended up breaking down when he found out that he was the father of all four of those children.
He knew his life was over.
He knew it
It's
wasn't
over.
done because he was already scared, man. He was already scared.
His
Hey,
life
Gore,
is
pimp named
over.
Gore, you have to let me see you, man. Come off the camera right quick. Let me see you. Open your camera right quick, and then you can go back. But I have to see you before I bring you up. But go ahead, Trey.
No, I'm saying his life isn't over. He's a man, so his life isn't over. He just got hella
As far as
responsible.
as far as what he sees, no, his life ain't over. He just got to get
No,
his
it's
hustle.
yeah, exactly. He got a hell of a hill to climb. He got Mount Everest to climb,
Yeah,
but people have climbed Mount Everest. So he can get it done. He set himself back way back
Well,
behind his
what?
competition and his colleagues because he's got 4 mouths to feed. He's got $1 million in children right now. Each child is about a
yeah.
quarter of $1 million. So he's got $1 million in children. He's behind the 8 ball, but it's not. It would be different if it was a woman. He's a man. He can overcome this. He just got to put his head down, stop being irresponsible, stop having unprotected sex, no more club dates, get a skill, maximize that skill, work it into ownership where you start your own business. It'll be fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
gotta you gotta look at it like this.
Hot sauce, come back up, man. Go ahead.
The women that he chose to have kids with is by far probably the most important decision besides God and your purpose, right? So you got two out of pocket Thunder Rat Strags as a
that
as
that he
as
never
baby
has to speak
mamas.
to. That he never has to speak to, Trucker.
Right,
He'll never have to communicate with them. He can get a third party and never speak to them ever again.
I mean that's true, but then you like I'm looking at it like this. Them type of women gonna drag you to court all the time, depending on who it is. Every time you one up, you get successful, they're gonna be in the court every fucking 5 minutes trying to one up themselves. You know, I'm pretty sure that's what he like, man. You know what? It'll be different if I chose two good women, even though I screwed up. But I got two horrific women that's gonna be raising my kids, and I gotta deal with this for the rest of my life.
Well, it's not for the rest of his life. That's the thing.
Right.
How old was the youngest? Do you remember, JT?
The youngest was the youngest was probably a year old.
So it's fair
No,
to say
no,
that
no.
by the time all his kids hit 18, he won't even be 40 yet.
Right. The youngest one is like 2 or something like that, right? Because it's like junior year.
All right, we got it. But you understand what I'm saying, JT? By the time the youngest hits 18, he won't even be 40. He's got plenty of time. He can get this thing worked out. He can. He has to be super focused, super disciplined. Your partying days are over, brother. They're over. You're done. This idea that his life
I'm with Trucker Yell.
That he had 4 kids is ridiculous, and that because he had it with 2 different, it's ridiculous. You don't have to listen. I'm telling you, as somebody who's been through childhood, you don't have to talk to the mother if you don't want to.
Exactly.
It's a choice.
Nah, bro. You gotta be honest.
The number one factor of children out of wedlock is a poverty driver, and you got 4 of those motherfuckers by 2 deadbeat moms. He's like, on top of that, his children are most likely going to have children out of wedlock. It's just going to be a cycle, right? It's going to be the cycle.
How can you put that on them? You don't even
right.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, because we see it.
No. Trey, hold up. Trey, you got it.
One mic.
Most children that were born out of wedlock, their parents were also born out of wedlock.
That's not true. I was born out of wedlock, and my grandparents were married.
Well, I said most, not 100%.
It's a bullshit fucking anecdotal stat that you came up with. It's bullshit.
Hold on, Trey.
It's utter bullshit.
Trey, let's be honest. Come on now. We see it.
I'm not
trying to pay.
Like his life is over because he's irresponsible. No, he can become responsible. He can fix all of this. He can fix it all. He's a man. He has that privilege.
Okay. Here's the thing. You're not getting it. Okay. Trey, he has 4 kids, okay, with 2 different women, but just the 4 kids alone, that's $800 in child support. That nigga is just now getting on his A game, just now. And then on top of that, we can't sit here and keep lying to ourselves about the whole cycle situation. We literally see this, yo. We just talked about this the other day, where people are grandparents before they turn 35.
But watch this, Trucker. This is the thing, though. Do you know we lie to women way more than we lie to men? This is what I'm saying, and I understand exactly what Trey is saying. It ain't over. You gotta pick yourself up, and you gonna have to get your hustle on. You gonna have to be you gotta make money now. You're gonna have to make money, and you can't worry about those goddamn women. Yes, you have to get it to a point where you say, no, fuck it. If they don't want to, if they don't want to be one with me as far as being parents, they keep trying to dictate this bullshit to me, then I'm gonna do it this way first. And the best way is to get a third party, not to be fucking with them until they come to their motherfucking senses. He has to be able to do that. Second thing he has to do is concentrate on getting his life together. He cannot be standing there like what he was saying. And he was right when he said, they want me to do what they doing. They want me to sit at home all day with the children. That don't make any sense for him. Right. It don't make any sense for him. So his whole thing is, I'm out here getting it. I am getting it. But what's going to happen is he has to be surrounded by men that tell him, yo, that motherfucking money about to go to them goddamn kids. So you're going to have to get your hustle up even stronger now, young man. Fuck that bullshit. You have to do some things that you don't want to do. That's where he has to go to. Not that your life has ended. No. Matter of fact, your life just began, my nigga. Your life is always you ain't gonna get fuck sleep. You get it when you're dead. This is what he has to have in front of him. He can't have somebody sitting there and like what was happening to them young ladies. See, with those young ladies, they got all these people around them clapping, patting them on the back, telling them that they're doing a good job and all that shit. And by the time that kid becomes 12, that kid is gonna be kicking their ass. And all those patting the backs, they're gonna be mad at the world because the world is lying to them. The world, that man ain't got enough. He ain't got it. There's nobody that's gonna be lying to him. He's automatically the enemy. Deadbeat dad, fuck boy. He's all these things to these women. He has to be surrounded by men that has been through similar things in him and said, this is how I got it, dog. This is what you're gonna have to do. You can't be out here making $50,000. You can't be out here making $30,000 and you got 4 fucking kids. So you're gonna have to do some shit that's gonna be getting you at 6 figures and more. That's what your life is gonna be. If not, you're gonna have a hard life. Don't mean that it's over, but it's gonna be harder than a motherfucker right now.
Well, yeah,
I know
that's
plenty.
what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what my bad. I don't matter. That's why I was saying, like, yo, he's 21. He just now starting. You know what I'm saying? He already got.
That's his fault.
He gonna be. He gonna be. Yeah,
That's
he
his
gonna have to
fault.
go. He basically going to war, basically.
But,
You know what I'm saying?
but
And it is his fault. And I ain't just,
it's his fault.
I'm
He's not a kid. Now here's the thing. Now it just goes to show the sexual deviant behavior that's sort of displayed in our community.
I put it in the back chat, JT.
She stated that we've been dealing with each other since freshman in high school. So before these young people get out of high school, most of them are they out here busting it wide open, the boys and the girls. And there's no protection, there's no parent involved. These two, I would say they knew of each other. Let's just say give them the first child. They know that there's another party involved. Now, both of them are pregnant again. So they knew, and he knew what he was doing. And the fact that and like Trey said and JT said, listen, that's why I've been saying, you have a child out of wedlock, it will set you back. Because the thing that a lot of brothers fail to do and feel like they don't want to do, but that's the dumbest thing in the world. If your ass have a child out of wedlock and that baby is at a small age, the greatest thing you can do at the salary your ass is on is go down there and put yourself on them papers. So as you advance and you move on and you getting your income together, they're gonna come at you with your income is increased. But if you go while you making $12 an hour, that's what they're gonna set that rate at. And don't go around your baby mama flossing your new watches and your new shit when you show up. Show up with your same regular shit like, man, it's still struggling. But we wants to show off like you're doing something instead of just.
That young man had a $600. He had a $600, $700 damn Letterman jacket on. He had a pair of Jordans on there, and them girls looking at him like.
And the courts look at that
for
too.
Every motherfucking thing.
The courts look at that too. But here's the thing though, and this goes to show how for fellas I understand, but he chose those girls. So we can't dismiss him, and this is what we do. We hold them accountable, but they're going to live that life for a long time. They're going to be stuck in this place that this man done them wrong, and the next guy and the next guy's going to have to pay for that. This is where our generational curses come in because he does have 4 children. My advice for him to be go down there, apply for joint custody, make sure that you continue to fight so you can be in their lives and teach them how to be better and make better decisions. Because we don't know if he has girls or boys. If he doesn't, those girls could be those other they mamas by the time they're in high school. And a boy can be like the video that JT was showing, talking about she didn't support me. But if you don't want to be in that position, fellas, please do not have a baby out of wedlock. And he's going to have to get a certification. He can't work Amazon. He can't gonna be able to talk enough on YouTube to make the money to support those children. So now is the greatest time to get his skill set up and try to build a relationship with his children. Because at this point, that's all that matters.
So I want to add in
something. Discipline. How about that? Just
I want to say something real quick. So 21, 4 children, his life is over, right? And also put stats in the chat. about what happens when you have children out of wedlock, right? What happens to the child? What happens to you? As far as like stability, keeping a stable job, all types of shit. The impact on your mental health, right? This man got 4 children by 2 deadbeat moms. Now, while it is his fault,
How can we say that
we're
they're
not
deadbeat?
at the we're not looking at the mental impact of those 2 bitches nagging the shit out of him while he's trying to improve himself. Most people
You
in
keep
that
saying that he
situation,
doesn't have to talk to them.
most people in that situation do not move out of poverty. So I have no idea what we're talking about when we say, okay, you're a man, you can do this, you can do that, you can alpha your way out of it. You cannot. You cannot. That's the whole point of why children out of wedlock is a poverty driver, right? Because it keeps you there. It keeps you in poverty.
Only thing
So I
keeping
mean,
him in poverty is him. If
he's
he wants to
done,
stay in poverty, then he'll stay in poverty. That's the only
bro.
thing that's
You
gonna keep him
argue,
in poverty.
argue with the researchers. Then don't
I don't give
argue
a
with me.
fuck about the researchers.
Argue with the
If
researchers,
he
bro.
doesn't want to be in poverty, he doesn't have to be in poverty.
Get out.
Plain and
Well,
simple.
Man, yeah, okay,
yeah.
I
Well,
get that,
but
man.
that's just not real life. That's just not the case.
But
Well,
You don't
but
know
listen,
what
It,
the fuck his life is.
bro.
listen,
You
This is the point, and
motherfuckers
this
have
is the
already
point. This is
cast
the
this
point why this topic
motherfucker and said his
is
life
so
is
is
over.
so important
It's over. It's a wrap. He
because
might as well throw
decisions
himself
have
off a. He might as well throw
consequences,
himself off a
and we
fucking
as
bridge.
black
What's the
people,
point of
and
even
we as
being
black
alive if his
people
life
do
is
not
over?
make the
What's the
right
point?
decision when
He
we're
might as
doing
well just end this
family
shit.
planning.
It's
Family
over.
planning
Y'all don't make no fucking
before
sense,
you
bro.
have
It
the
makes no
child.
fucking sense.
Trey,
He will be
Trey,
fine as
Trey,
long as he
ain't
put.
none of
Trey,
y'all
No, ain't
saying
no
that.
Trey shit,
Bro.
nothing. As long as he
Trey,
puts his
hold
fucking
on,
head
bro.
down, as long as he puts
Yeah,
his
I
fucking
mean,
head
bro,
down and
you got
works,
No,
yeah,
he will
listen,
be
listen,
fine.
listen.
Stop talking
Okay,
dumb shit. Y'all sound stupid as fuck right now.
bro.
Right.
You're
It's
the
Trey,
one,
dumb.
bro.
It's
hold
dumb
on,
What
shit,
are you
hold
bro.
talking about?
on.
We see it every day in the
Trey,
Black America. We see it
We ain't
every day
talking
in the
about
Black
that.
okay,
We're talking about
America.
the same
okay.
The
thing.
fuck you talking about?
Trey,
You dumb.
Listen,
John
Nigga,
listen.
you
Lennon.
not
Fucking
even in
moron.
America.
Listen,
Shut the fuck up,
hold on.
bro. Talk about the
Okay,
Kenyan
listen.
stats. What do the
Okay,
Kenyan
listen.
stats say? The
All
fuck
right, all
up.
right.
Right?
Man, oh my
God
God. Okay,
damn. So let me
listen,
well, hold on.
listen.
I want to finish. I want to finish before this idiot fucking interrupts me. Like you don't know what the
Okay.
because you don't know what the fuck he's talking about. You
No,
see it
you don't
every
know what
day
the
in the
fuck you talking
community.
about, motherfucker. You the
Bro,
one sitting here crying about
you
this
see it
motherfucker will
No.
every
be
day.
fine. All he has to do
Chicago,
is put his
New
fucking.
York.
All he has to do is work. All he has to do is work. You've condemned
All
him
he
to
has to do is
poverty
work.
just
All he has
because
to
he
do is
had
work.
kids.
But
That's
but
fucking ridiculous,
we
bro.
don't see that
That's
dude.
Hold
We don't
on,
see
we
that
ridiculous.
can't
dude.
hear
You're a
everybody,
fucking
man. We
idiot,
need to
bro.
hear
Oh my
You're an
god,
everybody.
can you
idiot.
please put some muzzle on his
This
fucking
says the
asshole?
same nigga who wants to be a housewife. A housewife. Shut the fuck up, bro. You don't know
Bro,
what the
you
fuck you're
shut the
talking
fuck up.
about.
Stop
So
trying to
what?
chastise him.
Hold on,
It's
y'all.
no fuck this.
So
It's
what is the
called
argument
sarcasm.
about? What is the
No,
argument about?
there should be an
Yo,
argument.
hey,
So
hey,
Jay,
hey.
anyway, let me let my play here. Let me just let my play here. So I'm just going to say this, right? And that's why this topic is so important because at the end of the day, we need to do better planning for family planning, and we need to plan for families before the fuck they get here. And that's the point
it's not
because we're
playing.
seeing lack of family planning in this situation. We see a 21-year-old with 4 different kids, and we're like, yeah. And I'll land my plane there. That's the fucking point.
One thing, this is not a family of planning. This is not a family. These were young kids having sex like their mamas and grandmamas did for the last 35 years. These are young kids. So you can't
I
plan.
agree.
Now what they need is the education about it. They need the education about what happens if you do have a child out of wedlock and what are the next steps after the child is here. Because at this point,
But it started with
it's the
it started with
child.
their parents, though. It
Because
started with
but,
their parents.
but still, nobody's planning. And fucking probably 5% of us walking around was fucking playing. Our parents was having sex, and there you were. God gave you life. Wasn't nobody planning your ass. That's why your parents can't to work. Planning to
Yeah, I
mean
said that
I ain't
earlier.
working.
I said that
I'm
earlier.
rich enough where we planning you out. No, planning is when you're married. You say, okay, we're gonna wait to year 3 to have a child. Not just we having sex all of a sudden. Man, come on, man.
So now
I'm sorry, JJ.
no. So now that my whole thing is this. Now that we're here, right? I got 2 broads. I'm 21, 22 years old. Got 2 broads, pregnant, 2 kids apiece, right? I need somebody to tell me what the fuck to do now. This is the thing. When we are sitting back saying that This is what, and I get what you're saying, Hot Sauce. We need to be doing this, planning for families and stuff like that. We ain't there right now. We got to fix the
But
plan while we
isn't that
driving
the
it,
point of
right?
the stream or no? Isn't it the point of this stream or am I wrong?
No, I'm right. But what I was saying was, I still wanted to be right there where we were on that video itself, right?
Okay. Gotcha.
So the thing is that, for instance, if that young man was in front of us, what is it that we will be telling him now? You in the shit now, bro, right?
Wait, JT, can I say something to your point before you go further?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me just say this. One, at 21, if he has 4 kids, his life is not over.
Why
Okay?
that sound like Mr. Payne?
Let me finish saying what I gotta say. It's more important.
Okay, how you doing, man?
He just said, "How you doing?"
How's everybody doing? I'm sorry.
It's been a hot minute, so that's why I was like, "Why that sound like Mr. Payne?"
Hey, after the argument, I thought I was getting in the argument already, man.
No, you got he got. Hey, look, he got the beard and everything now. Shit, I like it.
What?
Listen, man. You know, I'm gonna see how scrappy you look.
Oh man, yeah, it's been a minute.
Let me just say this. Let me just stand this here. I don't have much to say. So JT, you're right, but only half right. I think what's more important is what kind of questions he's willing to ask right now, because that's going to give us an indication of what he wants to learn. Because if a guy like him in your scenario came up here and we're just telling him shit, but he's not in a position to receive what we're telling him, we're wasting our time. It's more important than he say, shit, I'm in a pickle, fellas. I'm in a pickle. What do you, if you had a chance to tell me what I need to do now, that's more effective, because he's open to hear something, because we're not going to all be right, but he's more open to receive. And that's that's the difference. We can't push it. The guy got to pull the shit. He's got to be willing to hear. He's like they're saying, when a student's ready, the teacher will appear. That's more important for a guy like that. You know, that's more important. I'm ready now. I fucked up. What do I need to do to get somewhere on the path back to some kind of semblance? I got these situations. And the last thing I would ever tell him that his life is over at 21 or 22. Right. But that's all I'm saying. So I'll land it there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That motherfucker. Look, he didn't know that he was he was absolutely the father. I mean, that's why I wish I could have played the video even more. But the premise of it is that he had everybody against him, right? This is what the craziest part is. I understand exactly what he was going through. Nigga, being over 6 feet, 21 years old, talk smooth as fuck, all the women like you. That's a superpower that we have as men, right? This nigga had a superpower. He just didn't know how to use it. First and foremost, when we're talking about this, I ain't gonna, and I hate to say it, but I gotta say it like this. He has to have the mindset of a pimp. The best thing that can make his life better is how he can control those goddamn women. How do I control these goddamn women? The same way that it took for you to get in their pants and continue to screwing them, you got to take that mindset. You got to flip that shit around. First and foremost, stop fucking them. Yep. You got to stop fucking those women. Now what you have to do, you got to get them together. They already friends. They cool with each other. The kids are playing with each other now. They got a common enemy right now within him. It was, it's like, damn. But the problem was, see, when the man asked the girl, it was the second girl that came that had the other 2 babies. And he asked, when was the last time y'all had sex? Guess what she said? Last night.
Whew.
Then
wait.
She said,
was the second girl he's actually with, or are they not?
Yes. No, he's with a whole different girl.
Oh my God. See,
a whole different girl.
Sexual deviance.
So at the end of the day, it's like, okay, like he has to have somebody that can be more like a wolf. They have to have an unorthodox way of thinking That's why I said the whole thing of he has to have the mindset of what a pimp will have. Literally. The only thing is that he can't screw him. He got to get.
That's wild.
JT, the
he went out. You know what? He does. JT. I would say he doesn't have to have a mindset of a pimp. He just has to have a mindset of a man who wants to get his life in order. And if he doesn't have that, I don't give a shit what other kind of life mindset he has. I hear what you're saying, but we can't use buzzwords. He either wants to put his life in order or he doesn't. Everything else is just bullshit.
How many motherfuckers at 21 knew how to do it though?
The first thing he needs. The first thing he needs is he needs a grown man to walk up to him and slap the fuck out of him. That's what he needs.
That's
the first thing.
Unorthodox. That's what I said.
Let's start there, because your irresponsibility, you're only compounding the problems. You're only making them worse. Now, if you come to me, if you were my little brother, I'm going to set forth a plan for you to get you up out of this. But if you're going to keep going back to the hole and keep throwing y'all ever see when they rescue the goats out of these little like trenches and shit, and then the goat take off and then jump right back in the trench? Man, leave that motherfucker in the trench. That's what he want to be. Okay? Yeah. At this point, if he can't get this shit figured out, I'm going to help you one time. And I'm going to tell him, I'm only going to help you once. This is it. You get one shot at this. You have already fucked it up. You get one shot at this. I'm going to help you with this. If you are going back to these women and continuously having sex because you can't control yourself, I'm done with you. And you're going to have to figure it out on your own. The fact is that there is no older male, somebody there to smack him in the back of the head and keep. What the hell is wrong with you? What is wrong with you that you can't seem to figure this out? And I, for the life of me, can't understand. I've had a fairly decent sex life during my time. I've not had to get all these women pregnant. I don't understand this concept that you have to put your sperm inside of a woman. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me, because you don't have to do it. They are making the choice. He's making a choice to do it.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. This is why I reiterate this. Niggas jump on my head. Niggas is not teaching the opposite, which is dick discipline. Most niggas is out here telling motherfuckers, yo, get as much pussy as you can. You young, bro. Get as much pussy as you can. You deserve it. And that's what he doing. He following the orders that a lot of these older niggas is doing. So that's for one. And then two, obviously in my book, because at one point in time I was sitting here saying, you know what, Trey might be right. He might just want to, put in the work. You know what I'm saying? He might put in the work and get out of this way, right? But then when JT said, he went right back to fucking the other baby mama. And he got another chick, or he got a girlfriend too. That let me know he ain't ready, bro. He gonna continue.
He gonna jump right back in the trench like what Trey was just. He gonna jump right back in the trench.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, any man that's really trying to change, in this situation right here, yo, I'm sorry. I listen. I got 4 kids. I gotta get my shit together.
Yeah.
I can't rock with you, honey. I don't even want to put you in that position right now. I wouldn't even. Nah. This ain't cool. I got to figure this shit out. I got to figure it out.
Right. So even with the third, you're right. Even with the third chick, he has no business right now dating anybody, screwing anybody. Right. But even with the third chick, it goes, okay, she sees that this dude is already messing around with multiple chicks. Again, now she puts herself in a position where she's about to be baby mama number 3. Right.
Mm-hmm.
But do you know what she would be mad at him about? She'd be pissed off at him because he's screwing other chicks, cheating and shit. It was just like what the other chicks was talking about. He's still messing around. They know that he's out here screwing other chicks, but they still at some point still screw him.
Well, then it's their fault too, because I was getting ready to get back to that point. They got 2 kids each. They had to know about each other.
No, they are friends now. They're friends.
Oh yeah,
now.
They
get together and get the kids together and everything. They knew that he was back and forth. So this is where we have the problem.
Yeah,
First and foremost, it goes to what Trey just said too. You got to smack the shit out of his ass. Somebody going to smack his ass and punch him in his goddamn
somebody
chest.
Somebody going to have to punch him in his mouth.
And tell him to wake his ass up, because he's ruining his life 100, right? He's taking his superpowers and he's using it for evil. He's not using it for good. It's evil against himself, and it's evil against his children. First and foremost, your children. You didn't have them with women that you don't respect. So that's why it's hard for him to be out there and he talk about I did visit my kids. What you talking about? You visit your kids, nigga. He's not right surrounded, right? And so I think we just been a lot. I think we've been pussyfied when it comes down to even dealing with younger generation and setting a message to them. You know what I'm saying? Because these messages that we have to set, I think they have to be harsh. I think the message is at the point is you don't have 3 swings at it, nigga. No.
But here's the thing.
You probably got 1.5 at it, and if you strike out, that's your ass, Mr. Postman. But we want to sit back and we want to grab them and then try to give them definitions and break everything fucking down. I don't think that has worked. I don't think it's kind of like, this whole thing of getting a community center for kids that don't give a fuck about a community center. That's the concept about, you know what I'm saying? Sitting there, that ain't what they want. Ain't nobody about to go out there and hit no heavy bag and speed bags and work out with weights and shit like that. You're going to have a bunch of motherfuckers going there, hanging out, smoking weed on the outside of the fucking place. And then when somebody come, they get bored. Now they want to jump on the motherfucker, rob the motherfucker. Next thing you know, guess what happens? There's a shooting or 2 or 3 at the community center. That's basically what it is. So when we're giving these kids that community center type of outcome, I mean, not outcome, but input, the outcome is that ain't what I wanted. Because we keep telling them, you got to work hard at it. You tell them exactly what that entails. They like, nah, you telling me I got to work hard. They're tuned out. So at the end of the day, it's kind of like, I'm going to give you this information. You do with it what the fuck you please. Don't come back to me for nothing else. That's it.
You see how we've seen 2 videos and we've seen 2 different ends of the spectrum in our community when we don't have the correct guidance and leadership and parenting in our lives. One guy, he lives an alternative lifestyle. This guy is creating children with limited opportunities that are going to be laid out for him because he's not going to be able to divide himself up into all of those children by those different mothers. And God forbid if he has another child.
You know it's coming. You know it's coming.
But see, that's the thing. That's why we're so disconnected because, like you said, it might be a group of 28, 29-year-olds who's out here probably trying to sleep with those type of women and be like, man, go ahead and keep doing it. Fuck them. Get all the ass you can get. But then they'll cry when those that are beyond the power that we have will say, oh, you're going to be accountable for this shit because they're going to hold your ass accountable. They don't give a damn. And if you don't take care of your responsibility up until the age of 33, they're going to come and get you. Don't think you're going to get your Social Security when your ass talking about, yeah, your ass going to get $20 a month because you didn't take care of your responsibility when you should have. That's why if you do have a child, the greatest thing you can do is put yourself, go get joint custody while the children are very small, because if not, when you go in there when they're 8, 9, and 10, they're going to put the birth of the child, which is about $8,000 to $10,000, so you're going to be paying arrears. Then they're going to base it off your new salary that you call yourself leveling up on. They're going to get up to 40 to 50%, depending on your state. Most start at 20, then they go up to 40, 50, some are like 51%. So with all this new information and you still out there just shooting the club up, then you're a fool, especially if you're a grown man. That's all you can be. It ain't nothing else. You can't sugarcoat it. And you have to be diligent because we don't know if he has girls or boys. And the girl, she could get pregnant and repeat that cycle.
I think they all were boys.
So can I say something about the first video real quick?
If you don't want to put yourself in that situation.
Yeah, I want to say something about the first video a little bit. I mentioned in the comment, the black church fucks up mothers. Because in that situation, man, I mean, the Bible clearly says, right? Teach the child the old way so they know in the direction they will go. Or spare the rod, spoil the child. She just prayed. Every challenge, every rebellious act that she faced with that kid, all she did was pray. Right? She didn't raise him. She didn't set standards and disciplines and things like that as a mother. She just prayed, and then you got that shit. Now with the whole alternative lifestyle style, whatever, whether you want to say it's genetic, whether you want to say there's a catalyst there, whatever. I'm not going to get into that, but I would say that it would I can see how that would break a parent's heart. Like if I had a child that was like that, that would break my heart. And I can see how from that point on things would get very, very uncomfortable. But you still gotta raise your kid, man. You still gotta raise your kid. And the unfortunate thing is it's just that when I don't know how he wants to be called, whatever it has children, is going to repeat that same fucking cycle, right? This shit has to stop. There has to be some level of, hey, you know what? We got to change the way we parent. We have to change the way we think about having children, right? I mean, you saw that the dude, he just said congratulations to the girl, everybody clapped. Then the dude come on and he was like, you got to take accountability for your actions. This double-edged sword that JT talks about, how everybody's lying, and I'll leave it there for now.
So here's my thing. Um, it's not going. It's not the church. The church is helping, but it starts at home first, man. This is a program that's literally being taught at a very early age for like 40, 50 years now. And that it's not just women that's being taught this shit, man. Dudes too. Dudes. This is where I'm gonna hold dudes accountable at. A lot of men, and I'm noticing that even now, a lot of men are literally afraid to speak to them wives, truthfully, right? They ain't like pain, where he would be like, "Yo, sit your motherfucking ass down." It's just, it's just the fact that a lot of them is nervous to actually speak up when it's time to speak up. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes is afraid to speak and say, "Yo, I got a good wife at home." Instead of they more like peons. It's just that, and then the programming. Women know how to finesse, so that's what they do, and it's evident as of today. Now, dudes are starting to speak up now, and that shit's dumbing down, but it's dying down. But most definitely,
Yeah, but yeah, I feel you, but still, like for example, when it comes to out of wedlock birth, I've said this before, and I'm pretty sure everybody's going to disagree. Man, that shit is on the woman. It is her responsibility to protect her fucking body. Point blank. Period.
it's not. No, I ain't gonna. She got a high
Well, like I said,
possibility of
obviously
being on the
everybody's
woman.
going to disagree.
Aren't you tired? Aren't you tired of saying the same thing every other month? Aren't we tired of like it's exhausting. We get it. We get it that the woman we understand that the woman is in control of whether or not she has a child. But the buck doesn't stop there. There's a whole lot
The
that
buck
happens.
does stop there, though. See, that's the thing. The buck does stop there.
No, it doesn't.
No, it does not.
No, it
No, it does
doesn't.
not.
No,
No,
it
it doesn't.
doesn't.
Bro, that's why niggas is in the predicament now.
Exactly.
Can I say
Like,
something?
come on, bro.
No.
Come
The
on.
reason why we're in a predicament is now is because when she had a baby, everybody congratulates her. That's why we're in this.
No,
not
bro.
either.
Listen, man. Niggas is out here. They got the information right now as we speak, my nigga. Wholeheartedly, and niggas is still choosing to do what they do. The point is, dudes don't give a fuck until shit hit the fan.
Trucker, dudes have the answers to the test and still failing.
Exactly. It's like,
still failing.
Exactly.
Hold on. So let me get this correct, Trucker.
I don't need. We don't need to go in no long dissertation, hot sauce.
Yes,
there isn't
bro,
a woman on this planet.
You're telling
there isn't
me
a
that
woman
you're
on this planet that didn't get pregnant unless a
woman
man impregnated
has to
her.
hold the
It's just
baby
that
for
simple.
9 months.
It's just that
The
simple.
buck doesn't stop
She
there.
can't be pregnant for 9 months
No.
unless a man impregnates
That's what
her.
you're telling me.
No, hot sauce.
She
Here's
can't
my
be
problem.
pregnant for 9 months unless a man impregnates her, sir.
Hold on, Trey,
Let's
hold on.
Let's get one mic, man.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hot sauce, listen. There is no more excuses as of 2023. Niggas is still making the same mistakes over and over and over again. Yo, you think this dude or dudes like this haven't seen their family members get screwed up, hair falling out, fighting another dude over his kid?
Everybody's making the same mistake.
Exactly.
Everybody,
And they still
not
okay,
just
exactly.
Everybody.
Exactly. And you know what's crazy? I get one mistake. I get making a mistake and having a child the first time. But then 3 or 4? No.
Can we just do this? Can we do this? Because this blame to go around. But here's how I would see it. And I have a video on this. I got 2 videos.
How we gonna go around and you just started?
Let him go.
Listen. Well, here's my thing.
You want to make the rules, but then you start
Can I
with
say something, Trey? Can I say something? Just fucking for once, man. Let me just say something. It's gonna be 2 seconds.
Well, then don't say no dumb shit like "let's go around" and then you start.
Oh, Trey, come on.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas be talking stupid, and y'all just expect for people to just stand by and let y'all say dumb shit. No, I'm not that guy.
Lord. You don't know what the fuck I'm gonna say. You don't know what I'm gonna say.
You said let's go around, so it wouldn't stop.
Damn, Trey. Trey. Oh, damn, Trey.
You got that uniform. You got that
I said that so I could try to be courteous. I could
you
just
said that
jump
so
in.
you could interject.
So I could just jump in like you
exactly.
do. But I wanted to say,
we're listening.
Give me the mic for a second, so I can say what the fuck I want to say, and then I'm gonna shut up real quick. That's all I want to say.
Which is what you never actually.
Can I say what I want to say?
No, because you always say you're gonna do that, but you never actually do it.
How the fuck do you know, Trey? Shut the fuck up for a second, man.
JT,
let somebody else say something, man. Shit. Listen, it's just this. I didn't agree with hot sauce because there's 2 things. One, the young women who get pregnant are incredibly selfish because they have a safety net. But the men who get them pregnant are incredibly irresponsible. Those 2 things go hand in hand, especially for the guy because he destroys lives. The men destroy lives because hot sauce, just a second. I'm gonna shut up. Men destroy lives, especially those motherfuckers who get multiple women pregnant. Not only do they impact that one woman, but they impact that woman's mother and grandmother, and they got 3 women. They impact 3 fucking families, and they can't pay for none of them. So we pay all that child support. So men who sow their seeds in multiple women and can't pay, we pay for that shit. They destroy. They ruin the women for good men because nobody wants a fucking woman who has kids by some asshole. The women are incredibly selfish because they lean on their mothers and grandmothers to take care of those kids. And I got a video of a grandmother saying, "Fuck y'all, man. I did my job by raising your stinking ass. I'm not raising these fucking kids." And then the guys, they just keep fucking impregnating. I got a video where one guy impregnated 20 fucking women, and he didn't give a shit. He ain't paying nobody. Those 20 kids for those 20 women's cost the taxpayers, what, $100,000 a year or more? Incredibly fucking irresponsible. So we can't just keep, even though a woman has the womb, but we can't alleviate the guys. I'll just leave it there.
No one's saying that alleviate the guys, but I'm saying I'm putting on the onus on the person who is most responsible. Like you said,
we should just go back around. We don't give a shit who's most responsible. The outcome is on both of them.
Because the person that's more responsible, if you
he does because he has to blame. He has to blame somebody.
If you address the root, the problem is solved.
The outcome of a pregnancy is the responsibility of both of them.
I listened to you, Arpain. I did not interrupt at all. I did not interrupt at all.
Yeah, but you're gonna say the same shit that gets us back to the same fucking problem by trying to blame.
Because you motherfuckers are the problem. You are enabling motherfuckers to continue to have babies. You
No,
motherfuckers are the
bro.
problem.
We not. Hold on.
How did she get pregnant?
Let me finish.
Hot sauce,
You
how did she get
motherfuckers are
pregnant?
absolutely the motherfucking problem. You
Hot
enable
sauce.
people to finesse the fucking social services. You
How did
take
she
away,
get pregnant,
take
Hot
away
sauce?
all accountability on a fucking adult, on someone who has multiple children by multiple fucking fathers, and you go around and say, "Yeah, is this motherfucker?" No, you teach women to value their body.
Hot sauce.
Jesus
Hot sauce.
Christ.
Hot sauce.
That
Hot
is the
sauce.
root
Hot
of the
sauce.
problem.
Hold on.
Yeah,
No.
that's
If she's
some
more
weak-
discriminate,
We go.
more discriminate
That's
about
that's
who
some weak
she
shit.
has sex with, we don't have this problem.
Hold on. Hot sauce. We're gonna kill this shit just by this. We just watched a video of two women who knew was fucking around, and there's a third going on right now, knowing that he ain't a good father. Who fault is
Right.
that? Is that
Hers. If you're a woman
okay?
who's dating a man who has two baby mamas, 4 children in all, and you still date that nigga, that is your dumb ass fault.
Okay.
So
I
this
get
is the
that.
thing, but this and I get what you're saying on that, Hot Sauce, but this is what
Jesus.
our pain and Trucker is saying. They not listening to us, and we're the ones that have to. And from what our pain was saying was, it's generations of generations that's being ruined because we as men, especially we out here talking about we the fucking leaders. What we have to do is what they call dig discipline. But you know what we get that argument is? You can't tell no man that he can't be fucking.
Yep.
So it's going to kill it's going to be, we're not women. Let's just put it out there like that. We're not fucking women. When reality hits us, we understand that our life is over. We're automatically the motherfucking enemy. When we're the enemy of the world. Why? Because we're the ones that still get here. I understand exactly. They're the ones that's supposed to be over their body and all this crazy ass shit, but the world don't look at it that way. The world is the one that sit back and say, well, she ended up getting pregnant. They don't say you got yourself pregnant. No, you got her pregnant and you got other people. That's how they look at us. So if that's the case, just like everything else in the world, we need to man the fuck up and say, listen, I'm about to start being picky about who I give my seed to. They're not listening. They're hard-headed. We already understand that shit. So what do? You stop associating with hard-headed fucking women. You quit being a victim to your own fucking what they call it? You're a victim to your own
circumstances.
Insanity, circumstances, and you out here, you falling victim to your own shit, your need for shit that you don't really have to be dealing with. We don't have to be dealing with hard-headed ass women. It's going to still be bad on our children. Fuck us. We'll survive. But guess what we end up doing? Putting our fucking children in the hands of a hard-headed ass woman. That's how we have to look at it now. She's gonna hold your sperm and she's gonna hold your kids at ransom, nigga. You better pay attention to who the fuck she is, and that's starting from young.
That's what I tell my sons
JT, can I
every
ask you a
day,
question,
man.
JT? Can I ask you a question?
Day.
Is a balloon? Can a balloon float unless you put the helium in it? Would it float without the helium?
It would not float without the helium.
Is it still a balloon though?
It's still a balloon.
But it needs the helium in order to float though.
Absolutely.
So in order for these women to have these babies, to use them as leverage, because that's what they're doing, they're using them as leverage. They need the helium.
Absolutely.
They can't do anything unless we understand our position. And here's the issue. Men don't understand the leverage that they have. They don't understand the power that they have. And that's why they're misusing it. That's why they're being irresponsible with it. She should be begging you for sperm. She should be begging you, I want a baby. Please give me one. Because you should be so in control of your seed that she can't do nothing without you.
Trey.
She can't do it without you.
Trey,
but what we're doing is we're doing the opposite, Trucker. We're just giving it to him. Here, take it.
No. Check this out.
And then let me know what you decide after you get it.
I'm with you on that.
Right,
and this is the bad part. This is why I was talking about when I say a lot of them is so manipulative that, yo, they don't really care about you. Like, they don't. This video that JT about to play is going to show you the reaction of what we're talking about when we say they're not really begging, because they know niggas is just out here doing. They know what they're doing. A lot of them do. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. So, JT, you more than welcome to play the video whenever you
I'm
get.
gonna let Ferg go ahead and give his, and then right after Ferg, I'm gonna play the video. And you go ahead and rock it.
It's amazing how we
after Trey Ferg, can I make 2 simple sentences?
Hold on, hot sauce. You done spilled hot sauce all over my goddamn chicken. Now that shit don't even taste right. Matter of fact, that ain't hot sauce. That's damn Tabasco sauce. So shit, we use hot sauce over in these streets. I think Tabasco sauce shit now. No, listen, it's amazing that we've talked about these type of situations for months and months from what I've seen in these YouTube streets, and the fact that this guy is actually living in that life that most guys today couldn't even imagine. He doesn't even know how difficult his life of his most young adult years, even the women don't even know how difficult it's going to be. The best advice to give a guy like that is, like Trey said, you need to fucking get you a couple of belts, start pulling your pants up. You need to start working 10, 12 hours a day. You need to really focus on engaging with your children only. You done had too much sex already. Focus on your child for a while. Let those children grow up to be better at making decisions than you are. Keep them from going down that same road. He's gonna have to put those children in a position. It's his responsibility right now to make sure he doesn't get behind on what he needs to do as far as taking care of the children, because the world don't give a damn about him being a father, and it ain't us that we got to worry about. Those people that are downtown that are hoping his ass don't take care of his children, because they can lock him up, they can fucking take his driver's license, they can prevent him from ever getting out of that situation. So the advice that he needs to get your ass down there, get joint custody while your children are young, so you can have them a couple of days a week. You can be in their life, because when he moves on, those other 2 women are going to feed that child a whole bunch of garbage, and you never know. That child or those children could be like the first video. They can be like the first video. So those children need him. Forget the women. Focus on the children at this point, because this is how you break the generational curse. Other than that, man,
yeah.
All right, so JT, this channel likes to quote Bible verses and shit like this, right? So here we go. Titus 2, verse 4 through 6. Older women are to teach young women to love their husbands and children. They are to teach them to think before they act. I repeat, think before they act, to be pure, to be good workers at home, to be kind, to obey their husband. In this way, the word of the Most High is honored. Also, teaching young men to be wise. So I agree with you that men need to be wise, because at the end of the day, society sees it as your fault. Second, Leviticus 19, chapter 19, verse 29. Do not prostitute thy daughter, to cause her to be a whore, lest the land fall to whoredom and the land become full of wickedness. So this is even God saying that, you know what? You gotta protect your body. So that's from God, motherfucker, and I'm leaving it there.
Man, listen, no disrespect to the Bible, but I don't be listening to that bullshit.
Hey.
Yo,
How you gonna bring those
no disrespect, bro. Because listen. Hold
God
on.
and
I'm gonna tell you why.
motherfucker in one sentence, man? Why you gonna bring God and motherfucker in one sentence?
Nah, because it's been written 23,000 times, and then on top of that, niggas be trying to reverse the actual words to manipulate. Yo, I don't care what's going on, what's in that Bible stuff, whatever it is. That's what I'm looking at. Yo, a lot of people say that verse.
JT, hold on, wait. JT, they're saying there's no sound. Some people in the chat saying there's no sound.
Is any sound? Anybody there?
I can hear you.
I think that's a troll. Ask the chat if there's a sound. I think that's a troll.
Listen, yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, no disrespect to God or to the Bible, but on the real, too many people use the Bible as a scapegoat, and they don't even live by it. Not one word, nothing. We done watched grandmamas do the same thing for
Look,
20 or 30. You know, like, yo, enough is
well,
enough.
whether people do it or not, but the point is that's how you solve the root of the problem,
The root of the
right?
problem starts at home. It starts at home. The Bible is not going
The root of the problem
to.
starts with the man. He's the one that has the sperm.
Yeah, well, he has a sperm, but it starts at home. It starts at home, teaching them early. Yo, son, hey, don't put your dick in everything.
Well,
Wrap it
hey
up.
man,
Don't
I
get
read
it.
the
Don't bring
verses.
nothing home. Don't bring
I
nothing
read the
home
verses because
that you can't take
this
care
channel
of.
love bringing out Bible verses, so there are the Bible verses to show what you should do.
I think it's extremely weak when you want to blame the women for everything when you're in control.
It's
Like,
not. It's
yo,
not about being
I'm
weak.
in
It's just
control.
about making the
I'm in
right
control.
decision.
You're driving the car and you're blaming the backseat. It doesn't make
Wait,
sense.
bro, you're
It doesn't
delusional
make
if
any
you think you're
sense.
in the car. You're
I'm in
delusional if you think
control.
you're in the car.
She can't
You're
do
driving a
nothing
car.
without me, sir.
listen,
Nothing.
I
Everything
saw.
I give her, hold on, no, because he like to do all this Bible. Everything I give her, she multiplies. Correct? Correct,
Incorrect.
hot sauce?
That is
No,
correct.
no.
Mac,
My
see,
man
what?
just read us. My man just read us a three-fourths of the Bible. But as soon as I
Yeah,
say that everything I give her, she
No, because
multiplies.
you're
He talking
taking.
yeah,
about
You're
nah.
taking.
yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Trey. It's not. It's not just. It's not just.
Because you're taking shit out of context. You're
I'm not
taking shit
taking
out of
anything out of
context.
context. If I
Yes,
give
you
a,
are.
if I give a, if
You're
I give a
taking shit
woman
out of
sperm, does
context.
she give me a child?
That's not the context of what we're talking about.
How is it not? That's
Man,
exactly what
what?
we're talking
You
about.
just read us a damn Bible verse.
You're right.
See, that's what I was just talking about right there, Trey. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
not.
You see what I'm saying?
You know why? Because it's not Chuck. It's not to his advantage anymore.
And that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
If I give a woman sperm, will she give me a child? This is simple.
We're not talking about that. We're talking
No.
about out of wedlock births. Are we not?
But,
I mean,
okay, fine. Out of wedlock. I had an out of wedlock child. If I didn't give her the sperm, could she have had an out of wedlock child?
But we're talking about out of wedlock birth and who's responsible, right?
That's not what I'm asking. I had an out of wedlock child. My daughter was my daughter was made out of wedlock.
That's how biology works.
Me and her mother were not married.
That's how
Me
biology
and her mother
works.
were not married. My child was made out of wedlock. Could I have had that out of wedlock child if I would have not given her my sperm?
Obviously not because that's how biology works.
Hey, JT,
oh, thank you.
That's
the point I'm making.
But that's not the context. We're talking about who's responsible and how to solve this problem.
I'm responsible, sir.
No,
you're responsible for your sperm. You're not responsible for
Is
pussy.
she not? Is she
Hey, JT, did you have like
not say, hey,
no,
yeah, this conversation ain't gonna go nowhere. You're gonna keep going around in circles.
Hold on, R-Pain.
No,
one mic, everybody.
To this fucking argument.
No, it's not.
Mr. Penn, you can't just change an argument when you don't agree with it, Mr. Penn.
Man. I don't give a shit how much sperm you have. If she don't give you no pussy, you ain't having no kid either. So just let's move on. You ain't getting no kid unless she gives you some pussy.
So
stop it.
No,
but
this
hold
on.
I mean, this is just dumb.
Hold on.
You may have forgotten how this works because you've been with the same woman for 3 decades. But it doesn't fucking work. It doesn't fucking work.
You know what? It don't work. You have babies by a woman?
No, it doesn't work.
Shut the fuck up, man.
You could
let's go ahead and move.
Y'all hold
on.
You can actually put your penis inside of a woman and not get her pregnant. I know that's crazy.
Listen. Can y'all hear me? Am my mic on? Can y'all hear me?
At this point, you got to speak up a little bit.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you?
We can hear you, but they don't want to hear you. We can hear you. They don't want to hear you.
Okay, so listen. This is the whole thing. At the end of the day, of course, it's her responsibility to make sure her body and all that shit, and she don't get pregnant. But ultimately, us as men, if we don't want our fucking sperm being held as hostage, we don't want our kids to be held as hostage. We gotta be more. We gotta vet a lot better than what we've been doing, y'all. At the end of the day, it fucks up the fucking kid. Are we the fucking leaders or not? God damn.
Yeah, listen, both fucking things could be true.
We talking out the side of, but we're talking out the side of our.
But it's not. But JT, hear me out. Hear me out. I'm not. Hear me out. Just hear me out for 1 second, please. It's not about whether or not your kids are being hostage, because all the things you have said, I 1,000% agree with you, right? And even when you talk about society's going to look at the men as it's their fault, yeah, I also agree with you, right? But if we're talking about solution and being solution based as the leaders, right? That's where I disagree with you. Because I'm not gonna like I'm gonna agree our pain. It gets cyclical. So I'm just gonna say I'm just gonna, when it comes to solution, I just disagree with the panel. That's all, and I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
let's go forward.
We're gonna move forward. I'm gonna go ahead and my man RBN put that $5 super chat over on my side on the What We Know podcast side. Man, I really appreciate you, RBN. If you guys don't know where that part is, it's on the What We Know. But if you look at the bottom where the scroll is at, you can also donate to the show, to Black Man Unfiltered. And we really appreciate you guys' contributions when it comes down to it. So I'm gonna do this one video break, and then we're gonna go right into the video, y'all. And I'm going to go with this one.
My name is Rosa. They say I'm supposed to sit in the back, but I'm tired here, so I'm finna sit right closer. Come get me up then. It's gonna take about 3, 4, 5 men. And I ain't finna repeat myself again. Fight me. Somebody get her. My name is Eve. I didn't believe. I trusted Satan, ate that apple, he deceived. And yeah, I'm naked. I thought I was awakened. I'm the first to do it. Y'all my daughters, we related. Trick on Big Harry. Don't call me slave hoe. The hell? From the underground railroad, bustin' down mouth of dope. When I say run, you better go. In the dark, that Glocky glow.
All right.
Man, I was enjoying the I was enjoying the music, man. Go ahead.
I appreciate you, RBN, man, for the $5, man, the 5 ball. So look, fellas, we're gonna go ahead and go into this one video here. Trucker gave me this video. I think I've seen it, but I want to I think we played this before, but we're gonna play it again. And then we're going to have a conversation after this. This is what we were just kind of like talking about. So here we go. Uh-oh. Can you guys hear it? Nope.
Nah, we can't hear it.
Okay. Let's see.
Even talking to me about it.
You heard that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why would you do that?
I mean, we already have, we have children, technically they're not
biological. Those not my biological kids.
I know they're not yours, but, you're a great father figure to them.
I can be a great father, but I want to be a great father to my own actual child. My biological child. I want an actual child of my own that I can say that is really my own.
I mean, that's valid, but at this point, the decision has been made.
What you mean the decision has been made? Why wouldn't you talk to me about it first? I mean, why would you just up and do it?
I don't even have a ring on my finger, so it's just what's the point in that? I feel like
you don't got a ring on your finger, but you in this house though.
Okay, and?
What you mean? What's going on?
I mean, it's just
yes, I could be a great father, but what's going on?
A rash decision, but the decision is final, and I feel good with what I did. Don't make me feel bad or try to.
But why wouldn't you talk to your? Why wouldn't you talk to the person you're supposed to be spending your life with?
I mean, it was just
about a situation that permanent.
I mean, I've been talking to family members, and I already have children. I know I don't want to have any more.
But I don't have a child, so you genuinely just thinking about yourself. I mean, is what you're telling me. That's how you feel. How it feel? I'm telling you how it is.
But that's not it. I just have a lot going on. I don't want to have any more children. I'm fine. We can barely. I'm trying to make ends meet with my situation right now.
Make ends meet.
It just doesn't make sense.
We are a team. We are a collective. But why wouldn't you actually talk to me about something? So I want you to
just fucking leave. Just get the fuck out of my house. Just break up and leave. God damn.
Nah, that is exactly what Trey is talking about. Right, Trey? You saw that, right?
I saw it.
You try to tell me that you done had all these kids by every other man. Now, and you living with me, right? Basically using me, and then
Yeah, so I mean, look,
I step on the mantle, and now you
bro,
want to treat the
they're
nigga
not
that want
married.
to take care of you, that want to hold the house down. Now you want to treat me, give me the worst
They're
thing,
not.
nigga. You like,
They're
come
not
on,
married.
bro.
They're not. No, they're not
It
married,
don't.
bro.
It don't matter. It don't matter if you married.
It
Yo, do you
does
not
matter,
see?
man.
Okay,
It does
no, it
matter.
does
No,
not. Okay, put
it
it like
does.
this. You don't see that the mindset that she has before marriage. How the fuck do you get married to that?
You don't marry. You just fucking leave. Just say, get the fuck out my house and go. There's other women in the world. Now, this shit is his
Okay.
fault. This shit
Okay.
is his fault.
So
Right?
here's the thing,
Fuck up
right?
number one. I'm having a woman move in with you with her kids and you're not married to her. Fuck up number.
No, wrong. Fuck up number one. Getting with a woman with kids. That's fuck up number one.
Yes, that's fuck up. The fuck up number two. Getting with a woman with kids. Absolutely. This shit is his fault.
I hope guys can pay attention how easily it is that women will use children as leverage, whether it be ones that are alive or even ones that ain't even here. They're not even made yet, and they will use them as leverage against you. She used the thought of him
the concept
having kids against him.
I was sitting there
God
damn,
you right.
Hey Trey, now check this out. Did you see the body language?
Oh yeah,
did you see it? She ain't give not one fuck.
She ain't give no fuck.
None. And that is
Trucker, did you hear the part where she said she talked to her family but didn't talk to him?
Yeah, didn't talk to him. I said, you know what? Willie D actually wrote my ass when I said, yo, I actually said what I said on the call. That nigga actually wrote me in the message. I can't really blame her. Like, you know, that pandering shit, just like the other dude on that second video on stage.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing.
Yo,
legally, she has every right to do it. It's her body, legally, but morally.
Morally,
so it goes to what we
not married,
no,
bro.
but it goes to what we said earlier. In order for you,
Right.
you need to have the power. In order for you to have the power, you got to have some type of discipline. You can't be.
You got to have leverage, JT.
You got to have right, and your leverage is what's in your nuts. That's your leverage. And if you giving it to a motherfucker that don't deserve it, that's what you're gonna end up doing, begging and pleading to a woman that had children with another nigga, and she did all this shit. Now you say, "Why don't you have a kid with me?" And she say, "I'm not trying to do that shit no more." That's
JT. She looked that nigga in the face.
But you're a good father to my kids, though.
I got kids with somebody else. I don't want your kids though.
Nigga with the resting bitch
right,
face.
You guys are missing something. She also said that the decision is already made. He said that the decision is already made.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Don't make me feel bad about it.
Yeah, but I mean, but to be honest, man, they're not married, so they don't have a commitment. She came in, he was a lick. He's taking good care of his kids.
It's not about the
he
bro. It's
hear me out. He moved her in.
Hot sauce.
Right?
Hot sauce.
So that was fucking number one.
It's not about that.
Right? That's fucking number two.
Man, what's it about, fucker? What's it about? What's it about? You guys talking about seed and all that shit. That motherfucker, tell that bitch to get the fuck out of your house or you leave. That's it.
Exactly.
Okay. What are y'all talking about? I don't know what the context is. That bitch is disrespecting you. She should have never been in there in the first place.
Exactly.
So
that's the point. He keep bringing up the kid situation. I'm looking past the kid situation. I'm looking at the mindset of what the fuck. Because there's women out there that ain't got no kids that's doing the same thing right now.
Just leave, bro. I mean, you just leave. Leave them to their own thing. Just break up and leave.
And I get that,
how hard is
bro.
that?
I get that. I get that. Okay, I get that. But the point is, the mindset, dog. You keep skipping over that. Just leave. Bro, that's 80% of women out here right now.
Okay,
that's
how many? And hold on. How many of these dudes? How many of these dudes are just up and leaving abroad because they said they don't want to have this kid? How many dudes is actually doing that shit?
Are we saying the purpose of the video is just seeing her minds? Okay, we get it. The bitch is a bitch. And this guy is over here trying. Wait, this guy's over here trying to reason with a chick who just told him "fuck you," and nobody acts like that. It's a bad fucking skit. You know, that's what I'm saying. If I'm sitting down and my woman tells me "fuck you," I'm gonna eat your resources. You're gonna take what I give you, and I might not get out of my frame, but that bitch is gone.
Exactly.
Well, first of all, you can't just kick somebody out of your house. That's not how it works.
I'm talking about putting all the things you get rid of them.
There's eviction laws. There's eviction laws in every state, and especially when you start to involve children, you can't just.
What I'm saying, at some point, the conversation stops. At some point, the conversation has to stop, and you put the process in place to get rid of this bitch. There's no more conversation. Here's
the issue. Here's the issue. This is what you're missing. A man that is willing to take on a woman with kids. Do you think he's really that type of dude?
No, he's not.
He's not.
He's been an ass from the beginning.
He wants an explanation. A guy like me. First of all, y'all would already know something went haywire in my brain. If I told you I moved the chick into my house with kids, y'all would be like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
I can see.
Something not right with him.
Right? Yeah, the fact that she's there in the first place is already.
The fact that I'm even having a conversation with her that's moving past her getting folded up would let you know. These types of dudes, and we have to understand this about men. Some guys, this is how they're wired. This is how they're wired. So our pain, while you are absolutely correct, you are 100% correct on what he should do. He not built like that.
No, he's not.
He not built like that to do it.
I was about to say that it's a lot of niggas that's not built like that. It's a bunch of dudes that's with women that will not cooperate with them. This is what they're arguing about now.
And it doesn't make our pain wrong because our pain is right. He's right about it.
Right. He's right with the listen. This is the thing, and I gotta admit, it is a bad skit. However, the motherfucker is not far off from a lot of these fucking situations, bro.
It's sad. It's sad.
Yeah, but then it goes to the point of enabling, because like I said before, it don't matter her mindset. You just fucking leave, and then if you don't leave and you stay there, that's an enabling her mindset. So if 80% of women are like that, it's because 80% of niggas ain't leaving.
But hot sauce. When was her mindset enabled? Was it before this procedure, or was it when he moved her in?
Or before that?
It was whatever the other dude did to her as well, right, bro? There is, like, he enabled her mindset, right? As soon as he moved her in, as soon as you move in a woman with kids to your spot and you're taking care of them better than their own biological father, that's enabling. That's enabling.
That's not true, bro.
That is absolutely the fuck out of here. Yes,
no, nigga, no, nigga.
Yes.
Listen. That might be a lot of women, bro, but I'm looking past them raggedy ass shit. Yo, there's some women that ain't moving like that. I mean, just keep
bro, if you are
there's some women out there that's not moving like that.
I don't give a damn if she's moving like that or not. I don't care if she's moving like that or not. What I know is that any man, you guys see what I'm saying?
Hold on, we got two people talking.
If I move a woman and her kids into my house, I'm probably taking better care of them kids than he is. I gotta agree with Hot Sauce on that.
I gotta say one thing. If any man on this earth is so stupid, right? Any man on this earth is so stupid that you moving in some.
Go ahead.
You said what?
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
You breaking up?
You good?
I said, if any man on this earth think that he's so, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead, man.
Are you guys hearing me?
Yeah.
If any man on this earth so that he's such a nice guy that he has the anointing of God, and that his mom, if this woman was his mom, or if this woman was his sister, or his baby mama, that he's going to make that decision because he's such a passionate guy. He's such a God guy that he's going to go to the ninth heaven and move in a woman that has a baby daddy, that has a man that is alive. Move that woman and the man's children into his and nothing is wrong with this man, is not dead. That man is a coward. In fact, I feel zero sorry for his ass. We should not feel sorry or feel anything emotional about a coward. A coward is a coward. A coward will never change because he's a stupid ass coward. I'm never going to allow a woman that has a man that is alive to bring his children into my house that I pay for, the food that I provide. Man, she can come in, but all you damn ninjas, you go into your papa's house. That's how we do it in Africa. We don't allow children into the house. We can go marry a woman that have had kids before, but she's not bringing her kids with her.
So Ikene, so what you're saying is that as long as that woman has, like, say if she was married and she got a divorce and she have children, you would not pick that woman to, for instance, if you guys dated and everything, and I mean, you wouldn't say, we can have a relationship, and if it gets further, that I'll take you and your children on. You wouldn't. That's where your stance is.
Yeah, she can bring herself, but she's not bringing her kids.
So the kids got to go to the daddy.
You can be on the phone. Yeah, we're good. You can stay on the phone.
So basically, what he said is that the kid got to go to the daddy. Do anybody else agree with that?
I think that's the best scenario. I think if you're going to date a woman with kids, I think that's the best scenario that you could possibly have. If you're going to do it, because let's be honest out here. No matter how much we tell men not to date women with kids, they're gonna do it.
They're gonna do it.
They're gonna do it anyway. So at the end of the day,
how do you solve that problem?
There's only 3 scenarios in my opinion. Obviously, she's a widow. The other one is that he's older, right? He's over 18. He can be out of the house, or she doesn't have primary custody of the kids. Those are only scenarios where this could potentially work. Other than that, you are the de facto dad. You are raising them kids.
All right, so Trey,
go ahead, Trey, because I was about to ask you.
If that's the case, then you need to be alone too, right?
Who? The man does?
So if the woman is giving the kids to the father who actually has the kid, right? Does that mean that you get to go out and fuck all the other females and all that other stuff? Or bring another woman around that kid too?
Oh, you saying the dad that gets the kids?
Yeah, the same way a lot of dudes are saying with women. Oh, when she got kids, yo, leave her alone. Don't mess with her.
Listen,
all right, so I'm saying the same thing with the father. It's the same way.
I get what you're asking now. Okay, yeah. I task anybody who's dating and has a child and they're not in a relationship, you have to date responsibly. My thing is don't be bringing people around your children. So even if he has the kids, he has the same responsibility that I would give to a woman, which is don't be bringing no women around your kids, right? There's a certain time where you can do that, and that's usually when you know that relationship is headed in a specific direction. But if you just one-off smashing chicks left and right, the kids don't need to know about that. They don't need to be around it. They need to be at grandma's house or grandpa's house while you out doing your dirt. But if you bring them over and the kids is in the house and you bringing them over, that's a problem.
So if it's a serious situation, you cool with it. But if it's not a serious situation and y'all just messing around, the kids should not be around at all.
Yeah, they ain't about to meet your ass.
Okay, I got you.
You don't even get it. All right. You can't be around my damn parents.
Yeah, because when people say that shit, I'm only saying when people say that, they're like, oh well, you shouldn't be with a woman with kids, yada yada yada. And it's like, yo, what we talking about here? Like,
no, you're breaking up.
You know what I'm saying? So I get that point.
Nah. For me, it's a two-way street. You shouldn't be bringing people around your kids, regardless, unless they are completely vetted. And honestly, when I mean vetted, I mean thorough criminal background checks and some more. You need to make sure that this person that's going to be around your children, especially if you have daughters, this person that's going to be around your children is on the up and up, male or female, it don't matter, because we see a bunch of crazy stories where these so-called step parents. I just watched a video of a girl had her boyfriend's daughter and wouldn't feed her, wouldn't give her no food. Now, mind you, she got a whole burger in her hand, trucker. She got a whole burger in her hand, and then she gonna post it and write a caption talking about I ain't feeding her because this ain't my child.
Ooh, damn.
You gotta be careful out here.
But hold on, women. But hold on. Women. Listen, we had these discussions, bro. It's a lot of shit that women do, manipulative like that, even with their own family members. So I get that. I get it. It ain't just on women. It's on men too. It's on both people. It's just good people and there's fucked up people. This like it don't look good. No way. It does not look good. No way. Period. Like I couldn't rock like that. Be that selfish. But there are a lot of selfish ass people who will take your food stamps or the money you gave that person to watch your kids and feed them noodles and feed her kids steak. So
that's crazy.
Just keep it a buck.
Yeah, it's a definite dynamic that when it comes down to it. My personal stance on it is that you got to be 100% serious about that whole thing when it comes down to being a step parent and being in that. Man, a lot of people they put the cart before the horse anyway when it comes down to that. Again, it goes down to motherfuckers sitting there because they want to smash each other and they want to continue smashing each other. They're trying to please each other. So now they bring in that woman or that man around their family, especially around their kids. And this is where the shit get fucked up. Especially if you got kids. The worst scenario to be in is to be with a woman with teenage kids. Them fucking kids don't like your ass, nigga. They don't like you, especially if they was living with their daddy. Absolutely. They don't really fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? They'll do some shit and if they close to their mama, and if their mama didn't have any boundaries when it comes down to her dealing with those kids, because a lot of women would not have boundaries with their kids. Their kids can go in their room, take whatever the fuck they gonna take, borrow all kind of shit, just have their friends in and out the fucking house and shit like that. And once a man come in there, it changes all that shit. It may take a little time, but if that man going in there and he's being with that woman, it's gonna change, and those kids ain't gonna have it. The motherfucking kids, you gonna be back and forth with her fucking kids. That dynamic is a fucked up dynamic, and people don't think about it until they in it. And especially if the nigga needed a place to stay, it ain't easy for his ass to get up and go get another spot. A lot of these niggas is in that situation. They ain't in a situation where they got the money. If it don't work with them and homegirl, that nigga just go out there and put a motherfucking down payment on a closing cost on the fucking house to go get one, or he got the money for first and last month rent. You know what I'm saying? And then he can just go get him a spot. That shit ain't like that in a lot of these situations.
So JT, let's go back to the video. Okay, because there's restrictions. Okay, so the bitch unknows all the shit on the guy, right? And he's trying to be calm and all that. So let's just say, in that scenario, what do we think he's going to do? We think he's going to keep her? And if he does, what kind of life is he going to live? With a woman who treats him...
Happy wife, happy life.
Yeah, fuck his life. It's about her.
Well, hold on. She's not even really... She's not really happy. She's not really happy. She's just saying, I'm taking advantage of you. Sit your ass down and take what I give you. That doesn't mean she's happy. She's just saying, you my bitch now. You my bitch now.
That's what the happy wife, happy life basically means. She gonna get everything. She gonna get everything out of the dude while treating that dude like shit. That's what you normally
majority
see with
of these relationships, man. You be amazed at the relationships that's like that. They ain't these fucking relationships where motherfuckers is doing great and they can just make moves. Half of these motherfuckers are intertwined with each other, and the longer they be around each other, the more intertwined they is with each other. Motherfuckers sharing the same car. Somebody got to take somebody to fucking work. These motherfuckers be struggling. These motherfuckers ain't out here living a great fucking life.
That's a different circumstance, right? If you struggling and she's struggling with you, that's not the same thing as what we just saw in that video.
No, because in that video, that nigga was struggling. Because at the end of the day, he would have did exactly what you said to do. We ain't about to argue about this shit. And we damn sure ain't about to do this shit on IG.
Listen,
when the scenario, you painted doesn't necessarily say that when two people sharing everything and being intertwined doesn't necessarily say that that's bad issue. That means they're both trying to move ahead. That's not the scenario I just seen. that scenario with that dude, we don't know what kind of finances we have. All we know that she moved in with her kids. Maybe I got this wrong. Was she pregnant again with another man's baby?
No,
Yeah, he has multiple kids.
Okay. So the point really is, she told him, "Listen, I got the kids in. We're in here, and whatever resources you have, I'm gonna suck them dry." And he's over here trying to be calm. And I'm just trying to say, his life is going to be miserable for the rest of his life unless he does something different. I don't see his path to acceptance. Even if he says, "I'll accept you the way you are," she's not going to respect him. She's going to be sucking another man's dick soon. And
listen.
So just telling them that she got fixed. Like, she didn't do it. She didn't tell him that I can't have any kids anymore because I got my tubes tied. That was the biggest issue. She didn't give a fuck what he thought. She just went on and did it.
So I'm agreeing with you. So she doesn't give a shit about this guy other than what he could provide.
Right.
And the sad thing about it is that
if he's willing to live that way, the fact that scares the scary part is he's willing to live that way.
Right.
Arpad, you heard her say, "Yo, well, I don't want to have kids, but you're a good father to my kids." You heard her say that, though. And that was, for me, I was like, "Yo, that right there, that mindset." That's why I was talking about the mindset, bro.
No, I'm with you.
Now that right there, and like what JT is talking about, yo, this is what I was talking about too. It's too many dudes afraid to speak the hell up and do what they need to do.
I agree with that.
There are too many dudes sit there and be wholeheartedly quiet as shit and still try to protect women that don't deserve any protection.
Okay, so trucking, so that blows that leadership thing right out the fucking window.
Right. But fellas,
that blows that whole leadership thing right out the window.
Listen, I'm gonna talk to my younger folk, and if you see this video and you're thinking about trying to create a family, we can't normalize that. One, this is just two people shacking up. This ain't a marriage. They're just shacking up. She's already calculated her whole plan prior to. She knows exactly what she's doing. She's talked to family. Family done said, "Girl, you got a good sucker, don't you? He love all your kids, don't he?" And the fact that this guy, and it's sad that he doesn't have a brother that's in his life that can give him the real truth about, "Look, bro, this ain't the way to go. You want to start a family. You want to build your legacy." She's already used goods. He's the type of guy that needs a woman that has no kids. The fact that he's living the life that he's living with a woman who's had kids, she's made a decision saying, "Fuck what you feel. I'm going to do what I want to do. And you still going to support this children and all of this. My baby daddy ain't got shit to do with what you going to do." And the fact that this guy is living that life, and the people that are close to him are not giving him the right information. This is what's unfortunate.
Trey, can I ask you a question while you go?
Yes.
You ever talk an idiot man out of some pussy from a woman that he wants? You ever try to talk a man? You can't. You can't.
But I can't. That's why
a guy's going to be an idiot for a woman. He's going to be an idiot for a woman. He's got to pay that price, because most men don't listen to somebody when they're idiots over a woman.
But that's why a lot of times what I say, I'm not speaking to that guy who's already been living in that life in there, because they gonna do what they gonna do. Hey, the guy that doesn't know, the guy that's looking for an answer to figure it out, look at these type of videos and go the opposite direction. You do not want to have a child out of wedlock, and you do not want to date a woman with children if you don't have a child. Because guess what? If a woman doesn't have a child, guess what she gonna say? "I don't want no broke ass niggas with children. I don't want them. I want to do with no children." So you got to walk in that same path. And the sad thing about it is that he's still trying to fight for the relationship. He's asking for everything that he's going to get. She's sitting there too calm and too collective, and she gonna go in there and lay in that bed, and he's still gonna go to work and be complaining to his buddies about how she treated. The best thing for him to do while he should have been videoing You should have been videotaping how he's throwing that shit in a garbage bag, and then go do the legal thing and make sure that he follows up with that in that capacity. A lot of times, brothers, I don't know why we are straight of the fucking law. The law on paper is what's going to save you. Y'all live with these women. Y'all ass don't get no mail there. You won't get it over your mama house. Then when she kicking you out, and if she's on Section 8 and you have a child, then you go into court to man, we'll get a pay. Damn it, if you live with her, I guarantee she'll shut the hell up. But she knows she can't have you living over there getting free government housing. So you can get the leverage. But just don't have no fucking child. Put a condom on, whatever. Pull it out, whatever. But we create sexual deviance. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. I feel sorry for the youth because y'all 30-something-year-olds, man, y'all struggling out here, man. Y'all sending the wrong messages, man. For real. We gotta get back. This shit is getting bad.
You know one thing, when girls are told that you're getting what you qualify for, they get mad. They're like, why are you telling me that this is what I qualify for? The thing is this, it's easy. Most women in this space, men that want to marry will not marry their type. You see what I'm saying? Most of these women in this space cannot be married by men that don't have situation going on. A man that is raised right, a man that understands his words, which is most men, will not go for that. Time to the value whatsoever. They are the men that will take up these women. And it's a lot of women that are messed up. So those much women are going to be qualified for those kind of wretched men that don't have nothing, that they're going to sponsor, that they're going to take care of. But for people like Trey that got shit going on, he's not going to accept them. If I will not accept women like that, you're not going to want to deal with a woman that has issues. You're going to want a woman that is bringing something. And unfortunately, in the community, only about 40% of the women have that kind of thing going on. Close to 60 are mixed up, and the 60 are only going for the few men that are going to tolerate them. So where does that leave us? Or leave you? Nowhere. It doesn't leave you anywhere but to just get your passport. Like Trey.
Hey, women overseas run game too. Women overseas run game too.
Niggas just learning that. Look, niggas just learning that right now. And listen. I tried to warn them, Trey. I tried. Hey, everything ain't all sunshine and rainbows over there either, dog.
Chuck, I said this before. If you was under 30 and you ain't really had no real relationships, you thinking going overseas is gonna be your safety net. It's not. You don't have no game. You ain't been in the trenches to learn about the women yet. You haven't got your heart broke. You ain't been done dirty yet. You ain't nothing's happened to you to where you know how to bounce back. You haven't built a callus. So you think running, I'm 21, I'm 19, I'm 20, I'm 21, I'm going to go run overseas. And it's like, no, they're going to run game on you over there too.
Big time.
And the only difference is, in my opinion, they're a lot smoother with it.
Because they look innocent. They look innocent. They give you that look on you. You know, have you ever been broken up with a woman that'd be like, I'm sorry, I loved you, but I got to go. That shit hurt. That shit.
Ooh, that look.
I'm in love with someone else. That shit hurt.
Hey, JT, they start hitting you with that Jasmine Sullivan. You don't know what to do out here.
Yeah, you don't know what to do.
She in love with another man. She like, dang.
Yeah, but check that. But check.
It's a long plane ride home.
It's easy, but see, here's another thing. Not just outside the dick discipline part. I need men to teach their sons how to say no, nigga.
Yeah, that's what we getting us. That is the big thing. My dad used to tell me my dad and the OGs used to tell me all the time. You should be able to say no. Don't let coochie control you, son. That is the worst decision. When you let coochie control you, you at home. You doing this, you broke. No, you need to make moves. Never move
based on a woman's feelings.
Hey, Chuck,
no matter
you
what.
you know how powerful you are as a man. When a woman's like, "Oh, you think you getting something tonight?" You like,
you're like,
baby,
okay.
No, baby, you thought you was getting something tonight. Stupid.
Nah, lock that shit down for about a week or two. She gonna be looking at you like, who you fucking? I ain't fucking nobody. You said just told me. You told me the other day not to worry about getting a coochie. I said, all right, fine. I'm gonna go on about my day and make this money. And you sitting there wondering and shit, cause she know she can't control you. But listen, outside of when you ask them a serious question, what can you bring in my life? And they usually say what? This coochie, myself and this coochie, and this head. That's it. It's like, yo, they don't got.
Then they come with a bunch of frivolous shit like ambition and I work hard and I got a PhD.
The intangibles.
What the fuck?
But the MC here's another tactic that men can use for women when y'all vet. Yo, when they say that ambitious shit, hey yo, you ambitious. When a lot of women say ambitious or I'm ambitious, it's mostly they're selfish. Usually the wives that's ambitious are ambitious for the family. That's what you need to be. If she said, well, what are you ambitious for? Just simply ask her, yo, what are you ambitious for? She can't even give you a straight answer, like for my family or nothing like that. Get rid of her ass.
Grow
that already is a red flag.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Okay, what age were you when you turned down your first piece of pussy? You too, JT. You too,
hold
Trey.
on. Hold on. I was.
You too, Trey.
Hold on. The first time I turned down some pussy was, I'm gonna say about 13.
Oh, that's good. Good for you.
It was at an early age.
Good, I was 14. I was 14.
You turned down some ass at 14.
Hell yeah. I didn't fuck around with no girls on the east side of Detroit.
Yeah, bro.
She wanted to give me some pussy. I was
How about you, Trey?
Probably about 16, 17. I remember it was a little chick from Southeast, and she was fine. Had a fat old African booty, but Slim was a headache. She was a problem. And I ain't even want to deal with her. So I was like, nah, I'm cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I was 17 when I think I was 16 or 17.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Arpain.
I was 16 or 17.
Came down my eye while I was telling her no. that little glory tear, JT.
Hey, Arpain. And there ain't nothing powerful. Listen, I had situations where I know a lot of people, they would have dropped their jaws in a minute.
Wait. What you say?
Hey, look, I wanted that thing, boy. That thing was like, I wanted it. Boy.
Hey,
but I knew everything that came behind it was headache.
Yeah.
And I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna have to pass. But I was look. As she was walking away, I was like, I can't believe I just said no to that.
That was the reason why, because the girl, I mean, man, she was willing, and it was hot, and it was steaming. She had her family. She was down the street. Her family stayed down the street from me. Right? They were hood as shit. But you know, the brother, one of the cousin, he was cool with me. We were just cool. He just had a hood ass family. The motherfuckers was like his teenage brother. He had teenage brothers that was in and out of jail and shit like that. And she was from the east side of Detroit. And one of the things about being on the west side of Detroit, it was, nigga, you playing with your life when you messing around with somebody on the east side at during those times. Even if it wasn't true, that was the legend. You know what I'm saying? That was the legend. West side niggas don't fuck with east side women. That's what they would just say. So that was my stick. He said, "Baby, you just got friendly pussy."
I'll pay.
Yes.
Listen, I don't even turn down my collar, so listen, I don't know, but I'll say it happened to me in the 8th grade. You know, a girl, she was digging me. She knew my cousin. She kept trying to, she kept telling her, nah. But, you know, I grew up with sisters. I had 5 sisters. So just a girl like me, that wasn't something that I was really focusing on. I was playing basketball, and I never forget that day. I came for practice because I used to like to get there sort of early and shoot around. So I was in there in the gym, and 3 or 4 teammates came running in there like, Hey. I'm like, what's going on? Like, man, your girlfriend out here crying. I'm like, crying? What the hell? I'm like, what the hell she doing crying? I'm in 8th grade. So I go out there in the hallway, man. She got crocodile tears, man, just boo-hooing. I'm like, man, what the hell? So I'm like, look, you got to go home. She's like, but I've been wanting to this kid. I said, man, listen, I know, but you got to go home. I can't do it. She's like, you know, I said, listen, and she was the prettiest girl in school, had that good hair, light skin, man. All the dudes was out, but she wanted me, but I wasn't ready for it, man. And I'm glad I was.
All you guys were sexually active already. Y'all all sexually active already?
Nah.
You know, that's what I'm saying. Y'all giving me these like young baby numbers and shit. Like y'all was
Now, Payne, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna lie. Once I got out there, I was like motherfucking vampire in Brooklyn. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, but man, because I was like the dude that I don't even know dude's name that was just talking just a moment ago. In high school, yo, I was in some situations where and most niggas, even grown men, wouldn't even turn. We were like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Butt ass naked, dog, like real spill type, real situations. And the worst part about it was, the more you say no, the more other women want you. So that's going around school.
Any man has ever done
shit.
is turn down a nice piece of.
At one point, there was a time, Northland High School, where one of the dudes I used to go to school with, hey bro, well, I heard you got like 10 baby mamas. 10 what? Nah, I ain't got no kids, fool. What you talking about? Just because I was refusing the coochie, but then I always got with, you know, dude, he gay or whatever it was. He's scared of pussy. I'm like, man, listen, you can call it whatever you want, nigga, but listen, I know my shit. I'm good, nigga. All through high school, I was a virgin until I turned 21, nigga. And then once I turned 21, I went back and smashed all of them.
See, it's funny. I mean, I think we all have one of those. So I was like 19. I was in college. I lived across the street from this Redbone. She had to be one of the prettiest women, Redbone women I've ever seen. But she was already going with a grown man. She was 17. And somehow I got into my head that, you know, she's still not old enough and all that. And she loved me, man. We smoked reefer together and all this shit, right? And so I never, you know, she wanted me and I didn't take it. And I saw her 2 years later or 3 years later in a nightclub at 20-something years old. She was a vision of absolute beauty, man. And I couldn't even buy her a fucking drink. I couldn't even buy her a drink, man. This woman was
well, that sounds like a regret right there. That you having a regret moment, right?
No neck midget. I sentence you to 3,000 lashes for conduct unbecoming a black man.
He having a regret moment right now. He is definitely having a regret moment right now.
Mr. Penn, I hope your wife is asleep, right? I hope your wife is asleep, right?
She's sleeping like a baby.
I will say this,
she's
though.
Sleeping. She waiting right next to that door with her ears listening. Mm-hmm.
Hey, tell y'all story. As a grown man, when I was going to the clubs, the type of woman that I would always turn down was the woman that came to me with makeup and weave and fingernails. I was not into that. I was into the finger waves. I was into the natural hair. I don't care if you had a, you know what, and what got me into liking the natural hair, when I saw Grace Jones, she had a box and she was still nice. She just, I don't know, it was just something about the natural woman.
You were singing Pull Up to the Bumper? You were singing
Strong J?
Strong J. Yes. To me,
thought she was beautiful, man.
But to me, something about a black woman. I'm just giving them shit. It's just the. I didn't like the weave because that shit get all in your drain and be having a little trail, need too much evidence, and the makeup. You know, you got on your nice little shirt you done finally bought. They get makeup on it and all that. I just wasn't into that, and I wanted a woman that put some old regular ass Jergens lotion on. They go shine, because when they get in the sun, they shine anyway. That makeup, that shit look ridiculous on their face. I don't know why they do, but that's what they do. But I like that natural woman, because without them nails, I knew she was at least wiping her cheeks real good, and she would be clean. And them women that wear all that, man, you see them at the beach, they ain't getting in the water, they armpits is sweaty, they ain't cooking, they ain't doing none of that stuff that I like. So I just was turned off by all that.
So they got bad acne.
I just stayed away from it. So I was like, nah, I'm just not interested. Or I was seeing something. I would do the same thing they say. I'm seeing somebody. Yeah, I'm seeing somebody.
I don't understand it, dog. That weave shit, that shit be itching. You know what I'm saying? Like, you make the mistake of pulling too hard, you might rip a side off because the glue and strip. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. Nia Long was my first true love on Friday with the short hair.
Oh, hey,
man, listen.
Because everybody else had with Holly Berry. When Holly Berry had the nice short haircut, all the women were emulating and all the guys.
Face. They even called the apple head or some shit
she
like
was
that.
in Boomerang. That was her prettiest, man. In Boomerang. I almost hate to say this shit, but
looking.
Jada Pinkett was pretty in that dress and
Woo.
You
talking about a Woo.
And that black dress.
Yeah, she was nice. You know,
she was real pretty, man. That was the prettiest she's ever been.
I've never looked at her as a really cute woman. She always was.
Me neither.
Something about her where I was just like, nah. I'm
you know who it was?
Okay, now this is all retrospect thinking, and set it off. When
no,
she put
I'm talking
that black
about.
Dress on,
I'm
and
talking
they were
about.
singing, "What's it gonna be?"
Nope. I'm talking about when I first seen her and she was on Different World, right? I didn't like the character she played. I didn't like her. She had all in Different World when she was in a Different World. I like Freddie. Whitley was cool. But the one that I really liked was the girl that was going to school, the dark skinned one with the big booty that was going to school. That was my girl right there, boy. Man,
and I like the female that played on Martin too. The one used to come on Martin, that had the little comedian like, man. She had that little attitude. She was real.
You talking about Pam?
No, not Pam. Not Pam. It was the girl on.
You like Sinead?
No, she played
on.
What? She played on Real World.
That was in my head like Sinead.
She played on Real World. Remember the girl that had the baby?
Hey, y'all foul for that.
When the baby shot across the room on Martin, what's her name?
Oh yeah, I just saw that episode, man. Where he was in the kitchen.
I called him.
Now that's the girl right there. She had that little sassy, little nice attitude.
Hey, JT, you know what it was for me? We about around the same age.
Mm-hmm.
Tatiana Ali. Ashley off of Fresh Prince.
Do you see her?
Man,
now,
I had a crush.
She got that age on the dog, and you can see it in her. Oh my God! I said, oh my God, that's the one right there.
She's still
man. She is beautiful, man. I'm like, woo, she's aging very well.
Yeah.
Now, what do you see right now in 2024?
I don't see them. Them ugly motherfuckers, man. They got the potential of being beautiful, but there's some ugly.
They don't even cook right now.
They got too much. They got that damn pillowcase on their head, and when they ain't got that, they got them drapes on their head. They got them long ass eyelashes. I hate all that shit, and I would tell them in a minute, I will not date you. You got that dumb ass shit on your fucking face, looking like Bozo the fucking clown. Fuck you. Fuck that. And all that perfume, they be wearing all that Versace perfume and all that other bullshit. I don't like a woman wearing a bunch of fucking perfume. Fuck that. I want to, just like what Ferg was just saying, I want to, look, that Bath and Body Works works. You would get the oils or just get the shit that the motherfuckers make. The black people make, man, our people make some great shit, man. It's some body spray they got from Zeresh. It's this place called Zeresh from South Carolina. Man, that body spray, that shit be so good. And it's real shit that they make it with. It ain't all that crazy ass shit that they make it with. That's all I want. You ain't got to have all that perfume on you. You can't have all that makeup on you. I hate that statement makeup shit. I can't that statement.
Much
They call
perfume,
it a
you
statement
take a bath.
lipstick with the green and the purple and the no man, fuck all that shit. No,
So you don't want
lip
no woman
gloss.
using
It's the best that you can do.
booty hole brown. You don't want her wearing booty hole.
No. I don't. No, look.
Old always trying to stay relevant. He always trying to stay relevant.
Yeah.
That's because you can't listen. You can't even go to the grocery store playing the goddamn song when you walking down the aisle and shit.
Right.
Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, nigga. Listen, I just had to cuss out my wife's friend, nigga. I told her, yo, get rid of her. Cause she was sitting there like, she's like, well, her friend talking about some sexy red. I gotta give her respect and all this other shit. I'm like, oh, get rid of her.
Get rid of her.
I said, get rid of her. Get rid of her. I wrote on her Instagram like, no, they niggas played themselves.
Jesus
Hey, Trey Ferd, look at what it took. Halle Berry was so fine in the 90s. Look at what it took for them to make her even remotely ugly.
Yeah.
Like, look at what they had to go through to even get even close. She was stupid fine.
She was that standard. She was that number one standard.
She was so fine, nigga, that she was that was the finest crackhead I've ever seen in my life, nigga. I was like, she still could get it. I'll clean her up. Go ahead.
Bro, they had to put a gold tooth and a weave on her, and it still almost ain't working.
Right, and it still almost didn't work because she had that body too, man. Now this is the thing. Halle Berry can't dance worth shit. Halle Berry dance just like one of those damn white girls they made in the 70s. That's how she danced. So I be like, don't you do nothing. Just two-step, baby. Just
you clip that, black man. I know you be back there.
Hell yeah, you know he waiting. I'm gonna start calling his ass Trigger Man. Shit, he said, baby, you just got friendly pussy.
Hey, JT, by the way though, the most cuck simp comment of all time. To tell your future wife you just got a friendly box that's insane to me, bro. That's insane to me, bro.
Who the hell says that? You are cold-blooded.
That's Monique's husband, her wife. That's her fucking wife.
So Trucker, the interview that she did with Shannon Sharp, she was basically telling her future husband, listen, I done been in the streets. I done been out here in these streets. And his response to that was, it's all right, it's cool. You just got friendly. He used the P word, but you got friendly box, basically. That's what he told me.
I understand that word now. Okay. Hey, that's cool. That's excellent. That's so excellent.
Now she is friendly though. I will say that. I went to a comedy show with her in Chicago years ago, and it was probably one of the funniest I had seen.
You hit Monique?
No, man, no. But she said,
what was it like?
No, listen, she's had comedy skits, she's mentioned sort of just having fun, being out there. She wasn't going into detail, but it was all in the joke. And I related to it. And after the show, she vowed to meet with almost anybody who wanted to meet with her, and I was able to meet with her. Took a little picture with her and everything. But Monique, even though she was a big girl, was a tight big girl.
I don't think Monique was. Yeah, I don't think she was an unfriendly woman or nothing like that.
No, she's always been cool.
I think just her trauma that she has dealt with, man, the shit starts to look old as fuck when you still complaining about Hollywood and you still trying to be in Hollywood. That's the only thing I have a problem with her. And then throwing people up under the bus and shit like that. I'm just ain't with that type of shit.
Here's my problem. But honestly, if you want to be honest, she's just like the women out here. She's selfish. Oof. This is what it looked like. Like, think about it. Yo, she chose Hollywood and fame over raising her kids. Right? Yeah. You think a lot of women won't do that right now? For that type of goddamn. I just noticed that.
But bro, what you see
I'm driving, JT. I'm driving. Get the picture off. I'm driving right now. All right? God damn.
Come on, man.
That's my kind of woman right there. That's
JT. Hell no. Your beard will get caught down at that collar. You go get your beard caught in that cootie collar too. Your
all
beard
natural right there.
Somebody
The
said
only
she's really
listen.
orgasmic.
The only pass
Ain't nobody
I'm
gonna
giving to
know.
women with weed. The only pass I'm giving women with weed.
Hell
no.
no.
Oh,
There
You
you
don't
go.
get no
Hey, there
pass.
you go. There you go, Payne. There you go.
All that,
There you go,
all
right
that
there.
weed,
yeah, I go. When you read
trucker,
there, I
trucker,
go.
all that weave you want too is in there too. All that good
All
weed
I
is in
see is
Well,
all I
the,
see
the
is
only. I'm sorry.
that's all
go
I
ahead.
see is high blood pressure. I see
A
a
whole lot
high
of
ass
cankles.
that
man,
A lot, a lot,
A1C,
a
that
lot of
A1,
cankles.
yeah, that
That's
used to be
Payne in
me.
the young age.
Yeah, that was probably all of us.
Standing in the corner of the
diabetes.
club. Nah, but the only time I let weed pass is if they have like box braids or something. That's about it. But other than that,
I can do
I
braids.
like I could do braids. Like they be looking nice, and I could do the braid part. But other than that, I don't see how other dudes do it. Like I can't. Like even when I got my wives at home, they normally wear their hair in a nice ponytail with the edges. Majority of the time, things like that. So. Hey,
Yeah,
they don't even put makeup on, no
look.
lipstick, no lipstick, no nothing. But they wear like, it's weird. I don't.
Braids are only okay on vacation.
When you go straight in the ocean.
I can understand vacation
For the ocean.
Yeah,
right.
I give it that.
I can understand not wanting to have to do your hair on a vacation. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
you got to give your hair a break. You definitely got to give
Yeah.
your hair a fucking break,
Yeah.
man. Because when you just,
I have an issue with women who, I told you I dated a woman, and I would tell y'all who it was if it wasn't for the fact that she's actually a public figure. She's on TV. But I dated a woman that she literally wears a weave. I've never not known her to not have a weave on. I'm dead serious. And if I told you who it was, y'all wouldn't believe me, and I'm dead serious. I have never not known her to not have a weave in.
Give me the initial. Give me the initials.
No, he does.
KS.
I need the initials. You said KS.
I just told you KS.
You gonna have Trucker out there. Trucker gonna be out there.
I'm gonna find out.
He gonna be googling everybody.
What's the age?
What's the what?
What's the age?
The age.
Yeah.
Well,
what's
if
her
you're
age?
just gonna ask questions, I might as well just tell you. That don't make no sense.
Right.
I'm just saying. I need
You're
a
really
bad
bad
age. What we talking about? 30, 40? What we talking about? 30, 40? 45?
You're really bad at this, Chuck.
Hey, JT, look at that comment by Beautifully Animated. Look at that comment at the end by Beauty. Put that shit up there, man. She got a message for Trey.
I wouldn't even cared about my weave being snatched at Trey. But you better know who you're dealing with before you snatch this wig.
Trey said he's a wig.
Like I told you, I get crazy.
No, look, I was saying, listen.
You about to get you a chick for I'm gonna get you sucker.
Beautifully Animated is the homie. But look, we was talking about wigs, and I was saying, listen, I don't mind a wig in the bedroom. You can wear a wig in the bedroom. You want to spice it up, throw a red on or a blonde on. I'm all with it, but I'm a wig snatcher. I'm gonna snatch that thing off you. At some point in time, it's coming up off you.
Yeah, I recommend not, cause pulling the hair, snap your neck back, weave come off. Yo, that's an automatic turn off. I'm just gonna tell you right now. That is that right there is like a what? Nah.
I'm gonna use that thing like a rodeo trucker. I'm gonna do it.
Man, listen, I'm good. I would look right at you and I'd be like, yo, I would feel like dude from I'm gonna get you sucker when the girls start breaking apart and shit like a damn Barbie doll.
Oh yeah,
ooh, Lord, ooh, not my legs, not the, ooh. Boy,
hey, like that episode of Fresh Prince when they were stuck in the basement. And she went, him.
Tisha
Took
Cameron,
everything
was
off.
on there. Yeah.
I was like, good God. And that's the 90s. So that's what when I be trying to tell these young dudes, I'm like, bruh, nothing new under the sun. This ain't nothing new. Y'all girls, the girls that y'all with today, they wearing fake everything. When we was coming up in the 90s, they was wearing fake stuff back then too. Yep, they had just got started. It's nothing new. You have to have a standard, and you have to be able to stand on your square and say to a woman, I don't date women who. And then you fill in the blank after that. I don't date women who. And once you are able to stand on your square, it makes things a lot easier. And what I found is that women, they actually crave you more. They like the boundaries. They like the fact that you'll tell them, nah, not tonight. I'm sorry, I got early morning. I got to get up and go do some things early morning. I ain't got no time for that tonight. Well, can you come over after your meeting, or can you can come through during lunchtime? Or they start making time when they realize.
Oh, they'll make concessions, right?
Yeah, that you're not about trying to get the box all the time. That you on your purpose. You got things to do, and that she's not gonna come first. She wants to work her way into that priority position. We got a lot of young guys that don't understand that concept, and they are immediately pedestalizing. They're immediately prioritizing a woman, and they're losing themselves in the case. And it's a bad deal.
Right. Yeah. It's because that these new niggas is weak, dog. They don't know how to say no. Yo, you think they ain't hearing what we saying to them? Yo, I'm guaranteed you hear what people.
The crazy part is they think we hating. I'm not hating on you, bro. I know exactly what you're going through. You know how hard it is to say no. She done walk that big brown. She done walk that big brown fat old ass, and then she got the thong on. She's smelling good, and she ready to give you. She ready to give you a two piece in a bitch. She ready to give you the whole thing. And you gotta look, I can't do that. I got this going on. Yeah. Or she sends you the nudie truck and say come through. And you're like, nah, I got this to go. I got this going on. We've been there. We've been there as older men. I'm not trying to hate on y'all young fellas. I'm trying to get you to understand how to keep your leverage. And the moment you lose it, it's very, very difficult to get it back. So when you give your seed out, you lose your leverage. When she sees that you weak for the box, you lose your leverage.
Of course, because she thinks she can control everything with the cooter cat, dog. That's what I'm saying. Like, I be trying to tell them, like, listen, the more you say no, the more she wants your ass. It's not hard to understand that. Yo, you look a woman dead in her face. If you could sleep next to a woman butt ass naked and wake up in the morning and go to work, dog, you do not understand how disciplined you are. You a master, my guy. You can do anything in the world. You ain't gonna fuck up no investments. You not gonna get food. You are a master. It comes with a whole lot of benefits to it, dog. And when women recognize that right there, damn, I can't control him. I can't say even if I thought don't. Because they got friends. They be like, yo, girl, he'll be all right. Just give him some coochie. He'll shut his mouth. And the woman say, yo, he ain't having it. Trust me. Even if I was to do that nigga gonna look at me and laugh, go in the bathroom, jump in the shower, go to sleep.
No.
Black man unfiltered. What's going on, my boy?
Hey, what's up, DMU?
Man, it's an honor to be here. I wanted to first say, give an honor to the host of the show tonight, Brother JT from What We Know Podcast. Great show so far. I want to say, I want to give a shout out to the brother Long-Winded Ikane in the building tonight. Trucker Yale.
He's been kind of quiet.
Trucker Yale, who is yelling. His name speaks for itself. My boy Art Payne, who is talking about turning down pussy, but he loves steaming hot pussy. That he can't turn down. Giving honor to Trey Ferd, who was fucking all the women in the back of the club in his younger day and left his mark on the world. I just wanted to come in and say to Trey, two things I would like to add to this perspective tonight. I think it should be against the law to wear a wig unless you have a sickness. Listen to me. I think that women who wear wigs...
I agree.
If you don't have no sickness... because a lot of these women are claiming their cousin is the reason why they wear wigs. They always say Sister Alopecia is in their life, but most women are lying about Sister Alopecia because I've never seen eyelashes have alopecia. I've never seen anything else you guys cover up. So I think that you should have a license to wear a wig. Also, I think some of you women need to go and get yourself cleaned up down there, because some of you are worried about wearing wigs on your head when it looks like somebody duct taped one between your legs. So make sure you go and get that thing waxed
Oh my God.
And taken care of, because some of you women out there need a dish with a double D battery on it to clean that thing. So you worried about oh yes, you worried about the wrong shit. So I just wanted to say that. I also wanted to say Halle Berry in the 90s, Halle Berry in the 2000s, Halle Berry in 2010, Halle Berry right now is finer than a motherfucker. And I just want to kick a shout out to her spirit, her soul, who has held her together. I agree with you, JT, that was the finest crackhead I've ever seen in my life.
You ain't lying.
I probably would have gave her a percentage of my 401k in 93 because she looked real good on that Jungle Fever. My God.
Yes, sir.
Yes, hallelujah, somebody. I've seen that Gabrielle Sidibe today has agreed to pose nude for the ESPN magazine. Well,
I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see that.
Get out.
Yes, yes.
You know, I've been waiting on that one, JT.
I can't wait to see that super fupa. She got a super fupa.
Yes, she's gonna look like a ran over Payless shoebox in that picture.
Chewed up Tootsie Roll.
Yes. Oh yes, she's gonna look like a microwave. She's gonna look like a microwave.
She gonna need both pages, or how that work?
Oh yeah.
You have one page alone. Or?
Yeah, you're gonna have 2 TVs to see those titties. Listen, I'm
ESPN.
Yeah, you know they do a magazine every year with nude celebrities.
Yeah, but they ain't showing you no. Listen,
she gonna have them titties with no nipples.
My
you got no
God.
nipple.
You got no nipples.
Oh God! I think that she. You know what? I think we should take up an offering tonight to keep her off the damn magazine, because God damn, that's just gonna be a disaster.
You gonna show that big ass foot?
Like side views, right? I mean you ain't
I don't want to listen. I don't want to see a side view, front view, the view. I just don't want to see it.
All you gotta do is just put some wet laundry in a bag. That's Gabrielle.
Exactly.
There you go. Right.
You know, our pain. It seems like you're getting a hard on up there thinking about Gabrielle
Hey, black man,
that's the same thing that got
was
illustrated. Canceled. Nobody wants to see. You know, it's like the flatbreads commercial where they have this real fit
why
white woman.
your desk keep rising up? What's going on over there?
No, I'm just saying, where they got this beautiful white woman, a nice in shape guy, and then they put this big behemoth woman in leotards doing the fucking yoga in the flatbreads commercial. Because what has happened is that there's more money for black women by showing the big behemoths than pretty black women.
Well, our pain.
I like my girls BBWs.
Well, Black Pain. Let me tell you something here.
What's going on?
Victoria's Secret tried that shit,
and they went out of business.
Oh yes, they put up fat mannequins. They had overweight mannequins. The mannequins had diabetes. They put them up in the stores, and they start selling panties size 18, 23, 27, 35. And guess what happened to our pain? They said it's not a good marketing thing for us. We had to take them fat ass mannequins out.
Everybody. So let me tell you why I know, BMU. Let me tell you why I know. Let me tell you why I know. Because I've already been heavy enough I broke every goddamn mirror in my house. So I don't have to look at myself. And I just got my wife to let me take off the Idris Elba, fucking mask when we make love, right? So I just got to tell me, I just got to shape enough for her to say, yeah, you can take it off tonight, and we can put a candle in the corner of the room. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on now, Arpane, because JT, he spoke a word a few weeks ago. And if you ain't careful and you don't get like your wife needs you, she's not going to the Smithsonian Museum. She's going to the
Dingling museums. Yes.
So I'm gonna need you to.
We've already worked it out. The only dingling she getting is right here, the fat one, right
Hey,
here.
Whoa! Wait a minute.
Yeah,
we didn't want to.
You know what? I'm glad you love me because you see me how I used to be, baby.
No, babe.
Our pain. We know you're an engineer, but you didn't have to give us the blueprints of your penis tonight.
Come on.
Everybody want to hear about how fat, juicy, and sideways at me.
This has gone too far.
God damn, we having a segment on his penis size now. He said fat, juicy, and leaning to the side.
Bro.
Did this nigga say his dick was like a vanilla wafer? I'm confused.
Pause. Heavy pause.
Y'all confused.
I'm confused. That nigga, did he say something about vanilla wafers? He said, let me go back.
Actually, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna break all your equipment in the back office.
Yeah, I heard what you said. You said the only diggling. I'm gonna repeat what you said. You said the only diggling that my wife getting is this big fat leaning to the side vanilla wafer penis over here. That's what I heard. I heard it. I heard what you said. Yeah. Now listen, guys. I want to ask y'all a question. The other day, I put a short up. In that short, I don't know if you guys seen it, but if you didn't, I'm gonna tell you about it. Researchers have found out that 70% of women who are happily married have a side nigga who gives them balance to keep them happy in their marriage. How do you guys feel about that statistic and that study?
Wait, hold up. Did you just say 70%?
70% of women who are happily married have a side nigga.
You know, listen, man. You know, we can't get wrapped up on that, but you know, my wife has come home smiling a couple of times. Who knows?
Big Steve Irwin at the church.
Listen, I'm only joking, but you can't believe those studies are all bullshit, man. Who's he talking to?
You talking about Deacon
Nah, Pay. You gotta be honest. Pay. You gotta be honest now, Doc.
I mean, who's he talking to? You know how much 70% is? That's a lot.
Pay.
That's a lot.
Come on. That's not. I don't think it's a lot. Because I'm gonna be honest with you.
It's a lot, bro.
At least 75% of women already got a backup plan.
Yes.
Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah.
So if they got a backup plan, that lets you know right there that that's not a lie. We know. Well, I'm just saying we gonna keep it a buck. That's why they always got that one that they always got line. Soon as you pass away or you leave, another dude that you know was like, I knew it. That nigga been there for the whole time. The whole time.
I think that it's something to it, bro, because it's a lot of women that definitely are giving other men some attention. A lot of married women are giving men a lot of fucking attention these days, bro. It's a lot of people.
So let's give it an age range. I mean, is this forever, or just we're talking about the modern chick? Or let's just say since the pill, since 1960 when the pill came out.
You going back too far, man. I give it 2006, 2005.
Yeah, 2006. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Modern, you're saying this is modern time.
Yeah,
it's definitely
no doubt about
it. It's most definitely. Like, think about it, Payne. You got and just really think about it. Yo, people are now finding out that 30, it's up to 40% now. 40% of these kids are not even a biological fathers.
I know that.
They not, and they find. So that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of.
And the majority of those men, I mean, the majority of those kids that they found out were not the fathers were married.
Yeah.
So guess what? Your 13-year-old kid, your 13-year-old son, you in the backyard throwing the ball with him, getting him ready for football. He trip and fall or get in a car accident. You go to donate blood. They say, "Sir, you're not a match."
Yeah.
Think about it. That's why you think they ain't trying to come out with the listen? When they come out with the mandatory test, you gonna see hell. You gonna see hell on earth.
Oh yeah, you got to put half of these hoes on suicide watch.
Yeah.
So help me out, fellas. So we saying, I'm listening to you. So are we saying that regardless of what the hell we say, black women are smarter than this? I don't
think it's smarter. I think they're more deceitful.
Oh man,
they're more deceitful.
They're more demonic.
Yeah.
They're more deceitful. But
it's not hard for
Trey Ferg. I'm telling you, Trey Ferg. When I was younger, when I was younger, and I told Jesus to wait a minute, I'll be right back. And I had a woman give me some really, really good head. I mean, I think she moved my soul out of my body a couple inches. And I'm telling you, I've watched this woman right after zipping my pants up. I see her man come into the place and she just jump in his arms and kiss him in the mouth. And I'm like, Lord, have mercy. This man is tasting my penis.
Hey, well, you know, I did say in my soliloquy that Eve, that the serpent gave Eve some head that made her bite the apple. And that's why women like that so much now, because Eve got the first tongue licking back from the serpent.
Ooh.
And you know, so you know, she was the first one who turned a man into a simp. So you know, I don't know what
here's the thing, bro. And the one thing that they cannot deny is that everything is on camera now. Before all of this shit was a myth. Everything was a myth, right? We couldn't, you know, man, we know something going on, but we just can't catch it. Yo, every day there is a new story, dog. Yo, they even like what Black Man is talking about. Yo, a woman got asked on a podcast, what is the worst thing you ever done? And she said, yo, one night I cheated on my dude, right? The dude nutted all up in it, right? She came
and she was
back
screwing
home,
that dude in a. Hold on, you gotta put a truck. They was at a gas station. She gave the nigga some ass at the grass. She was cheating. At the gas
she gave the dude some coochie, right, at the gas station. He nutted all up in her, right? She went home. The dude was her actual boyfriend was trying to make up, and the first thing he did was eat that coochie. He thought she was real. Yeah, she said that, and the dude on the podcast was like, "Wow."
She was laughing while she was saying it too.
She was laughing while she was saying that, dog.
But you know what though? A lot of men do that. And think about this. I'm gonna put something else on y'all mind tonight. We talked about how scientists, you know, when we read the Bible says that soul ties happen when a man ejaculates into a woman. She takes on some of his characteristics, whether it's bitter, mean, whatever it is. Whether it doesn't matter if it's roses or cactuses, no matter what you plant, it'll grow inside of her. And so now scientists have proved the Bible right once again by saying that they've studied women who have donated their bodies to science. They were looking at cancer research and found different types and strands of DNA of different men and semen in these women who were in their late 60s, early 70s. They found semen in their membranes, found semen in their brain, in their spinal cord, in their back of their throat, in their chest, behind their eyes. So think about this. If these women out here today, between the ages of 12 and 14, got 10 bodies, imagine how much semen that body's holding when they get 35, 45.
Damn. All right, that's true. Yeah, you guys are actually, you know, okay. Let's skip through the statistics.
So our pain, basically, if you eat your white pussy,
just say
you could be getting some of that nut from that boy that hit in the back seat when she was 17.
Well, first of all, this whole notion, well, you can't just say all pain, because what you're saying is none of us up here on the goddamn panel is immune. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
No. You know, so we're implicating all the women that we know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay. So let me just keep this thing. So how do we?
You ain't got an argument here.
Let's how do we navigate that as men? Right? How do you navigate that if you start out thinking, you know, I love this woman, I'm gonna marry her, but god damn it, she's carrying a gallon of somebody else's sperm when I say, hey baby, I want to marry. How do we navigate that?
That's an easy one, Payne.
Yeah,
don't mess with the Strag or Thunder Rat.
No, that's not what we're saying.
That's not what we're saying.
You're saying every goddamn woman is suspect. You're not saying just I'm not suspect everybody.
That's why you go to Best Buy and buy a brand new TV or the brand new TV, which would be the representation of a virgin, or you can go to the pawn shop and get a TV Got a couple of scratches on it. It's been dropped a couple of times,
Okay.
but you can get it a little bit
Give me
cheaper,
what
and
you're
you can
What's
still
the
hang it and
representation
watch.
of a virgin?
Huh?
What's the reputation? What is the reputation of a virgin then? Because we've already, almost every man up here who's married has accepted a woman that's not a virgin.
Yep, we all indulging in somebody else's sperm.
Yeah, but she ain't got the universe coochie.
No. Come on, Trucker. Yeah,
I'm
we ain't
just saying.
saying that. We're saying with every woman, whether she's supposed to be chaste or not, if she's not a virgin, that we can verify.
She would have another man's DNA in. No, not suspect. She would have another man's DNA inside of her body.
I mean, I get that point, but I'm looking at it like this.
Well, hold on a second. Lee Clinton, if you want to come up, I'll debate you on that, and I'll destroy you in 15 seconds because I have receipts. I have receipts, so get your ass up here.
Just hold on, just to back what he's saying. Not only does the DNA stay in there, but it also has an effect on your children too.
Oh yeah, that's why. Hold on. Here we go. And that's why when you do a DNA test, they say 99.9% because they can't do it 100% because that baby is a part of them niggas that she put prior to you. So now we need to retro back child support because if this nigga is a part of the baby life 1%, he needs to be paying some on his child support.
So hold on. So no. Pain. It goes back. It goes. It's only for women that's really out there, right?
You can't say that. That's not
Hold on. No. Listen. When he talking about is a women that's really out there. That's out there, right?
Saying that. He's not saying. When you say 70%, you ain't saying. You're not saying that. If you're saying
Let me clear it up. I'm gonna clear it up right now. Hold on, listen. I'm gonna clear it up right now. Listen.
There is new research that shows half of all women have a guy on the back burner just in case things go wrong in their current relationship.
Latest psychology research. I was just as shocked reading this data. More than half of women who are married and categorize themselves as happily married.
Sec.
They're married.
Happily married women are doing this?
Have a backup plan. And what is a backup plan? It means you have someone on the back burner.
So a specific person they've identified.
And in most cases, it was either an ex-boyfriend or an old friend who never made it to the dating category.
Okay, so that's
bingo. Yeah. So yeah, So the thing with the sperm and the child stuff like that. You ever heard that said? Damn, that child looked like kind of like your ex.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that saying is basically from that chick that you unknowingly don't know that when she was out there back in the day, she was out there. You just don't know about it.
Let me tell you something.
She got
our pain about to look this shit up. What? He want to do some research.
I am not looking it up. No,
he goes.
So
next week he gonna see our pain say, "I've seen something on this." Wait a minute. Let me just say this.
Listen, and this is a science
on this.
Listen, it blew my mind when I literally heard this. Yo, some of the features on that child comes from other dudes that she done smashed. Yo, that child have your DNA, but that child favors another individual or multiple. Yo, that shit blew my. I couldn't believe. I was like, wow.
I'm about to look. Hey, listen, I'm about to go more deeper in this. We're gonna go deep in this because this shit is gonna blow some people's mind. If we can break this shit out on this whole thing of DNA, women having other men's DNA in their system, bones, in the back of their eyes, brain, all that shit. If we're talking about that as being for real, it's gonna make men look at women a different way now.
Now this is for Bill Clinton in the chat. This is for Bill Clinton in the chat. Now I put the research in this video. I want you to watch this real good, Clinton. Here we go. Now I want you to read what's going to pop up at the screen. I'm real good at these videos. Now watch this.
Women, you got to be careful. This is a real service announcement.
Let's pause it right there parenthetically for a second. Seattle. Mind Foster reports that women retain and carry living DNA from every man with whom they have sexual intercourse, according to a new study by the University of Seattle and the Fred Hutchinson Cancer Research Center. The study, which discovered the startling information by accident, was originally trying to determine if women who have been pregnant with a son might be more predisposed to certain neurological diseases that occur more frequently in males. What more receipt do you need? If you need more receipts, go to Fred Hutchinson Cancer Research Center and type in my hoe in the room with me. Or you can go to University of Seattle and look at their study as well. Those are the receipts right there, sir.
Ooh.
There's the receipts right there. Do you need more? Do you need more, sir?
Can I say something?
This shit about to get this shit. Listen, I'm about to look this shit up, and we about to have shows on this shit here.
I'm trying to tell you.
Let me say something. Listen, there's some information that needs to fucking remain underground, under the covers, all of it. Because all of this is saying that your grandmama, your favorite grandmama, your daddy, your mama, your auntie, we all subject to B304s. If we get one little, if one chromosome is off, if you drink too much lead, I mean, come on, man.
You know what, Trayford? You know the crazy thing is when women do this. When women say, "But men out here like that too." Yes, baby.
Yeah.
Men are out there slanging that dick from the free throw line. But watch this: ain't nothing entering into the man. But when the man enters something into you, it stays. It's up in there. It ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, man? We got Lee Clinton up in here, man. What's popping with you, bro?
Good evening, brothers.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to push back on what BMU, that little thing that you put, that's not no receipt. You said a lot of stuff, my brother. You said behind the ears. You said behind the eyes. Well, hold on. Let me get it out. You said hold on. I just came up. Let me say my
mic
piece.
is on God mode, so it's on God mode.
You on Mount Sinai.
What you mean is on God mode, brother?
It's real high, man. It's real
All right,
high.
let me see if I could.
Just turn it down. You got to go to the settings, and it should have like a volume that go up and down. Kind of put it in the middle.
Hold on.
Good God mode. Hey, listen, I want to hear what he says from God mode, man. Somebody got to set you up.
Okay. How's that now?
That's way better. That's right.
I apologize, family. I apologize.
No, you good, brother. You good.
You said behind the ears. You said in the bones. That thing that you just read didn't say nothing about that. So all that, my brother, that's false. That's false.
Okay, hold on.
I'm not finished. I'm not finished.
Okay,
now,
go ahead.
Does a woman hold semen in her vagina? Yes, but after a while, the semen dies off. Do you know? First of all, a lot of the sperm, when the sperm hits the vagina, a lot of the pH in the vagina kills a lot of the sperm. Are you aware of that? So we just coming with this pseudo stuff and this stuff that's not factual. And I'll be honest with you, in my opinion, a lot of that has to do with some hate towards women. It seemed like it's some hate towards women. You know what I mean? But all this sperm in the brain, that's false. And that article that you read did not say that.
In the brain, bro.
That's what he said. That's what he said. We could. You know what's the good thing about? You know what's good about? You know what's good about the internet? You know what's good about the internet? That we could run back. We could go back a couple minutes because it's archived to when he said what he said. We could actually go back to it.
Sir, I'm right here. Let me tell you what I said. I said all of that. And let me tell you why. I'm going to pull a full article. Should I put the whole fucking article and cover my face on the video? But I'm going to pull up the full article and I'm going to let you read it. Secondly, I know a person personally, Mr. Bennett, who's on my show. If you watch my network here, Mr. Bennett on the show, came on the show and said the same goddamn thing happened to him and his wife. His brother-in-law needed bone marrow. His wife got tested for the bone marrow and was a match. They went to do the bone marrow transplant and found his semen in her bone marrow, and she could not donate it to her fucking brother. So I'm telling you, this shit is real. What are you talking about? They said your husband's DNA It's in your bone marrow, and we cannot do a bone marrow transplant because your husband inside your bone marrow.
They had kids together?
Yes.
Okay, so is it his
So what are you
DNA or is it the remember when
It's Mr. Benny, what let me call him.
when they that you don't have to get his, you don't have to call nobody. We're talking like that actually doesn't prove anything. You know what I'm saying?
That's okay. You don't have to call him.
That's just two people saying the same thing. That don't mean nothing. You know, all them women.
You haven't
50
disproved
women.
what he said.
50 women. No. 50 women lied on Cosby. Were they telling the truth? Like, come on. Just because a bunch of people say the same thing does not prove the truth.
But you didn't.
A lot of people gossip and a lot of people spread rumors,
said, though, bro. But you didn't disprove. This is the thing. You didn't.
The burden of proof is on him. He's the one that said behind the ears, behind the eyes, in the burrow. No, he did not. No, he did not. Saying my friend did this and some weak article does not prove that.
No, it does. Unless you can disprove it. Unless you can, he got more proof than you got.
Listen, what he's doing is he's misconstruing some things. Now,
okay, so you gotta explain. Okay,
all right. So here we go. This is what he's misconstruing. Now, when a man and a woman come together and they have a child, and that child is growing inside them, that child, right, shares DNA from both parents. Now, I am of the opinion that once that child takes form in that woman, that's how she takes some of his DNA.
I agree with that.
Listen, just hear me out, because if we maybe we're saying the same things. Hold on. Can I talk? Can I get it out?
With you,
because the point I'm trying to say is,
excuse me, can somebody agree with you? You can talk, but can somebody agree with you? He just said I agree with you. You don't have to attack him.
But I'm not.
But he's just keeping quiet. He's keeping quiet right away.
But I can't.
He said he's agreeing with you, and then he keeps quiet. But keep talking. You can have conversation while people are talking.
Could you keep quiet so I can say my point?
Man, don't tell me to keep quiet. I'm just trying to. You know what? I'm not going to let you talk.
Regulate. I don't need you to regulate.
No, somebody got to regulate.
So then how am I supposed to talk if you're going to talk over me?
But
you
guess what? If you're going to have to shut every.
So tell me how I'm talking.
This channel, you fucking need this channel. If people got to regulate you.
Talking, if he's talking, I don't talk. Did you notice that? Did you notice when he was talking, I didn't say anything?
Guess what? If you're gonna shut us down every time we just want to say a single word, then get the fuck out, man.
Nobody's shutting you down. I'm trying to get my point across without you interrupting.
But that's okay.
What kind of savage are you that you don't know basic human decency?
We are fucking
what kind of savage are you? You was raised by cockroaches? You don't know basic human decency?
You are. Get the fuck out, man.
You was raised by roaches. Now, am I allowed to speak? Is someone going to moderate this?
If it's not going to let us
somebody going to moderate this? Because what he's doing right now is trying to drown me out for saying my point.
Nothing, because guess what? You got to respect the man that just said a single word. He just said a single word. Respect him.
I didn't disrespect nobody but you until you started disrespecting me.
No, I'm not disrespecting
nobody but you until you disrespect me.
Okay,
I'm trying to get my point across.
I don't like that.
Trying to get my point across, and I need quiet to get my point across.
You can get your point across when somebody says something. Just keep talking. That's okay.
So can you be quiet now?
What the fuck? Don't tell me to be quiet.
You know, your parents never.
Okay, let me tell you. Hold on. I'm literally looking at the thing with the DNA.
All you got to do is go to Fred Hutch Cancer Center and type in male DNA in women, and the first fucking thing that come up, it says what? Read the screen. Male DNA in women's brains.
Okay. And I'm also looking at right now. Okay.
Go Google this shit.
Some of the bone marrow you can actually turn back into sperm. Literally.
So that's what I'm saying. Get the fuck
I'm looking. I'm literally looking.
I say something, I know what the fuck I'm talking about,
listen,
bro.
Y'all said sperm. Y'all didn't say DNA. Play the tape back.
DNA is sperm, bro. What? Listen.
You motherfuckers are idiots. What are you talking about? That's not what he said. It's two different things. If you want to say something, you have to be specific.
Lord,
how can you put DNA in a woman? How can a male put DNA in a woman?
Sir, is it the same thing? Yes or no? We got to be specific.
Yes.
It is not. You're wrong.
Okay.
You know what?
So how does she get it? How does she get it?
Google it. Because we need.
Clint, hold on, Clint. If I bust a nut in a woman, and she have a baby, how do they tell if the baby mine or not? They do a DNA test. They found out
Sir,
what my sperm
let me ask
created.
you this:
What the fuck are you
is
talking about?
semen and sperm the same thing?
What the fuck?
What are you talking about,
Is
bro?
semen and sperm the same thing?
Oh yeah, you boy,
Semen is sperm.
Are you out of your
Listen,
So
he
when a
trying to be
man
right
gets
about
specific,
he trying to be right about this, man. It's a waste of time.
God damn, I'm showing
Yo,
the
like, are
man
you?
this shit.
Come on, dog. You
we're
cannot.
not using specific terms.
Oh
If
my
you
God.
said,
Why
sir,
do we
let
gotta?
me say this, BMU. If you said DNA, I would not have said anything. You didn't
Oh,
say
we-
DNA.
I'm
You
finna
said
pull up the whole
sperm.
article. I'm finna pull up the whole article. I'm finna blow this shit out the water. Hold on,
You're
just
not
a
a
second.
blow up of blow none
Give
now,
me just a
because
second.
the point you're making the point that I make, because before I was rudely interrupted by what's the brother?
It don't matter.
I don't want to mispronounce his
It
name
don't
wrong.
matter. It don't
Before I
matter,
was
bro. Just go ahead.
interrupted by him, that's the point that I was going to make. I was going to say it's the DNA. The point I was making with the woman being pregnant and her taking on the seed of that man that impregnated her. Yes, she takes on the DNA, but sperm, sir, does not last long. Once that, remember, there's millions of them.
I can't wait.
Most of them die off, and that one that made it, and he or she, they formulate into a child, right, through the gestation and the trimester and so forth, the stages of life, right? When it comes from one cell, and y'all know how humans are formed. That is no longer sperm. That's my only point. That's my only argument. So if we're gonna say these things, we got to be clear. That's my only point.
Hold on. I'm gonna start it right.
Can somebody else speak though? Hey, listen. I mean, listen. When they take a test for rape kits, they don't call it sperm. They call it DNA. When they take DNA tests for maternity, they talk about DNA. It's just sperm.
How fast they got to do the rape test?
Hold on for a second.
How fast they got to do the rape kit?
Well, listen.
That proves my point.
No, it doesn't, because they're not doing it. They're not. Hold on.
Semen
It don't prove your
is
point.
sperm. Sperm is DNA. Semen is sperm. Sperm is DNA. It's the same thing.
Yeah. So
hold on. It's not the same exact thing, sir.
When you take a test kit and go into a woman to collect the sperm, let me tell you guys something. We are all science students, okay? You can't tell me about science. When you take a sperm in a sperm that a man donates into a woman, ejaculates into a woman, it's called specimen in the lab.
Correct.
So what is collected from that specimen is called semen, right? And the semen is called sperm, because they're all taking the same thing. Specimen is semen. Semen is sperm. Sperm
Okay, let me
is
ask you a
what
question.
you take to find out the DNA.
Let me ask you a question. Is a piece of hair DNA? The brother that was just
Piece
talking.
of hair is the DNA.
Okay, so stop. So
And it's also a specimen.
That's my point. That's my point.
They are all DNA related. They are all related to a
That's
man's
my
DNA.
point.
DNA test for a man. If you are a suspect of raping a chick, they don't ask you to ejaculate and think. They take the DNA from your mouth to prove that that's your sperm.
Exactly.
Okay, Mr.
Exactly.
It's not exactly, dog.
No. This is what you're
This is what
misunderstanding.
DNA is. DNA is a coloration. Look at what DNA is. DNA is a coloration of group of people of the same reproduction, which means your father, right, has his DNA. His DNA comes from his tribe. And everybody in that tribe has to match that DNA. They can go from DNJ. They have about, like Africa itself, Sub-Saharan Africa has its own DNJ, right? So all those DNJ, DNB, DNC, right? They are all mapped to different regions all over the world. So that's how they narrow a single. That's how they let me teach you now. That's how they narrow a single human being. So when you come into a family, like my cousin, right, cannot have 99.9% of my DNA because it's not my child. I have 99.9% of my dad's DNA. You see what happened, right? So all my siblings have to have 99% of my dad's DNA. Then when you bring my uncles, now we have about 90.9% of my uncle's DNA. You see how DNA goes down? So that's
I'm
how
not
what
arguing
DNA
against
is.
any of that,
DNA
sir.
is to link people.
I agree
DNA
with
is
you
not just to
100%.
link people. Okay, good.
I agree with you 100%. Just like you have brothers that unfortunately they spent like 30 years in jail, and they do a DNA and they find out it wasn't them. That's not my argument, sir. Gentlemen on this panel, that is not my argument. My argument is if we're going to say certain things, we have to be specific. The brother said sperm. We could play the tape back. That's why I said, wait a second, that's incorrect. Now, DNA, the type of DNA is different. And the reason why the woman has the man's DNA is because she bore a child for him. That's all I'm saying. Just like I brought the example of hair, because they could take hair. Like if you go to do a drug test, they'll take hair, they could take blood, they could take, like another brother said, saliva, they could take urine. These are all form of DNA, right? Even sweat from your hand, that's DNA. That's all I'm saying. But when you say sperm in the brain, sperm behind the eyes, that is false. That's all. That's my argument.
How can you prove that? This is what I'm asking you. How do you prove that it's false other than just saying it? You have to have something to counter what he said, other than what you're saying. He cited,
sir.
Where it
sperm is how does sperm gonna get behind the eyes, sir? Tell me. He gonna shoot she got shot in the eye with the sperm? She got a facial? She got a facial. Are y'all serious? That's a serious question? She got a facial?
Please wait a minute.
Y'all saying some foolishness now. You're saying some foolishness.
If you ejaculate in a woman, if you go to the my thing is this: if you go to the doctor and they give you a shot in your ass for something that's going on in your chest, how the fuck is it getting there? My thing is this: when you ejaculate in a woman, hold on. When you ejaculate in a woman, I'm finding this article right now because I'm gonna make you hang.
I just answered your first question.
No, I'm gonna make you hang this call up. But I'm telling you right now,
you don't understand science, sir. You don't understand science.
Can I just say something really quickly? One second. Let me just say one thing really quickly.
And all that.
All right,
So
go ahead, Hot Sauce.
All this ain't got to go, bro. These bitches are
so I'm just gonna say two things. There's a published article by the University of Michigan. There's a published article by Purdue, and there's a published article by Washington University, which is the #1 biomedical program in the country.
This is what you just said.
They have found semen and DNA, however you want. That's not important.
It is important.
Hold on. Or in organs of females, they found it in the liver. They found it in the liver. They found it in some other glands, and they found it in the eyes as well.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Let him finish up.
Let me finish. Sperm that you keep saying it goes away. It does not go away.
Let me finish. Can I finish?
Go away.
The process is called microchimerism. And microchimerism is the process when semen is exposed inside of the female's body, whether orally, vaginal, or anally. The semen drills into different parts of our organs. Right? So there's numerous studies from top tier universities that's proven black man's point.
You just said when you said that you don't know if it's sperm or DNA. It don't matter. That don't make no sense. It does matter.
He was saying it was semantics. He didn't say it. He was just saying we're not gonna get bogged down in semantics.
Is that it's found?
It's not semantics, brother. Definition of words mean things.
There is a word that you guys are missing. That's why this confusion. It's not. You're not supposed to call it semen. It's the cells of semen that do that. It's the cells.
Hold on. The point is
hold on, hot sauce. Real quick.
No, I just want to say this. The point is it's found in the woman. That's the point. It's found in her.
Hey, I know y'all want to cook, and I'm gonna let y'all cook because he needs to be cooked. But give me 45 seconds.
Y'all cooking yourselves
because I have the article.
Y'all committing suicide. Y'all cooking yourselves.
I got you, Ike.
I went into my files. I went into my files from the last show we did on it, and I found it. And I found the article. That motherfucker is long. I found it. I highlighted it. I screenshot that motherfucker.
Put it in the back chat.
Oh, here we go. Oh, no. Hold on a second.
What you mean, no? Put it in the back chat. I would like to read it for myself.
Right now. I'll put it on the screen right now, nigga, because I told you.
Put it in the back chat.
You come for black man.
You can't put it in the back chat so I could, once this is finished, I can go read it for myself.
Hold on. Once I bury you alive.
Black man, post it in the back chat so he can archive it. He can archive it.
Once I bury you on this one, I'll put it in the back chat. But I want to bury you publicly because you came up here for me. And so everybody give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. I already highlighted it. Here it is right here. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Now I'm gonna zoom in on it because I want you to make sure that you see this. Oh no. Oh, hold on. No. I'm gonna zoom in because I'm gonna zoom in because yeah, my ass. This ain't Power Rangers. So I'm gonna zoom in real quick for you.
What is this?
So you can see this shit. Yeah.
You wrote this on Word? On Word?
Yeah, Blackman, make it 75%. 75%, bro.
Okay, I got you. I screenshot. I went in and highlighted it at the whole article, and I'm gonna put the article in the back chat in just a second. I want you to see this, nigga, because you came and for me.
Yeah,
and I
you're
want
saying some lies. So go ahead. Let's see what you're saying.
Nope.
If you said DNA, then I would have said I've been quiet.
Hold on a second.
Go ahead,
This has very important ramifications for women. Every male you absorb, what's the word? Spermatozoa.
What are we reading here? This is a paragraph on a blank thing.
My God.
From becomes a living part of your life. The women autopsy. These are the women who passed away, who they studied. In this study were elderly. Some had been carrying the living male DNA inside of them for well over 50 years. Sperm is alive. It is living cells. When it is injected into you, it swims and swims until it crashes headlong into a wall, and then it attaches into burrows into the flesh. If it's in your mouth, it swims and climbs into your nasal passages, your inner ear, behind your eyes, then it digs in, right? It enters your bloodstream and it collects in your brain and your fucking spine.
I get a rebuttal or no?
Out of a sci-fi movie, it becomes a part of you and you cannot get rid of it. We're only now beginning to understand the full power and ramifications.
Blackman, let me put one to you. Let me add to what you just said.
Don't come for me, boy.
No. Let me add to what you just said.
What you just showed was weak, and it shows that you saw some false signs. But go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
You lost false signs.
False signs. What is this? What is this article? What is this?
Blackman, let me.
No, I'm not trolling. He's trolling by pulling this shit up. This is
there's
nothing.
something that is called enzymes, right? Do you guys remember what is called enzymes? What does the enzyme do in human body? Enzymes use what we call the law of thermodynamics. Energy can never be lost, right? It's all when energy is energy, right? You cannot create or lose energy, right? It's the same thing with enzymes. Enzyme is just like sperm cells. So when they get into your body, they stay. But what happens is this is where this guy is messing up. It's not going to be able to get a woman pregnant anymore because guess what? The dead cells, right, still remain in the woman. She can never be pregnant. But the dead cells remain. That is why it's never good for women to have sex with multiple men because each man's cells lives in her for life.
Okay, so that's the article where you got it from, my brother. That's the article where you got it from.
Yep, that's it right there.
Okay, could you put in the back chat? JT, could you do me a favor, my brother? Because this is your show. I don't, could you just do me a favor? Could you Google how long does sperm lasts inside of the body? No. I don't want to read his pseudo article. Like,
the sperm. Listen.
Wait, hold on a second. I'm asking him to look this up, and y'all can't look it up.
Hold on. Listen.
So I don't get a rebuttal.
Doesn't matter whether the sperm is still alive or not.
I don't get a rebuttal.
Hold on.
I don't get a rebuttal.
Yo, listen. The sperm.
Mr. Penn, you're an engineer, right? Mr. Penn, you're an engineer, right? Mr. Penn.
Nah, man, we're gonna just keep going fucking round and round.
So he gets to prove his point, but I don't get to prove my point.
Hold on.
That's what's going on? Sir, with all due respect.
You're not proving your point. Listen, I've been listening.
I asked to look it up.
I've been listening.
I asked to look it up.
Hold on, here's the thing. It dies in 10 days. But here's the thing.
That's my point. That's it.
Hold on. No,
that's
hold
it.
on. No,
and probably included in that. And shoot it in. Yes, it is my point. Yes, it is my point.
Hold on.
Because this is the thing.
10 days. It lasts. Hold on. It dies in 10 days. But if you take the bone marrow and electrify it, it will literally come back to a sperm or a cell. An egg.
It remains
Okay,
a cell
it's
for
still
life.
alive. It stays in your
What?
system. You're not understanding that. It stays in your
Brother.
system.
It
It
doesn't
doesn't
go
just
unless
die.
So let me
It
go this
doesn't
way.
go
Since you
away.
already answered
It's
that, then let
there.
me go into this. Now
So hold on,
we
hold on.
have different
We're wasting time.
I haven't
Hey,
I
one
ain't
at
even
a
Right.
gotten a
time.
chance to
One at
speak.
a time. One at a
We
time.
have different we have different we have different
I am a
functions in our body,
farmer.
correct?
I
We have different functions in our
breed
body.
animals. I am a farmer. I breed animals.
We have different
And
functions in our body, right? Different
there's a
we all
different
agree that DNA,
there's a
there's different
difference
forms of
between
DNA. Do we all agree on
thoroughbreds
that?
or
Let's see if we could
purebreds
come closer
and
and
junk
come on one
DNA.
accord on
That's
one
why
thing.
when you
We agree that
It's
sweat.
that's why when you breed animals.
There is no different. There is no different form
Hold
of
up.
DNA in a single
The
body.
fact that
Hold on,
Listen,
hold on.
no.
The fact that you can even take sperm, okay?
As far as
That's in a
contracting
bone
DNA,
marrow.
sir.
Hold on.
All of you
You can take
motherfuckers are
sperm. Hold
wrong.
up.
You guys
The
don't know
fact
what you're
that you
talking
can
about. You are fucking wrong.
literally
You
absorb
are no.
sperm into a
That is
bone marrow, and it might be dead, but the fact
That's
that you can
false.
literally take it, it's not. I just read it. The fact that you
That's
can sit
false.
here and take it and re-electrify it to turn back into an egg or a sperm says that the sperm is still there.
Miss
And
Beautiful
that's from a
Animated Speaks.
bone
I don't know
marrow.
how to do that. I don't know how to share.
Go that deep.
Hold on,
I mean, listen. How can a man's sperm?
All right, guys. This is what we're gonna do. Well, I'm gonna bring everybody back up, but everybody got to talk one at a time because everybody in the chat wants to hear everybody. All right. So I know we want to cook, and we all gonna cook, but we have to hear each other out. Okay, even me. Right. So we're gonna let everybody get their point of view out. We're gonna everybody get their little third. We're gonna do 30 seconds because there's a lot of you niggas. We're gonna do 30 seconds a person. Everybody can get it out, then we can have a full conversation. So we'll do 30 seconds per. Well, we'll do 1 minute. 1 minute per person. And get your point out. Everybody else is going to be quiet, and then we'll go to the next person. Everybody can get it out. But people in the audience cannot hear us if we're talking over each other. All right. So I'm gonna bring everybody back up. Here we go. All right. The first person, since Miss Watchman is in the building, Miss Watchman, we'll let you go first.
Greetings, Kings. Greetings.
Hello.
I normally set out when you all are cooking because I love to hear the Kings have their discussions. And I think it's mostly for the men and for us women to learn. But you all are on a subject that involves women. And I want you to know, for those of you who have doubt, anything that enters into an open orifice, especially a woman's vagina, it can travel throughout the body. Sperm is separate from semen. Semen is the fluid that contains the sperm. After it is in a woman's body for 3 days, it is said to die, the sperm that is inside of the semen. It does not disappear, it is still there. In order for them to be able to collect, and I'm speaking on the subjects that I heard, in order for them to be able to collect for a rape kit, it has to be done within a certain amount of time. One part of that semen is going to exit the body when she urinates or takes a bath. But the rest of that semen has the ability to do exactly what your blood has the ability to do. And I yield my mic.
All right. Thank you
Well, I
so
like
much.
this lady.
I
I
like
like
her too.
her.
JT, you got it, JT. Everybody get let's do 30 seconds because 1 minute is too long. I agree with you, Ikane. So we could information man just came in the building. What's up, information man? We'll let him go because we all been here already. Information man, what's going on, man? State your case. I know you've been watching. What's going on?
No, I've been listening.
Here, JT, you got it.
I've been listening to the conversation tonight. I just think as black people, as black men, black women, we have to make better decisions, better choices, and who we lay down with, who we share our seed and our spirits with. Because when you are making love to a woman, that's a spiritual energy that you are sharing with another person. And and I think it's correct that a man's DNA is definitely with inside that woman. That's why you have to use discernment as to, once again, the women that you are laying down with. Same thing for women. Got to use the same sensibility about the kind of man that you're getting involved with. I just think that people are too quick to engage in sex. And what separates us from animals is that animals act on instincts. A dog will hump any damn thing. As a man, you should have discipline to think with logic and not think like you are an animal. But some of us are behaving on a low vibration, animal-like, behavior. And this is what we're seeing today, which is really pretty sad, to say the least.
Absolutely.
I agree with that.
I'm gonna go, and then we have Trey Ferg to go, and then Payne, and then we just work it around, y'all. But this is the thing. This is the premise of me actually having the show, is based off of how we're acting as men and women when it comes down to sex, and how irresponsible we've been for generations on this whole thing of having sex and creating children. Now, I remember when Black Man first started with bringing up the study and all these different things, and with Mr. What's my man name? I'm about to call him Payne, but us Ball brothers, not our Payne, Paul Bennett, right? And when he was saying about with his wife about the whole thing with the bone marrow and things like that, and she needed a transplant or a transfer, and he couldn't do it because she was trying to do it for her brother, and they found that his DNA was in her. I don't know if it was a bone marrow or whatever it was, but it showed that his DNA was in there, right? So one of the things that it really sparked now, because it did take this show to a different angle now, where we do need to bring up these studies. And just like Miss Watchman was, how she brought that out, we have to do, if you don't believe everything that we said here, the best thing to do is to go and do more research. They have a lot of hospitals that have done the research on here. And one of the things that, we trying to do is get people, adults, to make better decisions for their children. And even if it's for themselves. And it goes down to, if this is true, then we gotta also understand that we have to start doing better with ourselves, especially when it comes down to, like, with the women. You gotta start being better. You gotta start taking care of yourself a lot better when it comes down to this. You're walking around with other men's DNA in your system, and a lot of people don't have it. That's not even in the back of their mind. They think that being free and having sex is just what that is. They don't understand the ramifications that bring on to them. That's the only thing that we're trying to do. That's the message that we're really trying to do. Of course, we got into the whole minutia about DNA and all these different things, and got into arguments, and the conversations went a different way. But to bring it back on point, we have to start looking at it all the way around. And this is just something to add to it, because a lot of people don't talk about this. So it's going to make a whole bunch of people say that's not true. It's going to be a whole bunch of people that's going to turn. They're going to have a side eye to what we bring it up right now, especially as we bring it up more and more and more. I've heard it before, years ago. Myself, I wasn't really, trying to do the research and all this. Now, as we're having this conversation now, we got brothers that's putting articles and studies and everything in the back chat right now. I'm looking it up. I'm like, well, shit, how can you refute something if you don't have something to counter it? That was my only point to lead. That's the only thing I was saying. So the things that we have to do now is we have to actually look at this shit. It's going to make, I'm telling you, it's going to have more men looking at their woman and their wife a different way now. And they're going to have to come to grips that if this is 100% true. You have to come to grips to that shit. But we got to throw it in their face. Because everything else that we talk about is sometimes the shit just don't hit home. This shit gonna hit home with a lot of people because they ain't really understanding it. I yield the mic and I'm gonna bring it to Trey Ferg.
Since y'all been going down this rabbit hole for a while, I'm just gonna speak on the brother saying that this is coming from a place of hating on women. Brother, I'm gonna speak for myself. the last thing I would ever do is hate on a sister. To me, they're the greatest thing since sliced bread. It's just me. I think that this is a good time to look at. First of all, everything we're talking about is coming from a medical evidence point of view. It's not just opinions. There's been medical studies, and I'm sure that you can probably look into greater detail of why they've come up with these outcomes. So, as far as whether we, as far as my experience speaking, when I speak to a place to try to get us to a better understanding, to a better place. I don't really care about people's feelings because all of this behavior continues to set us back for generations. All of this unneeded sexual deviant behavior. We're having sex too young. We don't have enough information on it. And us older folk, we have to start calling it out as we see it, holding our younger generation to the fire, and not only just talking to them, show them the information in black and white. Because a lot of times people just need to be able to see it and read it. And, from an open source, not just anything that you pick off based off what you feel. So, all of this shit sets us back. Our children are losing. We losing. We need to get better and have control of your penis and your vagina. That's all.
We're keeping it to 30 seconds, right?
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Yeah, we got
I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question. We're keeping it to 30 seconds, right?
No, just wait your turn, brother, my man.
Go ahead,
Okay,
RP.
this is my turn. Listen, I got a couple of things. One, every time we talk about sex and sexual discipline, we just cannot forget that nature wires us the way we're wired. And even though we have free will, discernment, and everything else, we are animals. We're at the higher apex. And so there is that. I think the one way of control is to tell people about the consequence of your actions. And that has to be at the forefront, both men and women. They got to be reminded about the consequences of what they do. That's a pathway to control, because anything other than short of that is almost like saying no to drugs. You got to say, if you do this at this point, this is what's going to happen. And you got to be truthful that when you were that age, you did what you're telling them not to do. So that's one. Two, DNA. In order for a man's DNA to be in a woman, he has to have contact with her. It doesn't matter whether the sperm is still swimming and all that shit, whether she gave him guac or he did anal or vaginal. If you could test a woman and you could trace that DNA to a man, he had sex with her. So it started out with sperm, and what they're looking at is the chromosomes. That's the DNA. So if my DNA is in a woman, it's because I've been with her. Or any man, and if they trace it back to a man, how did he get there? Unless he has some kind of physical contact with her from sex. That's one. That's two. Three. The thing that I got with BMU is that when he came up and said 70% of the women is some kind of disparaging remark on 70% of women, I don't like that kind of shit, right? Because it just hangs there. That means that almost every woman we know is fucked up. And even if it's true, there's got to be some context put to that, right? So I don't like saying that. And the fourth thing, I'm going to land it here. No, somebody said about looking at women differently. I am not looking at my wife any differently based on the shit we said tonight. I'm not. Not at all. I'll land it there.
All right. Trucker, yeah, where you at, boy?
What's going on? Yeah, so I'm gonna need. Listen, I get what you're saying, our pain, but truth is truth, man.
What the fuck?
What? Hello?
What happened?
Yeah.
I'm after Trucker Yo, right? I just want to make sure I'm after Trucker Yo, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. Somebody left.
So
changed up.
Yeah. So just truth is truth, right? Whether it's 70%, 50%, 40%, hell, it's just bad. Period. You might not like it, but that's just what it is. You know what? You know what's crazy? I don't like it, but it is what it is, man. The fact that 50% of women got backup plans and all that other shit, yo, it's a reality. It's a reality, and so it's so Just like the dude that just came up here with the DNA situation, and I don't believe that. Yo, it's a lot of people that say that shit, and then when the truth come out, then it's like they just sitting there looking stupid because the truth is a lot of they family, they mamas, they grandmamas, you know what I'm saying, brothers, sisters and shit like that. Yo, they in that. It's like a woman that don't want to deal with her trauma. So it's just that. I just need more people to accept what it is really going on out here. Because again, everybody, all this shit, the way our community look, all of this, nobody didn't give a fuck until you see it on camera. You can't deny it no more. There's no more denying this shit. The shit that everybody think is unbelievable and doesn't exist, it's on camera. There's plenty of scientists out here doing the research, putting in the work for years, not no 2 years, 5, 10 years, 10+ years, and finally coming out with this. All this shit that y'all said didn't exist is literally being found out right now. So, in order for us to go forward, we're gonna have to start asking some very, very, very tough questions.
Yes, sir.
Very tough questions, especially when it comes to our own women. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like this. I don't like the fact that it's out there. But yo, it's a lot of grimy ass women out there for real, and it's a high number. It's not no 50. It's at least 70. There's still some good women, but there are a lot of horrible ass females out there. And y'all can say try to find the next one, or try to find the next one. 70% can mean upwards of 2 million, 3 million women. So that's all I really gotta say.
All right, my man, Trucker yelled is on there. Man, hot sauce. I know your ass is inching in your pants. Go ahead, do what you got to do, boy.
Yeah. So first of all, DNA does stay in the body. I'm a farmer, and we get much more money from purebreds when we're breeding because I breed livestock than we have from like animals with quote unquote junk DNA. What Miss Watchman said is right. Where semen helps the sperms to travel through the different parts of the body. That's absolutely right. But it stays there. It doesn't matter how you want to call it or whatever, but DNA does stay in there. Male DNA does stay in there. And also male DNA also changes her DNA actually. It actually changes her DNA as well. That's why we have the term called thoroughbreds, right? Because it changes the DNA. So, and I'll leave it there. That's my 30 seconds. So I'll pass the mic.
All right, Lee
So
Clinton.
now we know
What's
where that
happening?
energy is coming from, correct? When they say the women collect, like, kind of transforms and collects the energy from men. Now we know why it sticks there.
It does change it does change the behavior. Yeah, your male DNA once male DNA gets into the female, it does actually change her DNA and behavior.
It
There's
makes
Yeah,
studies
and
sense
on that.
now. It makes
so
sense.
so so for future references, also, I guarantee it on Black Men Unfiltered, we're definitely going to be having more in-depth conversations about this. We're not going to just leave it here.
Right.
But
Oh, well, hold on.
but
Let me just say one more thing, because the actual study and how this all came about is when it was in Time magazine, where a fruit farmer
mhm,
talked about how to breed. And then that's when people from Washington, Michigan started to do DNA testing on women, because it all started from fruit fly breeds. Because all farmers knew this from ancient times, how to breed
mhm,
your animals, how to have thoroughbreds and stuff like that. This has been going on for thousands and thousands of years.
dope.
So
Absolutely.
that's the background of that actually.
Okay. Absolutely. I'm telling you right now, man, I'm one of the ones. I'm just learning this shit. Really going in depth. Like I said, I'm gonna be further in my study of this shit, man. But go ahead, Lee
But
Clinton.
So can I? Okay, am I allowed to talk? Somebody looked like they was trying to interject just now. Or it my go? I just want to make sure.
Go ahead, bro.
All right. So I want to make this very clear. I'm not against the part of DNA. That's not my argument. My argument is specifically sperm. Why? Because if he's talking about liquids, different liquids have different functions. You have urine, sweat, You have tears from your eyes. These all are different, and these all you can all take DNA from these things. Sperm has a function when you impregnate a woman. That's the function of sperm. Once that function of sperm is over, that that sperm dies off there. It lasts maybe a couple days in the womb, and that's it. It does not go from the womb of the woman's vagina to inside her cervix, all the way up to her brain, all the way up to her eyes. Now, will the man's DNA be there? Absolutely. That's my point. Also, just because somebody pulls an article does not mean it's true. Just because somebody writes a book does not mean it's true. We just had Fauci, one of the top doctors on here, spilling a bunch of madness. So we have to learn to discern information. And that's why I said put the article in the back chat. It's not there because I would have ripped that article apart piece by piece because it sounds pseudo. DNA, yes, 100%. Sperm, no. Sperm does not burrow its way from the woman's vagina to the back of her eyeballs and into her brain. That does not make sense. We have to be specific about the things that we're talking about. You
You
understand?
just heard a
That's
woman
all.
come up here
Words
and say
have meaning. That's all. Just like when I made the point when somebody, I said that when somebody is wrongly committed was convicted wrongly, they get them off with what? With DNA. You understand? When a woman gets raped, the rape kit has to be performed within hours. After a while, a woman can't say, "Hey, I was raped last month," and they perform a rape kit. It doesn't work like that. The semen, whatever's going on, has to be fresh. They have to be able to collect it fresh. So again, I want to reiterate: I'm not saying DNA. I'm saying specifically sperm. Because like the brother, the African brother, I don't want to mispronounce his name. Like the brother said, it's all DNA, but it's not specific. That's my only point. That's my only argument.
All right. Ikene just left. Oh, there we go. He's here.
Ikene,
Oh,
Ikene. Now let me say this real quick. Ikene, my brother, I apologize to you earlier. We got to get into a little exchange, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know you, my brother, so I just want to apologize. You know, sometimes debates
That's
can get
okay. That's
passionate
okay,
and
bro.
everything, my
That's okay.
brother. No, it's not okay. It was wrong, so I want to apologize. But again,
I
before
got you.
I end, I just want to say DNA, yes, sperm, no, because the sperm dies off, but not, and I'll land the plane.
all right. Go ahead, Ikene. Go ahead.
Yeah, the thing about is this. The thing about it is this. The true nature of science. Science doesn't lie, but it doesn't mean that you can debate it. You can always debate anything. Anything can be debated, even when it's a fact. You can debate fact. But the thing about fact is that fact is stubborn. Yes, you're right. Sperm does die off. But I think where we all got off was that the cells never die.
there you
Cells are
go.
always going to be there.
Plain and simple.
The cells never die. Yes, what was discovered at the back of the brain was a cell. It wasn't a sperm. But that's why in the middle of the conversation, I had to come back and tell BMU, no, don't use the word sperm because that will get it wrong. But use the word cell because cell, just like enzymes, they live forever. Let me give you two examples. If you take a woman that has sex with one man and bring a woman that has sex with multiple men and hold their arms out, right? Look at the arm of the woman that has sex with multiple men and the arm of the woman that has sex with only one man. You can tell the difference. The texture is different. The reason why the texture of both arms are different is because one is already corrupted by multiple cells, sperm cells. You see what I'm saying? So, but the other one is not corrupted. It stays fresh. That's why if you're married to a woman for more than 30 years, right? You see both couples start looking almost alike. Because of the cells from the man has altered the woman's body. So now she's almost looking like the man. But not in every couple. But couples that have sex a lot tend to have that kind of characteristics. That's the thing. So I think the word we're supposed to have used was cells. Okay, guys.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. So look, guys, I know information man that you have something that you wanted to say, because I know that you was that you had a rebuttal or
Well,
something.
yeah, I just was, I don't know how many folks on here. All you got to do, this is not really complicated. All you got to do is go back to your basic biology class that you took either in high school or college. And the brother was correct with what he was saying, that it's there's DNA and then there's genetic material. Genetic material is made as all these different things, fluids that you exchange during sex. This is basic biology. I don't see we one of our mistakes as black people is that we complicate shit that's not really complicated when it's really
That's a
pretty
fact.
obvious if you just slow down and just really examine everything. Now, our Payne made a statement that I sort of take a different opinion about. For a long time, they've been saying, well, humans are your animals. Or they'll say they were cavemen. Now, we know that Europeans come from the Caucasus Mountains. They were cavemen. Black men have never been cavemen. Go back and look at the history. We're not, the difference between us and animals is what? What's in our forehead that's different from animals? What's the difference in our frontal lobe? The frontal lobe gives us the ability to have executive what? Thinking, processing, critical thinking, what have you. Animals don't have that. They operate on instincts. Like they mate at a certain time of the year. Humans, we can mate at any time we want based on the choices that we make. Which is why, I'm sorry, we are not animals. We're not animals. Animals operate on instincts and don't have full frontal lobes to think executively. That's a biological fact. Go back to your biology books, gentlemen.
No, listen, I hear what you're saying. I don't disagree with that. That doesn't mean that we're not animals. That doesn't mean that we're not biological animals. We do have instincts. We have the ability to discern how we use them. So I'm not saying we're animalistic, but listen, what the feral way people are dealing with each other now is animalistic. The fact that nobody gives a shit about how they're having sex and all that shit is animalistic. It's basic nature. Women having babies without wedlock and all of that shit is animalistic, just like a goddamn feral pig in a goddamn fucking forest. So we can say all of this stuff, but we have to just be real. But see, I even understand what you're saying, so I don't really completely disagree with what you're saying. We're supposed to behave better, but no matter what, when men and women get together, we behave the way we behave. That's why it was stupid to put women in male prisons and put men in female prisons. No matter what the rules are, no matter all the threats, death, lynching, all that stuff, never stop people from getting together sexually. Because there's something in us that makes us do that stuff. And it goes against all discernment and everything else. So we can't just reason away the way we behave. We have to think about it from a consequence standpoint. That's just myself. But listen, information man, I do. Maybe I was a little bit too forceful by saying we're animals like a goddamn pig out there. I know what you mean. For that standpoint, I'll back off a little bit. But our nature is our nature. Just like any other animals, we have nature. Just nature to us, basic nature to men and women. No matter who you are, Africans and all this other kind of basic stuff, there's basic nature. If we understand that, I think that's where we could begin to correct our behavior by understanding that nature that we have, because it's corrupted. And if it didn't exist, we wouldn't be able to corrupt it the way we have. I'll land it there. So I'm not completely against what you say. So I'll back off a little bit about the animal thing, but
Yeah.
we can't deny the nature.
And I would like to speak on something that Lee said.
Okay.
Lee,
But before you go, do you hear what I'm saying? Information, man. I'm not completely against what you said. So
No, I have no. You get no argument from me. I
okay.
Man,
wanted to
I
listen to
love
your.
that name, man.
I
I
wanted to
might steal
listen
that
to
from
your
you.
point of view because even if people have a different point of view from any of each other, we still can learn from listening and taking in, and that's one of the reasons why I enjoy coming over to this channel more than most, because even when we're on a panel, we can. I think even if we have disagreements, I think a lot of brothers, as we're getting more comfortable with each other, we're showing each other more respect, less argument, and just we walk away with, okay, I get your perspective, you get mine, and what have you. So I respect your point of view too.
I got you. Yeah, and that's why I'm
It's called
checking
iron
a little bit.
sharpening iron. That's what it's
Right.
called. Iron
All right,
sharpening
sister. I'm
iron and
sorry for
collecting
cutting you
notes.
off. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Miss
it's
Watchman, go
fine.
ahead.
Lead. I want you
Yes.
to think about the fact that even as children, when male children explore their bodies, it is external. A female child explores her body, it is internal. Therefore, when a king takes his penis and inserts it inside of a woman, he is literally inside of her. Therefore, anything that he injects into her body, it is literally entering into her membranes and her orifices. That is
I have
why,
no argument
that
with
is
that.
why, that is why semen, which contains sperm, has the ability to travel.
That's
Okay.
where we disagree. It
We
travels, but
as a
not to your
people
brain.
understand what I'm saying. Let me finish.
I'm sorry.
We as a people don't have the totality as to how far that semen can travel. We know that it is a liquid, it is entering a living internal membrane. You understand what I'm saying?
I
Have
disagree
your
with what
doubt,
you're saying.
have your doubts
I
as you are
disagree. What you're
entitled
saying,
to.
But do you
uh,
understand what she's
Lead,
saying?
I
have your
understand
doubts
she's
as you
not
are entitled to,
what.
but keep an
Yeah,
open mind.
you're not saying
Have your
anything
doubts,
that wasn't had. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead. I apologize for
have
cutting you
your
off. Go ahead.
doubts, have your doubts as you are entitled to, but keep an open mind. Think about when an individual contract a sexually transmitted disease, evidence of that disease can pop up anywhere on the body.
And a
Mmm.
lot of times, in the spine. And a
Mmm.
lot of times
We're
in the
moving the
Mmm.
goalposts
spine.
now. We're
Hold
moving the
up, hold
I'm
goalposts.
up.
not
So
moving
that
the
I
that
goal.
don't.
mean
I'm
that
I
not
don't
moving the
agree. I don't
goalpost.
disagree with that.
I'm
I don't
wait
asking you
wait.
to
disagree with
keep an
that.
open mind
So,
and
I
think
don't
about
disagree with
these
that.
are you
things
I
because
don't disagree with
are
that.
you saying that it flows through the
we're
bloodstream?
talking about the semen which ejects both the sperm and anything else that it contains. That is what's traveling through the body. The semen which contains the sperm and
Which travels
anything
through the
that is
That's
bloodstream,
incorrect.
contained
correct?
in that, anything that you are talking about, a living sperm. The sperm dies after a certain amount of time, yes, but it is still contained within that liquid. It is still contained within the fluid that still has the ability to travel throughout the body. That is all I want you to understand. Keep an open mind
I have an
and
open
think
mind.
about that.
Do you have the same
Would
open
you do
mind as
that for
well?
me, King?
Queen, do you have an open mind as well? The same thing you're telling me. Do you have an open mind?
Yes, I do. And I just
Also, I would like.
explained to you that I
Okay, so now I'd
understand
like
what
to
you're
rebuttal
saying.
now. So now I would like to rebuttal. I would like to answer you. The brother, the African brother. I want to pronounce your name correctly. Ikan.
Ikene.
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 Ikene. Because the thing is this. I think we're talking past each other at this point. Sister, the example that you gave about STDs is 100% correct. Ikene, I think, said the right thing. Cells. Words have meanings for a reason. The brother, unfortunately, is not here no more. BMU. I love online because everything is archived. We could go back to what he said. That's my argument. What he said. He said sperm is behind the ears. Sperm. He said sperm is in the brain. That is false. That's my point. What you said about the STDs is correct. What you said about a man entering a woman is correct. I have no argument with that. I think Ikene's word is better. Cells. We're saying the wrong thing and we're talking past each other. Yes, when a man has intercourse with a woman, especially when they have a child, yes, her DNA, she has his DNA. Absolutely. No argument from me. What I'm talking about is sperm because that is the specific word that BMU use.
Okay.
Just like I brought up the examples with the different liquid that all have sperm in it. Your tear duct, when you tear, your hair, your saliva, your if you have snot because you have a cold, all these things have DNA in it, right? But he said specifically sperm. That is false because just as you said, sister, it dies and it has a specific function. It will not be found in that part of the body, but DNA will. So Ikan was right when he said cells. That's my point. And my sister, Queen, I hope you have the same open mind that you're telling me to understand where I'm coming from.
Yo,
I
we've been
understand
saying
exactly where you're coming from, Lead. We also have to understand that we don't know we don't know the sexual activity of these women whose bodies were studied. You've got to remember we got porn stars out here, we got prostitutes out here, and there are some women who get off on allowing men to ejaculate in their face. So, I'm a very open-minded individual and I can see any situation in any direction. And I understand exactly what you are saying. However, just like the survey that was spoken on with 70% of the women surveyed having a backup. Generally, surveys are done with anywhere from 100 to 1,000 individuals.
Correct.
We don't know who these women were, what sector they came from, what their nationality was, or anything of that nature. And perhaps
Correct.
out of that handful of women that they have, it may have been 70% that had a backup plan. But I can tell you there are a lot of us queens out here waiting on kings to find us at
I
all
agree with
different
that, sis.
in all different age groups. And the problem
Eh,
is too many zirconias out too many zirconias are out here presenting themselves as diamonds. And my
mm-hmm.
brothers, after I say this, I'm going to remove myself from the panel and go back to the chat and watch you all from there. There are too many zirconias out
Before you
here
go, I want to
presenting
ask you a quick
themselves.
question.
Let me finish this
I'm sorry.
first.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Too many zirconias are presenting themselves as diamonds.
Yep.
And what I want our kings to remember is anytime you find something that's polished, somebody is providing the polish. Start looking for your diamonds in the rough. And once you polish that diamond, you know what it's worth.
Mm-hmm.
And your question,
Quick
my
question.
king.
Quick
I
question
have a
before you go,
question
sister.
before that.
I just want to ask a quick question. The survey that you just spoke about, you said because you was right when you said they take like 100 to 1,000 people. Do you think that survey is representative of all women?
No, I don't.
It's a
I would
survey.
agree
It's not going
because
to be
yeah, I would agree.
representative of
It's
all.
I was asking
Go
her. I
ahead,
was asking
make
her
it a survey.
because I agree with you, sis. Because those surveys are subjective, and anyone could make a. I could make a survey going the other direction, saying the opposite thing, and have a group of people to prove my point. So that's all I just
Bro,
wanted to say.
but this is the thing.
Hold on,
I got you, hot sauce. But let me say this, and I'm gonna address this because we getting ready to close out in a little bit. But let me just say this: when you're talking about studies, surveys, and all these different things, there's nothing out here that is 100%. There's nothing
right.
out here that is based off of something that is just 100% correct or whatever. The reason why you do surveys is it's samples, right? Just like what you were just saying, Miss Watchman. What it basically does is just represent from whoever it was that they did the survey on, right? And then they would do their math or whatever, however you do it. But in order for us to disprove something, how do we disprove it? We counter it with other studies, correct? Isn't this how we have? That's the most intellectual thing to do it, not just to come up when somebody gave you something to cite and you have nothing to cite, but you say that it's just not true, just because this is what I believe. That makes no sense. So when we're looking at it, just like what I was just saying, I don't know everything in those studies
That's not
myself
what I
personally.
did.
It was what you did. You never
He
gave
didn't even leave the article.
It's
He didn't leave the
exactly what
article,
you
brother.
You
did.
didn't give us anything to counter it.
You just did it.
Everything I said counter it, and he didn't leave the article. Where's the article?
You said counter it.
You did not counter it. You did not counter it. For example,
Everything I said countered it.
You didn't
listen,
show nothing.
please. Listen.
So I got to show an article to counter his article. That means it's the truth. That doesn't make any sense.
Hold up. You came. No, wait. You came up
So
here.
where's the article? Because I wanted to go through. I want to scrutinize the article.
Sir.
No.
You came up here. Hold on. You came up here and literally said.
When Black Men came on there, he talked about the different articles. I actually said yes.
He brought up one article.
Yo, it's multiple articles on it.
I didn't cut anybody off. I did not cut anybody off. And then I also cited other evidence: University of Michigan, University of Washington, Purdue.
You doing what JT said? You didn't do nothing. You just cited. You didn't say nothing. You didn't bring up nothing.
You
JT, you said that. JT, you just said that the point of the articles is to. You said that the point of the article is to come to rebut it, right? But how can I rebut it if I don't have the article myself to read it?
Hold on, let me hear what.
Isn't that what you do with science, JT? You present an article. Wouldn't I cross-reference that, or I just gotta believe it?
No, hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Let Hot Sauce finish what he has to say, and I answer your question.
I'm sorry, JT. Can you hear me?
For example,
I got you.
I cited studies,
okay,
and then from as long as I've been on here, all I've heard was you just say that it was incorrect, and then you just said you gave your explanation why it's incorrect. You did not.
Which is a scientific explanation.
I'm sorry. I didn't finish. You did not cite any articles. You did not study any journals, review, or anything like that. You just gave your explanation on why.
This is basic science. Why I gotta cite something for basic science?
The point
what
is,
part of sperm don't go to your brain? Don't you understand?
The point is that when you refute something, you should refute it with evidence.
There was no evidence given.
Okay.
That article was nothing. Okay. I can't even cross-examine the article because it's not there. He ran and he didn't place it. I asked him to put it in the back chat. So JT, JT, what you just said as far as bringing an article, how can I rebuttal if I don't read the article for myself? Read the article, right? And then I will research who wrote the article. There's when you do research, there's primary references, there's secondary references.
Hot sauce.
I don't have to be an expert in biochemistry, no basic science to know that sperm does not travel to your brain.
Time out.
If y'all say that around people, they're gonna think y'all illiterate. They're going to think y'all simple. They're going to think y'all simple.
That's all. Let me get it right quick.
Hold on, can I just answer this? Because he constantly interrupted me. I'm just going to say this. Unless your background is an expert in something, to refute published work, you need to bring other published. See,
that's some pseudo garbage.
Other published
and I didn't even get a chance to read it.
Lead, let him finish, bro.
My bad.
That's it, right? If you refute published work, either A, you have a background and an expertise in that, or B, you cite other published work. And that's that.
And you didn't do any of that, Lee. That's all we.
How can I do that if there's no article for me to do that?
Because
there's no article.
No, listen.
He didn't put it in the back chat. I can't read the brother. What you just saying, JT? What you're saying is what I can't do. If you present an article to me,
do it. Hold on.
How can I do it without reading the article, sir?
I'm about to tell you how. It's the same way that Hot Sauce did it when he gave the universities that did the study. Guess what? When he was doing it, guess what I was doing? I was Googling it. Just like you had other people that are listening. It is more than just us that's up here having this conversation with one another. We have people listening to us also, and guarantee we have people that's in the audience that have been or are right now studying this shit up. I'm telling you. So even if you could just cite someone, University of California, University of Michigan, Michigan State, Pennsylvania, University of whatever. That's citing something. You're just saying it comes from you. That's what we're saying. Cite it.
I
You
understand
cite
what you're
your
saying.
source.
What I'm saying is that what I'm saying or what we're talking about is so basic. There should not be no. I shouldn't have to cite source, but
It's not basic to
hold.
everybody.
I see that. So what I'm gonna do is this, because I started following your channel through Jenny when you had the Jenny up here. So I will be back. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do my research to prove my point, and I'm gonna come back. Unfortunately, BMU left, so I can't even
No, he'll be here.
scrutinize
This is
the
his
article
channel.
that he presented. I'm
No,
sorry.
he'll be here. He'll be
Okay,
here.
but
This is his
okay, yeah.
channel. So
Oh, I didn't know that. I
he
thought it
will.
was yours, JT. My bad.
No,
I
my
know.
yeah. Well, we're doing it off of 2 channels. I don't know which one you are where you're at. I don't know if you're on
Okay.
BMW.
So that's
BMW.
my whole thing. I told him put the article in the back chat so I could go over it, and because I already know it's false. This is what we have to understand. I think it's very dangerous if we just be like, oh, cite your source, without actually studying those sources and cross references for those sources. It's not just okay. This person, I brought Dr. Fauci up. He has peer reviewed medical journals that he produced, but we all know, we should know that man is a lie. So just
We
because
all
somebody
knew
says
he was a lie.
Exactly, that's
But
my
there were
point.
other experts. But hold on, there were other
exactly.
experts that were proving that he was.
I'm not
there were
denying that.
other,
I'm not
right, so
denying
that's how
that.
we knew. We don't know all just being layman. We
Don't
didn't
go down
know
that rabbit
because
hole, man. Let's not go down that rabbit hole.
yeah.
All right. No, I'm just using that as an example.
You guys are not.
Brother, you were saying the right thing about cells. Help me out, please. Because overall, let me say this last thing. I'm gonna land my plane. I'm gonna say this last thing and I'm gonna land my plane. Overall, I think that we are saying the same things and we're talking past each other. It's just a matter of definition of words. I think we're saying the same thing because this whole time I've been saying I agree that the man's DNA is there, but not sperm, because sperm has a specific function. It is not going to your brain. It's not going behind your eyelids. That's what I'm saying. But the brother said cells.
And that's the thing, man. The sperm converts into cells, sir. You heard
that's
the lady
not what he
literally
said.
tell her. No, the lady just out here said it, and Ikabe said it too.
She said it travels all the way up to your brain, the sperm. She said sperm.
It travels through. How does it get up there? It travels through what?
Brother, sperm does not travel to your brain. That's all I'm saying.
The sperm that converts into a cell how does it flow through your body? Through what?
Right. Well, this is the thing. It has to get transported some way. One of the things that we have to do, and this is what I want to say. This is what I want to say on this whole subject right here. It's going to be ongoing. One of the things that you guys you have to know about Black Man Unfiltered. We have one show that'll come off of another show that'll come off another show. It's ongoing with this. At the end of the day, we got to have something a little more solid what we're talking about, because all we're gonna do is start going. We're just gonna have arguments over semantics.
That's
right?
fair.
That's all we're
That's
gonna
fair,
be doing.
brother. That's fair. That's fair. You're right. Absolutely right about that. That's fair.
My girl, beautifully
so I'll
animated, is
I'll
up there.
definitely be back. I'll be back with my sources because I just want to say have a good night, gentlemen. Have a good night, sister. It was a good conversation, and I definitely back. This was a good. Whether we agree or not, it's good that we. I think a brother said it earlier. He said iron sharpen iron. So whether we agree or not, that as long as we have a good conversation, and when I come back, if I'm wrong, I will say it right here. You know what? I was right and I was wrong, because I don't have no shame. All right, and being wrong. You know what I mean?
No
but
doubt,
y'all have
no
a good
doubt.
night.
All right, man. You have a nice day, man. Absolutely. I got my girl beautifully animated up here. What's going on, girl?
Yeah. What's up? How y'all doing?
Hey,
we chilling.
Up in this madhouse.
Absolutely.
So
you know how we do.
Yeah, right. So as far as the sperm leaking DNA to different parts of the woman body and the absorptions and all this stuff, it explains why these kids are so damn crazy.
There you go.
It's not just messing up the women who are the receivers. it's messing up the kids too.
See?
Because a lot of things, as far as like mental health, a lot of it is hereditary.
Yeah.
So if you think on that note, it's even more reason to be be more protective of your body.
Yeah, and that's the message right there that we really want to get across.
Right.
Now, how many people are telling that to their actual kids?
Yeah.
Or to tell that? See, that's what I was saying. Like I read the article with my wives. We sat down and read that shit because I had to explain it. They ain't believe me, and I said, "See, this is one of the reasons why." Because you could tell the difference between a woman that's out there and not. You know, the energy that she get from a chick that's out there versus not. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Usually the ones that's not out there, they gentle, they nice, the ambition consists of family, not selfishness, versus the other. And that's why I was explaining earlier when I said the DNA, the characteristics of other dudes that she done had, even though that's your child, they still got the characteristics and sometimes the features of some of the dudes that she been with. So yes, it makes a whole lot of sense, and that's why you like think about it. You see kids that look like their father, right? But then you see other kids, you be like, "You sure that's your kid?" But that kid is end up being yours.
Look like her boyfriend from high school.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Like what? You know what I'm saying? Or he acting like somebody. He acting like a certain person that you know that person was with back in the day, and you like, yo,
Your
why
best
does my
friend.
child, your best friend? It's like, yo, what the hell is going on?
But so there's some basic stuff, even more basic than that, about women who are promiscuous, and it's not just the promiscuity. I say this, and men don't like to agree with this, but I believe that women control the sexual marketplace, and men are the constant in the marketplace. We constantly want sex if you're a normal heterosexual man. And women understand that we're predictable and they can manipulate it. But a woman who allows herself to have a lot of different men, the dynamics in a sexual encounter is different for them. They absorb the energy. And just like a capacitor, if there's nothing like a air conditioner or something to dissipate that energy, how do they release that energy? And it manifests itself in bad behaviors, pills, all that kind of stuff. So that's why you could tell the nature of a woman who's been around from a one who's a little bit more chaste. She doesn't have to be a virgin, but you could just tell a woman that, is a little reticent when it comes to the sexual things if she didn't have a lot of partners. Right. And that's why I never asked my wife about her body count. I'm going to lay it there because I talked to her. And when I first we went from just meeting to courting, because when I had to go pick her up, I had to go ring the bell. I had to meet her parents the first day. And she was living at home. And so that doesn't mean that she wasn't a freak at some point. But wait, I'm going to let it here. I'm going to let it here because she got I'm going to be real quick.
Our bad, you gonna be one hell of a granddad. I like that. I wish if RP was my granddad back in the day, I would have loved that, dog. I ain't even gonna lie.
Let me just say this real quick. He was gonna tell me some stuff about her past. I just felt it. I said before she got one word out, I said, let me stop you right there. I don't want to know none of that shit. And I told her this. I said, the only thing I would say to you, that whatever you learn, make sure I get the benefits of that shit, man. And we never talked about it again.
Right.
So I think that's what I know myself, man. I want to open people's mind up a little more than just this whole basic thing of, we had sex, women are just promiscuous, men are not, and all these different things, because it's a lot of things that we don't really pay attention to that's happening to us. And we sit back and talk about, the certain things that's going on in his life, man. But that's one that right there, it really got me thinking, like, I have to really challenge what I thought I knew. And now that I know a lot of these sources that we have, I have to read this, man. I have to start looking. We got YouTube, we got all this shit where you got people that's speaking extensively about these things that's going on. And we just take these sources, man, then we have our conversations and we just keep enlightening ourselves. And it's cool that we have, you know, disagreements and things like that. But I know what gets us frustrated, man. And we just got to bear with one another, man, because I think our conversations are still getting better. We just struggling through trying to, you know, keep it right on point. But I really appreciate you guys coming up here and giving what you guys really think about what we had up here earlier, because it started out one way, and you know, it like all our conversations do. They go to another way, but now this shit is gonna be on my head. And our pain. When I say men are looking, I definitely don't think of men that they look at their women with a different lens. Like you have a different way of in reality how you look at your wife. You don't put her so far up on the pedestal where you like she can do no wrong, or
Right.
you know. So it's a dope thing for you to be able to speak in the way that you do. But there's a lot of men. I'm telling you, this is a touchy subject for a lot of people, man. And if we can sit back and we can push this to a point where we have to study and say, yeah, that's true. Nope, that's not true. And we get to a point, especially we talking this DNA shit. I'm telling you, this is gonna change how men actually look at women and how they look at themselves, bro. How they look at themselves.
That
Yes, sir.
is one of the reasons why I end up. It's like what our pain is talking about. It's you could tell that energy, like what our pain was basically talking about. That energy, if she been out there or she not out there, you know what I'm saying? That is a fact. How she move, how she present herself, all of that comes. You know that all of that. It shows. That's why that's the easiest way, and that's a vetting thing too. Yo, if you know when a chick really been out there in the street by the way her energy is, how she acting, she out here calling you this, that, and the third, you know that ain't her. She getting that from all that DNA that's been collected.
Absolutely.
Usually a woman that's actually out here moving on her purpose or her situation, she's sweet, she nice, she on her A game, she don't and she's more logical, right?
Yeah.
She's more on the logical side. So yeah.
And let's keep it a buck, man. Most of us that we have a outlook where we can look a little further than what's just in front of our face. We've been through some shit. It may not be like traumatizing or something like that, or maybe it was, but I'm telling you, we've been through some shit. When I hear my girl what's her name, man? That comes up here calling out the hoes.
Take heed to the message.
Take heed to the message. She calls out the hoes. Take heed to the message. That's why I like to hear her speak, man, because you can hear she's been through some things. Yeah. And she would call herself out. She would sit back and say, I was wrong then, right? Now I know better. And I got to let people understand. And it's kind of like, you know, this is what we do. So for men, when we look at a woman that we're with, man, sometimes you got to look at her. You can't look at her like she just, you know, what they say, sugar and spice and everything nice. Sometimes she may not have. She may have to have went through something to become the person that she was. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, JT, let me say this. Let me just say this real quick. My wife, right? When people say you've been married so long, you don't know what's going on. I said, you know what? I said my wife has never stopped being a woman since the day I met her. She's been a woman the first day. She's been a woman 10 years. She's been a woman. She's a woman right now, and she ain't. And so I had to treat her as such. I mean, she never stopped being a woman just because she's married to my stupid ass. I mean, you know.
That's the part right there.
I'll say this, you know, maybe I'm way out of touch. I don't remember a time during my formal years that all of us was walking around with all this induced trauma from our family members and all this old crazy shit. This happened when crack came into y'all communities and took y'all mamas out the home. Y'all was out there. Y'all was trying to figure it out. Mama was, you got to ask your parents, was you ever on dope, crack, heroin? Ask you, was daddy out? Because all this old trauma bonding and all this old stuff, This stuff is just a new phenomenon. And the adults that living through this can see. Y'all don't know what y'all experienced. So much bullshit was put in y'all system that when y'all was babies and throughout y'all life, y'all eating a whole lot of unhealthy foods from the time your ass can eat.
Mama was smoking when she was carrying you as a baby.
Your ass was
y'all
was drinking this damn Similac and shit. Some of y'all still drink damn Similac. The problem is this: you have to. When you get to when you turn 21, everything about your life is on you. I don't give a damn where you live at. It's on you. And if you're not making better decisions for yourself, don't come up here and cry when your fucking ass is 35 and you know you done fucked up your credit. Your kids are slow as hell. You 60 pounds heavier and cry about it's everybody else's fault. You got today. Wake up. Today's Valentine's Day. Everybody should be fucking loving themselves if they ain't got a mate. A man, brother, love your fucking self. To help these women, if they don't want to get on your program and you ain't ready, and you know it, build yourself. Get the certifications you need. A woman, if you know your ass is overweight, exercise. It might take a year. So fucking what? Save the fucking money. If you want a better option, you got to move different. You got to separate from the PAPS uniform that's been going around since 1994. It's time for all of us to change. Other than that, we gonna sit back and be in worse positions than our ancestors was that came out of slavery. We going backwards, and this shit is terrible. Brothers, have diggy discipline. Sisters, have coochie discipline. Put that shit in the bathtub. Wash that shit out. If you have raw sex with a man, put that shit in the bathtub and soak that shit out. If you don't want slow nugs, children, put that shit in the bathtub, some hot ass water, and soak it out. Because y'all not even taking baths out here. Get this shit together, man. We crazy as hell. I'm sorry.
Trey. Listen, I'm with you on that. It's just, today's society, man, everybody's a mental case, man. And on top of that, it's a lot of soft ass people, especially with all these new motherfuckers. It's Gen X fault. No, it's the boomers' fault. I'm like, nigga, if you black and you alive, right now, nigga, it's your fault. Who's that? You 35 years old trying to blame an old generation for your fuck ups. You know what I'm saying? Who fault is that?
Yeah, Trucker, you already know we've been on panels out there lighting them motherfuckers up, man.
That shit be getting on my nerve. I'm like, yo, that shit, nigga, you 40 years old talking about it's the boomer's fault for you having 19 baby mamas. Nigga, you 40. Nigga, you, bro, how you gonna blame it? It's you. Like, this shit is annoying. And then you got dumbass people in society trying to back it. Well, I understand. You can't judge me. Yes, the fuck I can. Yes, I can, nigga. My kids gonna be walking down the same sidewalk you are. My little girl is gonna be a grown woman one day. And guess what? What you did back then is gonna have an effect on your kids, so they could be out here walking next to her.
Because we share this earth. We share this earth.
And they might walk on the same block. And he might try to holler. The difference is, my daughter gonna cut your ass off and try to holler at her because she know you a fuckboy.
Hey, listen. That's what I was about to say. Women, the men that you respect in your family, whether it's father, uncles, cousins, or whatever, you always bring that man around that person. You gonna know everything you need to know when you bring him around those men that you respect and you love, and that's on a purpose. Yeah. Watch what happens when you bring them around those men. Watch what happens. That's how you figure that shit out. That's how you figure it out, because
and it's easy like that though. Here's the part. This is what I see in today's society, which drives me nuts. Yo, you got women that will bring a dude home who is solid, right? But the mama, wait till you're 32. Your dad like, yo, he a good dude. He on his shit. Yep. He asked to marry you. I'm gonna give him the benefit. He on his shit, yada yada yada, even at an early age. The mama like, no. The reason why mama says that is because she's jealous, low key.
Yeah.
Okay.
The father is definitely gonna take him out fishing. Gonna take him to wherever he needs to go.
Happy Valentine's, guys.
Oh yeah, what you drinking? That's that red wine, the California red.
It's a red wine. It was actually brought for me. This company that makes wine, they brought it for me from California.
Did you just tell grown men Happy
Happy
Valentine's Day?
Valentine's Day.
You guys are my brothers,
What is
man.
going on?
We've been
What's
around
going
here
on here?
for a long
Nah.
time.
Hey, listen.
Nah.
He's definitely in love right
No,
now.
no, I
He got that
toasted with
baby.
my wife, then I brought it to you guys.
Yeah. There you go. Hey man, let me get these. I got a few super chats right here, my man. Marriage, politics, and sports. But boy, Art Payne, I appreciate you, brother, with the 5-ball, man. Most definitely. You came through. And guess who else came through? My man Lee Clinton. It was a great conversation, bro. We need to come on through here, man. Listen. You had to been watching us for a minute, man, because you know we argue like a motherfucker. These Black Man Unfiltered shows, man, we get to arguing, then we back laughing again, then we talking serious, and then we go right back to arguing and laughing. We working it out. That's what we do over here. We're working it out, man. We learn how to have better conversations with one another, and this is where I like this family over here, man. Most definitely. So, on that note, you know I got to go ahead and do it the Black Man Unfiltered way, and I'm going to bring out. Most people like white chocolate, don't they? Where's my man at? Where is white chocolate at?
I like dark chocolate, sir. You keep that white chocolate to yourself.
No, this is
dark chocolate.
I like
baby,
all
you feel
chocolate,
me?
unless it's
I
chocolate.
like
If it's
dark
chocolate, if it's got the chocolate DNA, yeah, come on. Light skin, dark skin, high yellow, mellow yellow, burnt blue. Give it all.
Here we go.
I got a red room, it's the red dawn when the sun sets in my bedroom. Oh, it feels like I'm inside a flower. It feels like I'm inside my eyelid. It feels like I'm inside a flower. Yeah.
That was for my man. That was Art Payne, my man Lee Clinton, man. I appreciate you, brothers, for doing that right there. Hey, listen, we also got the Cash App. If you guys haven't did so, absolutely hit my man Black Man Unfiltered with the Cash App. It's down, scrolling at the bottom. If you need to know his Cash App, $ Black Man Unfiltered. We about to go ahead and close this out, man.
JT,
it is yes, sir.
Look in the chat, brother Von Bryant.
Oh, okay. And we got another one. Oh man, I appreciate you again. Von Bryant comes through with the 10-ball. Man, I appreciate you, Von Bryant, man. You gonna have to come up here one day. Von Bryant come up here. He do a cameo every once in a while. When they get to a point where he just can't hold his mule no more, he had to come up here and he had to give it to us, man. But absolutely, I appreciate you, brother, for the 10-ball. I appreciate everybody that liked.
Why is it that I can't give Cash App? Like I was looking at it, I don't even have the link is not on your YouTube.
Because the Cash App don't like you. It don't like you.
No, not for Cash App, for the Super Chat. Super Chat.
Yeah, it's on my what we know podcast.
JT's
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they're giving it from there. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay, I got you.
From what we know podcast. That's why I was just telling you, if you could add Cash App Black Man, that'd be cool too. We all out here trying to get this content together, man. Most definitely. But I definitely appreciate you, Von Bryant. And listen.
Unbreak my heart.
What the hell?
Thank you, brother. thank you, Von Bryant, man. But yeah, man, we about to go ahead and get up out of here. And I appreciate you guys. for coming up here, having a conversation with us, bro. We definitely gonna we gonna have to go a lot deeper. You know, Black Man already he had to go to work tomorrow, so that's why he had to get up out of here because he already as soon as he get up, watch. What do I tell you? That's why I call his ass Trigger Man because he gonna have
that guy drove him nuts.
Yeah, he getting up. It's about to go. He might change the damn barbershop on Friday.
Oh, that's right. That's Friday.
Yeah. So tomorrow we have Dr. Nakumbe and Coach K tomorrow. I don't
What the
remember.
hell is that at? What? Am I
What's
missing
that?
something here? The channel? Where am I missing all this from?
Oh no, we have them all week. We have something on Black Man Unfiltered right here on Black Man Unfiltered. If you are on What We Know, it's you have to come over to Black Man Unfiltered. It's on Black Man Unfiltered. So if you go, Lady Navoy, if you still in there, can you actually put the link for the folks over that's on What We Know to for you to come over there. That's right, Trucker. You ain't you over on the What We Know side. Absolutely.
Yes,
You're over there on my channel. Most definitely. So Black Man Unfiltered. Yeah, Black Man Unfiltered has it all week, man. He has tomorrow is Coach K and Dr. Nakumbe. And then Friday, I thought you never been in the barbershop.
Nah, man.
Oh, bro, you gotta come to the.
I had to separate myself because people weren't trying to find solutions. You know what I'm saying? So I had to cut a lot of people down. You know, that's why I was like, "Is that pain? What do I hear pain at?" Oh, it's been a minute. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like it. You know, I might check
Friday
it out,
night. Yeah, Friday night, 9:30, on Black Man Unfiltered, and somebody else be having it. Oh, RBN sometimes have it on there also. He simulcasts from his channel also sometimes, but man, we be having some great conversations tomorrow, man. Do y'all remember what the title is? Let me look. I can tell you right damn now.
You said
what
it's
it
on
is.
Black Man Unfiltered. I
Black
always see
Man
him on
Unfiltered,
Instagram.
network.
Yeah, see.
Yep. So this is mine. I can't remember the title right now, but we got that Saturday. But that's every month that we have Miss Jenny, right? Every once a month on Saturday she does her show, and then Sunday is the great what is it? The great area with Mr. Bennett and the Greek Freak. And then Monday.
So tomorrow is am I cheating or are you tripping?
Okay, am I cheating or right?
That's with the doctor.
See, yeah, I got it right here. Yeah.
According to that video, you tripping.
Yeah. You tripping. And so if you ain't never seen Dr. Nakumbe at work, man, very animated person, very deep, but it's
he's
fun
surgical
on his channel. Oh yeah, he's definitely because he talks about things. He gives layman terms, and then he goes in and give his perspective from a medical standpoint also. Right. But with him and Coach K, man, yeah, they be having some great conversations over there, man.
Coach K, my milk magnesia, Coach K.
Yeah, look. Let me tell you, this is a fun fact about Coach K. Coach K has a potty mouth.
Queen. Oh yeah.
Coach K would cuss your ass out. Move. Am I lying? Beautifully animated.
Nope.
That is that girl is she got the smile and all that, and you think she one way shit. Coach K cuss your ass out. Smooth.
My type of person. I like that.
Yeah.
So, is anything Sunday? I didn't see anything for Sunday.
The great area, I think, are they doing it? Yeah, I think because last week was the Super Bowl. So they're doing it. Yeah.
So they're back on Sunday. And I'm working on my Monday show, man. So
you got a page too? Wait, you got a page? You got a page?
No, you
got a channel. I'm sorry, you got a channel. I'm sorry, you got.
I got a channel, but I come over here to BMU and I take some of the videos off of my channel and I animate them over here, because ain't nobody over there. So
this channel right here, Trucker.
Yeah, that's
Politics and Sports. That's his channel.
Is what?
I cover all of these, by the way. I got like 178 videos.
Yeah, he love politics and sports right here. The $5 chat. That was our Payne that did it. That's his channel right there.
That's back when I used to be handsome.
Marriage, politics, and sports.
Wow.
So this Monday I'm working on this thing about and it's anecdotal, but I'm gonna be general. I'm working on this thing called that young ladies today, or the so-called unwed mothers, are incredibly selfish, and unwed fathers are incredibly irresponsible.
Oh, that's gonna be Monday.
And so I'm gonna combine those two things without pointing fingers, because I think the men are much worse, because when a woman gets pregnant, she burdens her family. If she doesn't have that safety net, that's why the mother, grandmother gets burdened. And I got a video on that. It's really good. And then when a man, if he's spreading his seed across the diaspora, he ruins families, not just one. He ruins every woman that he touches. He impacts not only that woman, but her family.
Mm-hmm.
And he ruins it for that woman, for the kind of guy that she could have had if she was single.
Ooh,
that's true. And I gotta agree with that one.
Yeah, so I'm putting that together this Monday. I'm gonna be talking about that, because I know the women think, oh, you're gonna just be talking about baby. Nah, I want to hit the reason why I say the women are incredibly selfish, because we don't talk about that, because when they know they have a mother and a grandmother and aunties that will take the burden of that little kid, they will use that. And so, who else are they going to go to? It's not just the government. The mother has a house, the grandmother has a house. They burden the hell out of them. And there's this lady who comes out of that. But that's just one thing. I'm going to shut up on this one. Because the grandmother and the mother ain't never going to let their little kid, once the kid's born, even if she's mad at the daughter, you love the kids. You just love them, right? It's just the way it's going to happen. That's why they could take advantage of that. But the dudes, man, who spread their seed among all these women, we need to kick their ass, man. This Nick Cannon should never be the kind of Nick Cannonites. He should never be praised. Just because he got money, he should never be praised, because the Pookies and the Ray Rays with the 38 kids and the 20 kids and the 17 baby mamas, these guys are destroying lives. Destroying lives.
All that our Payne said,
listen, what time is it gonna be, Payne?
It's at 7:00.
And y'all better get there early, because Brother Payne, he goes and he's done. Get there early. Get there early. Don't be coming in late, because you might miss it. Get there early. So he stays on task. Get there early.
Yeah, but when I show up, then he stays for another 2 hours, because he spent 2 hours telling me to stop, shut up, stop.
To Payne's point, I did see a video like that of a mother celebrating her 14-year-old daughter for having a baby, right? And I was just sitting there like, yeah, for her 14-year-old daughter. She was celebrating her 14-year-old daughter having a baby, and then the caption was, the 14-year-old boy is more responsible than a grown man. I'm proud of him. And I'm sitting there like, yo, do you even hear yourself right now? Like, yo, your child is 14 and delivering a baby. What the fuck is there to be proud about? Wow, this shit ain't proud. So yeah, I get.
He's not even gonna have a childhood, right?
I get to keep this welfare thing going. What you talking about? That's proud. I'm proud of that. I get to keep this generation of earth going.
It makes sense, because it just makes sense. The fact that he said a lot of the safety net, it always fall back. Oh, that's my daughter. I'm gonna forever be here.
The safety net is dying out, man. Baby boomers are dying. The older Gen X's are dying. You think millennials and Gen Z is going to be doing that for these kids? Hell no.
Hell, they don't even like their own kids.
Mama gotta have a life. Mama gotta have a life.
When the cheeks out, she's popping.
Yep. That's like that lady was like, yo,
if we couch it right, I think that could make for not the typical conversation about, the kids are bad, this and that. And I know I'm saying a lot, but this is good. One of the things I realize is that we don't talk enough about. There's a lot of men and women who were raised by single parents who have actually turned out okay. We don't talk about that at all.
Yeah.
They ain't all turned into criminals. They all, some of them say, I'm a vow never to let what happened to me happen to my children. There's a lot more
they had
of those
good
people
parents.
around me.
Yeah,
that's because they had a great mother. They had a good mother.
Mm-hmm.
They had a
Even
good
if
mother
they didn't,
who
even
actually.
if they didn't, some of these people have come out to be okay.
Well, yeah, some people can they can overcome their adversities. That's one of the biggest things.
More than what
That's
we think.
that's another show. I'm telling you, overcoming your adversities, and that's the thing. But sometimes, though, when it comes down to what Trekker Yale was saying too, you have some mothers that actually are absolutely great mothers. You have some good mothers. They got their kids to where they needed to go. You have some fathers that are great fathers. Whether they're in the house or not in the house, they figured out how to make things happen. You know what I'm saying? And that's one of the things we do. It might start out kind of fucked up, but if we're innovators, what we have to do is work with what we got and then take it to the next level. And then not to sit back and say this is the ideal way. That's where it gets bad at, when people say this is the ideal way. So that's one of the things that we can also talk about.
But you're right. That's a whole nother show too.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I heard you got to get out of city. You keep me the old man up, man. I got to go to bed, man.
Oh, before you guys leave, I got something to say. So on Sunday, right? I'm going to drop it right now. So on Sunday, I'm discussing a channel. On the channel, I think if you can post it to your site, to JT. So what I'm trying to, my channel, I'm trying to make, discuss this on it. So African American culture. So I'm trying to see how we can discuss and bridge them together. You see what I'm saying? So because
So you trying to bring the African women with it?
No, everybody.
I need a third one. I'm good with that.
Yeah. So I want us to do cultural exchange and see what to improve on both sides and what both sides is doing wrong. And what? Yes, part of it. Right. but I just want us to have that conversation so that we can have it here and also people overseas can listen to it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so let's make it good. But my channel is mostly about investment, business, and also industrialization, because I want we blacks to industrialize. But I just want to discuss the culture and also transition into the industrialization, because I really we like I said to people all the time, we have our celebrities that are billionaires. But how can you be a billionaire but you don't have a manufacturing company? You don't manufacture nothing. So they're just telling you worth billions. Why you don't even have $100 million in your account, but they say you worth billions. And then tomorrow when you piss them off, they tell you only want 100 million. And that's exactly what you want. But in their paper, they say you're a billionaire. So that's what I want. So I want us to go into that attitude of, uplifting our people and also set a new course whereby we can go from consumer to producers. We need to produce. We need to own companies. We need to manufacture. We need to make something different.
All right.
Absolutely.
All right, man. Everybody, listen, it's been a pleasure. I got to roll, man.
Yes, sir. And we're about to end this off, man. Everybody,
later.
I appreciate you guys.
Shout out to all my Aquarius family out there. We doing it out here, Black History Month. Love somebody that look like you and smell like you with a big nose and big lips and fat toes like you. We got to love each other. I don't care what complexion they are, light skin, dark skin, long hair, short hair, weave, wigs, all that. We need each other. It don't matter. It don't matter. We need each other. We got to stand together.
One love. One love, baby. All right, y'all. We out. Salute to everybody, man. Happy Thursday.